Hello and welcome back to Supernatural 20, my Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition horror-themed campaign. Supernatural 20 was designed to be a one-shot campaign, which means that every episode is self-contained. Now, although you don't need to watch all the other episodes in the catalog to understand this finale, Ravenloft, I do think that it's worth a watch and you might want to go back and check them out at some point. I've put the links down in the description below so you can check out the entire playlist. Now, in regards to this finale, I want to be transparent. We did end up filming this episode rather than live stream it. Filming gave us a bit more flexibility, and we did film it in 2 sessions. All the other episodes of Supernatural 20 were filmed in 1 session, but I had anticipated that this one would be just a tad bit longer. Most episodes run about 4 hours, and this one tops out at 6 hours and 30 minutes. It's a long one, but buckle in because it is worth the ride. And I'm so glad that we were able to record this and get it out before Halloween. It's very thematic, and it's the classic tribute to the Ravenloft setting. I put my little spin on it, but I do think that it is going to be true to those who are Ravenloft faithful. I hope you enjoy it. I'll see you on the tabletop. Happy Halloween, everybody. All right, everybody. We are back with Supernatural 20. I want to thank that handsome gentleman who introduced us. Did a fine job. We're playing Ravenloft, so let's jump in and introduce the characters. Let's start on the top with Andrew. Andrew, who are you playing today?
Hey guys, I'm playing Dobby, my high elf wizard. I am a divination wizard.
Nice. And we're all level 6 now, so Dobby, you got a couple extra spells.
Yeah, I got another 3rd level spell slot, and I also have counter spell
nice.
Learned for today.
That could come in handy.
I hope so. It's a pretty good spell.
Let's go to Dasha next.
Hi guys, I am playing Arel, a human paladin of Pelor, and he also has some new tricks up his sleeve with 6th level. He has Aura of Protection, so hopefully those wisdom saves go a little bit better for all of us.
Yeah, that'll be a real nice benefit for the group. Everyone stay within 10 feet. Don't you dare split up. Steph, who are we playing today? Actually, just a little tiny bit of your character. We don't want to give too much away.
Yeah, so I unfortunately, for anyone watching previously, Brumbones has left this world and will never return to his lovely Katrina. So we have a new one coming in. His name is Tom Walker. So if anyone knows of Washington Irving, it's another story of his based on, and I think he's going to be a lot of fun to play.
Yes. And what race and class is Tom?
He is a half-orc battlemaster.
Oh, wait, I put human down for you. I'll change it. I don't know why I thought half-orc.
No worries. In his previous life, he was human.
That's what
but
it was.
After he did great things for the devil, he was granted a second life as a half-orc. So.
I see. All right, excellent. So he's half-orc now.
Yes.
All right, and let's go down to, I believe it's Steve.
Hi guys, I'm playing Yagnir. He is a tiefling cleric. I've got some new goodies up my sleeve as well. I can channel divinity twice per day, and starting when I'm 6th level, at 5th level, any undead ghoulie that fails its saving throw automatically poofs out, gets destroyed. So hopefully that'll come into great effect here.
I think it might have some benefit. Some benefit. Yeah. All right, and then we go to Michelle.
Hello, I am playing Bear, the Deep Gnome Barbarian. Bear is Dobby's #1 fan, which I feel is always the most important thing to say about Bear. He loves Dobby very deeply. And for 6th level, I've gone with Aspect of the Beast. And Bob, just to clarify, if I chose Bear at 3rd level, I can choose a different animal at 6th level?
Oh, that I'm not 100% sure on, actually. I think you might have to stick with Bear.
Oh, okay. I'm happy to stick with Bear. In that case, at level 6, I have gained the Might of a Bear, My carrying capacity is doubled, and I have advantage on strength checks made to push, pull, lift, or break objects.
Yep. Yeah, the bear benefit is so good at 3rd level that it may seem like it's not the best one at 6th, but it is. You have to stick with it. You have to choose the same animal you selected at 3rd. Oh wait, you can choose the same or a different one. Wow, I learned something today. Yeah, I just looked it up. It says at 6th level you gain a magical benefit based on the totem animal of your choice. You can choose the same animal you selected at 3rd or a different one.
Sick. In that case, I'm gonna be a bear wolf. and at 6th level, I've gained the hunting sensibilities of a wolf. I can track other creatures while traveling at a fast pace, and I can move stealthily while traveling at a normal pace.
Okay, that could come in handy here. Nice. All right, and then we finish off here with Christian.
Hi everyone, I am playing the human shadow sorcerer Azula that the group just met. They're still trying to figure her out, and I'm still trying to figure the group out, so I'm having a good time.
Yeah, Azula debuted in Measles House of, or Mysterious Mansion.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think you were, the class, or excuse me, the group really liked you because you were do a lot of damage.
He's all right.
I thought I was really helpful the last video. I mean, you can go in the comments and say how helpful I was, if you think.
You were pretty helpful, and you can check all the playlist out for Supernatural 20. This is, of course, the finale episode of Season 1, so I'm excited to jump in. You all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
Let's do it.
Do it.
All right, here we go. All right, so, as I've mentioned before, your group, your guild that you've all been working for, hunting down supernatural monsters, fighting against spectral forces, and basically bringing the light to where there is darkness. That has been your job for the last year. And the guild has assigned you to a very important mission today. Many of your last few adventures have included looking for these shadow crossings, or portals to other planes of existence. The guild's research and divination has come up with a lead to a plane that they're referring to as a domain of dread. All the research on this land that came up basically with nothing. The name Barovia is something that you found, but not much more than a name. Much of what you've researched and your guild has researched is folklore than fact. Ghost stories, really. However, in an archive at the Great Library, there was one first-hand account of an adventurer just about 200 years ago who claimed to visit such a place. The local officials at the time branded him with lunacy and discredited the entirety of the story. Much of the writings were destroyed, although oral tradition has passed down that the man traveled to this location accidentally. Barovia is a land of terror and nightmares, and someone rules over this land. The name Strahd was repeated by this victim over and over again. The handful of accounts of groups disappearing in the last 200 years also coincides with animal attacks on cattle. There's not enough data for you to say for sure that these events have some sort of correlation, but it's all you have to go on. You've been sent south to a place where many farmers have requested protection from their local lords. You begin the adventure on the road. It's a damp, misty afternoon, and a dense fog has begun to roll in as you travel down the rural countryside. What do you think about this mission?
I feel like Azula's just kind of along for the ride because of all the rewards we just got, and I was like, I'm not letting the group take all our rewards, so I'm sort of kind of hanging back, going through all the items we got, trying to pick which one I'm gonna take. It kind of seems like this issue is not my issue. Doesn't seem like that's my problem right now.
Yeah, you're really detached from the group. I mean, you're the outsider that
Yeah.
they've kind of brought you along because of your combat prowess, but that's really it. Other than that, you haven't really made friends, especially with the paladin.
Well, contrary to Azula, Aurel is very concerned with the well-being of the people being affected by these disappearances of cattle or attacks on the cattle. He's on the road thinking about how much this must be affecting the local populace and trying to think about what he can do to help the people bring the light to the darkness.
Yeah, I mean, you probably realize this. Most of the supernatural encounters that you've investigated end up being nothing, right? I mean, the ones that we've showcased here on the channel, I mean, those have been stuff of nightmares, but you don't see the mundane house calls, you know? A ghost in my attic, and it's a sheet blowing in the wind. So you don't know if there's any actual truth or anything to go with these folk stories, but we'll see. What
Yeah,
about
going
Baron?
off of that, Yagmir would be very interested due to his exorcist training, because aside from one really bad one, he hasn't seen anything that supports these claims. But Domain of Dread, that's something that I think would interest him,
Yeah,
as well
for
as
sure.
trying to people the cattle mutilations, disappearances. You said
Correct, yep.
to help him as best he could, but definitely to go investigate whether these folklores are true, or are they just the stuff of legend, and see what happens.
Yeah, it's a shot in the dark here. What about Dobby and Bear, the dynamic duo?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say I'm pretty hesitant to go. It's just some useless cattle, no big deal.
What?
But I feel like I want to be peer pressured by the group to go anyway. So
You always are peer pressured, it
Yeah.
seems. Yeah.
it's a weakness, I know.
Bear, of course, I'm sure, is just happy that you're here.
Oh, extremely, yes. And Bear, if Dobby is feeling a little reluctant, Bear is happy to kind of, come on, Dobby, let's do it. Let's follow those guys.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, it's been just a long, boring search, marching through the countryside. You haven't really come across anything. You've investigated some of the farms. You've talked to some of the ranchers, and everyone's told you the same stories. Just one night, looks like some sort of pack of wolves came and just tore through everything they had. Most of the cattle were killed, some scattered off into the countryside, but all of them have these massive bite wounds. Now, you've seen wolf bite marks before, and this is quite something else. But other than just these stories from the farmers, really nothing more. As you head down the road this misty day, you see someone approaching. Actually, not approaching. You're kind of catching up to someone. There's a half-orc on the road, walking roughly in the same direction. Steph, you see the group headed behind you, and I don't know how paranoid you would be here, but you see this very large group, five individuals, and they look like they mean business, and they're catching up to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm scared. I just kind of nod, continue on, slightly ignoring them. I've seen travelers. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll say it's a foggy day to be on the road alone.
It's true, but I'm used to it by now.
Where are you headed?
There's something going on around here, and no one's believing me, so I'm taking matters into my own hands now.
What have you seen? Or what do you know?
Well, all these farmers around here, they think they're wolves that are attacking their cattle. But I gotta say, I mean, I don't think they're wolves anymore. The first one, maybe. Second one, fine. Third one, okay, maybe that one. The fourth one also had a person missing. And wolves, I mean, I'm not that smart, but they're not that smart either. And so, they're missing too now. So now I got a whole bunch of people missing, and some cattle dead, and I don't trust it. So
definitely these attacks don't look like the work of wolves, so we're wondering the same thing.
Are you from this region? Do you know this land well?
I know it well enough as a new old comer, but yeah, I would say that I know these swamplands and these marshes decently well. But definitely, have you guys seen some weird stuff before?
I'm just gonna
a few things here and there.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm just gonna kind of like poke my head out and be like, well, good luck with that. And I kind of like lean back with the hat of disguise that we got from last, kind of tilted over my eyes and trying to get some sleep.
Oh, so hold on a second. Why don't you join us at least for a little while? Keep each other company on the road. What's with all this fog too? It's really foggy out.
It's always foggy. It's always foggy like this when weird things happen. I personally, I think it's a werewolf. So keep your eyes and your noses to the ground.
This is
I'll
good.
introduce myself and my friends.
It seems like our paths may be aligning. If you would like to join our party, we seem to be looking for the same source of all these problems for the poor farmers.
Yeah, new friend. New friend.
What's your name? Right?
The name's Tom Walker.
Pleased to meet you, Tom Walker.
Yeah, I can join you guys for a little bit. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I can use the help.
Can you guys quiet down? I'm trying to sleep here.
Now I got 2 new people I gotta worry about.
What time of day is it, Bobby?
It's like mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Well,
just
I guess
Go ahead.
we can either stop and break for a meal or keep on walking, whatever you guys want to do.
I say we press on. It can never hurt to have an extra set of hands, and it seems like we have the same goal in our journey. Why don't we keep walking and see what we can find?
Fair enough.
Yeah, it gets pretty dark around here, so I would continue on while we can with the daylight.
You mentioned daylight. Would you like to learn about the god of light, Pelor? Aurel will pull out a pamphlet that he has procured. he's printed out. He's had some pamphlets printed. He's going to fall into stride with our new friend here and try to.
And I'll come up on your
Savior Pelor with him.
My eyes get super wide, and I'm like, oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
I'll come up on the other side.
No.
I'd like to learn about the god of the sun, Lathander. I'll pull out my own pamphlets.
Oh no. What?
I feel like at this point I would actually use the hat of disguise to make myself look like Aurel and then mimic her and just be like, would you like to hear about the slot of the sun? Blah blah blah, as I like kind of marching down. So I just totally use the hat of disguise. Now I look like Aurel. I'm just like totally just I don't know if that's fully how I can do it, but
I was absent from the last adventure. I'm looking over at you like I don't know you too well, do I?
That's true. You've only you'd probably just been acquainted.
I just stick out my hand. Hi, I'm Aurel. Have you heard about our Lord Pelor?
So while you're all bickering back and forth, you're continuing to walk, I assume, but the bickering continues. The woods darken as the trees begin to close ranks. Their needle-covered arms, interlocking, blots out the sun. The shroud of mist that you've seen covers the ground, turns into a creeping wall of gray fog that silently and rather quickly before you realize it, envelops you. You cannot see more than a few feet in any direction, and this happened all within the time span of maybe a few rounds, and so now you're all staying very close to make sure that you can keep sight to each other. Soon, even the road beneath you seems to disappear as the woods quiet and the fog loosens a bit. You notice these aren't the same trees that surrounded you just moments before.
Aurel, that fog was not natural.
I agree. There's something sinister at play here. Can I do a perception check for sound or smell?
Yes.
Can I have Hockey go try and fly above the fog, see if you can see anything?
Sure.
Just a 7 from me.
Okay, so you listen and you kind of sniff the air. You don't get any sense of anything. Smells kind of like the same woods you were headed through, but you can tell it's different. The path is no longer in front of you. It's more of like a dirt road rather than a more distinguished path. And when Hockey goes and flies up, Dobby flies into the mist. He needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. 3. A nat 1.
Ooh.
The Hockey, well, I guess he's a familiar, right? So
Yeah.
he flies up into the mist, and you don't hear him for a while, and then he'll land to the ground with a thud, and then he'll disappear as your familiar does into the off of the material plane.
Can we see the skies through the mist?
I'm gonna immediately start trying to summon him back.
The mist kind of let up a bit, and you can see above, but it's very cloudy, and there is still mist there, so no, you cannot see the sun right now.
What about, are there trees nearby?
Yes, there are trees still alongside the path.
Are they the same type of trees that we saw saw before the fog rolled in?
I would say in terms of like the like catalog of how you do this, right? I don't know. Maybe Michelle or Christian knows better. Kingdom,
Like,
phylum.
difference between like oaks and elms. I mean,
Yeah. Like they might be similar in that sense. They are different trees, though. They are not the same ones that were above you.
They look healthy, or
Other than maybe being a bit dreary looking and a bit bare on leaves, they seem like they're still alive.
can I do a perception check? 'Cause I think we might have walked through some type of a portal, maybe.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you could gain anything from that. I mean, Orel looked around, and there really isn't much around you. It's the same type of terrain.
Are there any like pebbles or stones on the ground on the path around us?
It's more of a dirt path, but yeah, there's definitely a distinguished path. It's just not as nice as the road you were traveling on.
Can I look around for maybe just like a small rock and then just kind of hurl it at the trees?
Yeah, you can grab a rock and hurl it. You hear the clank on the wood. Seems like a tree.
Can I cast detect magic on the mist?
You can cast Detect Magic, and you would probably sense that the mists do give off some sort of magical aura. Maybe, perhaps, what would it be? Necromancy or something like that? Because I guess it would drain... No, I guess it wouldn't be. I actually don't know the magical aura that would be giving off here, but you can sense that it's magical.
So I think, guys, I think this mist, this fog has turned us around somehow, or led us somewhere else. It's not natural. It's giving off some type of magical quality.
I look up with tears in my eyes, holding the dirt that Hockey fell on.
Oh,
Something is wrong here.
Dobby, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Orel will kneel by Dobby and put a hand on his shoulder and say, "It's all right. Your friend will be back with us very shortly, I'm sure."
I
Yes.
do the same thing.
Probably 8 minutes
Disguised
to
as
go,
Orel.
and he will be back with us. I got
But Dasha loves this Christian. Amazing.
a
It lasts for
13
an
on
hour.
that check.
A 13, you said?
Yep.
So, while you don't necessarily know the magic that brought you here, this does seem very similar to something you've experienced before. In the Book of the Raven adventure, Dobby went through one of those shadow crossings, the one in the grave. and that transported you in a similar, what feels like a similar way. However, you also knew that the shadow crossing went both ways.
Dobby, do you say that to everyone? Like,
I don't know if he will.
No, I'm too emotional right now, and I'm still concentrating on bringing hockey back. So you guys will have to figure this one out.
I'm gonna say I look down at him clutching dirt, and I'm like, I don't know if this is normal, but I feel like we have to keep moving, guys.
Well, you know this area. Is this? You've seen this fog before?
No, I don't recognize any of these trees. I don't recognize the ground. I think the best source of action is to just keep moving forward.
I agree.
If you're still, you're prey.
And
kind of turn.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Michelle.
Oh, well, Bear has been just silently weeping in the back this whole time, just seeing Dobby get emotional and everything. So Bear walks up to Dobby, tears streaming down his face into his small gnome beard. He says, I think this new friend is speaking sense, Dobby. I think we should keep going.
I'll
Can
come
you do
over.
it?
I'll come over, pat Bear on the head, and say, "Dobby's friend will be back. It's cool. We need to keep moving."
May the light of Paylor dry your tears. I feel like that's something.
I shoot Azula a dirty, sarcastic look.
Arel is gonna, Arel won't give you a dirty look because he's too pure for that, but he will give a long sigh and kneel and start praying fervently to Paylor.
As soon as that happens, I just stand up and let's go, guys.
I'll shake
I'm
my
better
finger
now.
at Christian. I'll say, "Stop blaspheming."
I'm better now. Come on.
I'm gonna take this moment to realize that I am stuck with the group right now. I've tried after seeing hockey, I was gonna hop on the broom and maybe just fly away, but after seeing that, I kind of took that as my hint that, well, I guess I'm with you guys now.
Mhm. You
Azula, maybe you should try and fly away. So let us know what happens.
everyone's getting along swimmingly, and you decide the best course of action is to move forward, right? That's what Tom says, and Tom seems to be knowledgeable here. So you head forward. You walk for about 10 more minutes, and the mist that sort of enveloped you and then loosened up starts to form behind you. And as you walk forward, the mist creates like a wall behind you. And as you're walking, you notice the mist is continually following you. It goes no more than 15 or 20 feet into the woods off the path, and no more than 15 feet behind the last person in line.
If we stop, does it stop with us?
It does. But
Is it
it
like a
slowly
box?
it slowly continues. So like if you were to stand still for like a minute, you notice that it might move a little bit. Maybe like
Okay.
5 feet towards you, but it's not like chasing you down, if that's what
Right.
you're asking. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk into the mist just to see what happens.
So you need to give me a con save as well.
Nice knowing ya.
I pet the newly summoned hockey since it's
Are
been
you
10
within-
minutes.
If you're within 10 feet of me still after walking into the mist, you get +2. I don't know if you are or not, but
What'd you say? Sorry.
if you're within 10 feet of me still as you walk into the mist, if you don't go super far, you get +2 to your saving throw.
Am I within 10 feet, Bobby?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you can ask for guidance from Orel as you walk in.
Guide
Sure,
me,
perhaps I would have stayed closer to knowing you were going in. I would have kind of stayed near you by the wall with my sword ready.
So I got a 15 plus 2, and then
Yeah.
con is excuse me.
No worries, because I think your roll is high enough, 15, and then your bonuses. As you go into the mist, you don't get more than maybe 5 feet in before you're almost enveloped completely, almost complete cover from the group. And it's at that point you feel that the mist start to, as you breathe it in, it starts to cause you great pain. Now you're able to withstand the damage from it, but you feel like staying in this mist will definitely harm you going
Can I
forward.
like launch myself backwards the way I came?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll do that.
Yeah, you come out of the mist gasping for air, and you can tell the group your experience.
I'm sorry, I walked into the mist. It's unwholesome. It started causing me to breathe heavily and to choke. It enveloped me almost immediately. It's an evil mist. Don't go into it.
Seems like
Sounds
it-
good. Everyone stay close. Let's keep moving.
You continue down the path for maybe a few more minutes, and then there's a clear noise you hear ahead of you. It's the sound of tearing flesh. You all know this far too well. As you turn around one of the bends of the path, you can see that there's a very large wolf, much bigger than any wolf you've ever encountered. And it seems to be gnawing on something in front of it. Hard to see because of the mist as well as the size of the wolf. But you can hear the sounds of flesh tearing, bones being cracked. I'd say it's about 50 feet in front of you is when you notice it.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
go
big
ahead
dog.
and I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself after hearing that.
Good idea. I'm gonna do that too.
I can only imagine it's like Iron Man's suit, like coming on or something. How I
Yeah.
like to envision it.
Okay, so you cast Mage Armor. Is anybody else preparing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, okay.
cast Mage Armor as well.
Good.
I was prepare a Sacred Flame.
Okay. Alright, so you approach with all these spells either prepared or readied, or cast them or readied. And you see this creature. Again, the mist on the floor kind of obscures the food that it's eating. But when you approach, none of you did this silently, so you approach and the wolf kind of stops chewing, but you can tell its face is pointed away from you, so you only see it from the rear. And it stops devouring what it's in front of it, but it's licking its chops. You hear that sound, that saliva, and the lapping of the tongue. And then after a moment of just staying there, it turns, allowing its body to move, and you see on the floor, there's a human corpse. Its innards scattered out all over the floor, almost half covered with mist, but you can tell they're there. And this wolf faces the group, finishes licking its chops, and it starts to approach cautiously. If you want, your ready to action can go off. We're going to go into combat if you do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Steve, I think you had a ready to action, a ready to attack, right?
Sacred
Flame?
Flame.
Okay, let me roll that save for you.
Look, this level will do 2d8 damage.
Okay, it's going to fail because it's dexterity, so go with your total, right?
Mm-hmm.
5? Gotcha. All right, so the creature...
Yeah,
Yeah. So the creature takes 5 damage as the radiant light sears through it, and then we're going to go into combat here. Nobody else had a attack readied, right?
Nope.
Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, let's get an initiative from the group. Why don't we go with Andrew first, and we'll kind of go around for the initiative rolls when we need them.
A nice solid 3.
A 3?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see what I get.
Nailed it.
An 11.
All part
So
of the
after being struck with the radiant light, it lunges out at Steve, at Yognir. So it's going to charge right at the group. I assume that you are in generally a marching order. Maybe you'll have 2 by 2. So Steve, it's going to try to get around the group wherever you might be. So it's going to try to just engage as many people and chomp at you.
All right.
What is your armor class?
Hold on a second. It's, sorry, 17.
Okay, great. So it's going to start with the bite, and the bite is not going to hit because you have far too high of an armor class for that. And the second attack, a nat 1. So it runs up
Sorry, I
alongside
read
the
that
group.
wrong. I have a 15 armor class.
Well, still, even with
Okay.
the 15, that's still not going to cut it. So it dodges around some of the people, engages as many of you as possible from the side, and kind of nips at Steve, at Yagnir. You're able to escape its bite. Let's go to the group.
I would probably slash it if it's
Go
anywhere
for it.
near me.
Mhm.
That's a 22 to hit.
Good. And this is a large creature, so if you had to, you could move in wherever order you're in to get an attack on it. And that will hit.
8 damage, and I'm going to attack again with my extra attack.
Okay, go ahead. What type of weapon are you attacking with?
Just my sword, my long sword.
Okay. So you hit it with your longsword, and you'd see normally the gash that you'd make with your weapon attack cause no damage.
No damage. Okay. All right. And made my second attack, and it didn't hit. I can imagine maybe I made my 2 attacks in very quick succession, and the first one hit, and I saw that it didn't do anything, and in that shock of the moment, I missed on my second swing.
Yep.
And I'll yell, "Something's off here." I slashed it, but I did not hurt it.
All right, who's up next?
I'll cast magic weapon on my comrade bear,
Oh, okay. There you go.
and I'll have Hawkeye aid the next attacker.
So did you recast for hockey?
Yeah, I said I was going to instantly start bringing him back when.
Gotcha.
I
Okay,
was
so
holding
you
the
cast
dirt
Find
before.
Familiar. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So hockey flies up over the wolf and is going to aid. It's going to distract it. Bear, and now has a magical axe. Bear, you want to go next?
Yeah. I mean, yes, I would. Thank you. So I will take out my magical battle axe and my shield, and I will deftly just stand right in front of Dobby, like between Dobby and the wolf, and then I will scream and charge with my magical axe. Okay. And it's a +1, was it?
Plus
It
one
does
to
get a
hit
+1,
and
yeah.
+1 damage, right?
Okay, thank you.
With advantage because of Hawkeye. He's your buddy too.
Amazing. No, there's well, good thing we got advantage going on. Oh, maybe not. Okay. How is a 13 to hit this big old wolf?
A 13 hits.
Yay for giant hitboxes. Okay. And
It is a very large animal.
yes, a big boy. Okay, and this one also has advantage?
Just the first one did.
Okay. So then I do 9 damage with the axe. And then
Okay, so
10
9
between
with the first attack. And that does seem to slash through the fur of the wolf, and you see that your axe did cause damage here.
I'm doing it, guys! I'm doing it! I shout over my shoulder.
Second
Okay.
attack?
Second attack. Let's go. Okay, so a 19 hits. And then we have 7 damage. So 16 damage total.
Yep, 16 total. Good. Who's left to go? Tom? And who else? Yagnir?
I have
And Azula? Yeah, so we got a few more left here. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm still. I know Tom had seen He's trying to figure out what to do since he saw Rel's sword not do anything. So.
Sure. Okay, so I'll kind of seeing the wolf take a few steps back to get some space between, and I'll launch a firebolt at it.
Did you say fire ball or bolt?
Firebolt.
Okay.
With a
We're all
17.
standing right here, man.
That'll hit
Guessing
with a
it's-
17. Do your damage.
Yep. I think it's 2d10. For 15 damage.
Nice. All right. The wolf is got singed fur, slash marks from the axe. Let's get to Yagnir and then Tom.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame it again.
Okay. It's gonna pass this time, so it kind of like growls at you as it knows that you're trying to hit it with this radiant energy. It doesn't like the radiant energy. We go to Tom.
Oh, does that mean I can't?
Yeah, the
attack?
cantrip. It's a cantrip, so if it passes, it doesn't take any.
Oh, okay.
I rolled pretty high there in that one.
Mm-hmm.
And Tom, we come to Tom, the werewolf hunter himself.
Yeah. He's still he's gonna use his battle axe to try to hit it, even though he saw Aurel's sword hit.
You could if you want. If you don't want to, if you know it's not going to hurt it, you could aid, or you could dodge, or something that wouldn't be as damage dealing.
I think I would still try to hit it once at least to see if it's, because I don't
Gotcha.
trust these guys. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go at least once. I'm gonna try and
That's
hit
right.
it.
You don't know these people.
Yeah, that's a 12 to hit. I don't even know if it hits.
It does hit,
Um,
yeah.
Okay.
But similar
hits.
to Torel, doesn't seem like it wounds it at all.
Okay. And I'm just gonna, like, under my breath go, oh, good thing I ran into these people.
You'd be in
Yeah.
trouble if you found this werewolf, Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and
I
then
whisper. I want to whisper real quick to Bear. This is the werewolf hunter right here.
wow. Not everybody's got wizard spells, Dobby. Come on.
Bear does.
Well, when you're her friend, his friend, then maybe.
That helps.
That's why you gotta stick with Dobby, everyone.
Let's go to top of the order here. Let's roll an initiative roll off. Let's go with Dasha. Give me a d20. I got a 17. Pretty high. 11.
Still
Okay.
11. Sorry, guys.
All right, so I guess Bear, you did the most damage to it. It's going to try to bite you. It's surrounded by everyone here. It's not too thrilled about that, so it's going to try to bite you. And I think it's going to hit with a 21.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so that's going to hit. And Bear, let's see with the damage. You're not going to be too concerned, I don't think.
I got
Let's
this.
see. So we've got a 10 damage. So you're not raging yet, are you?
I am not raging.
Okay, so 10 damage, and you need to give me a Constitution saving throw. And I assume everyone here is now, because most of you surrounded the wolf. Maybe Dobby's not, but and Azula are not, but everybody else is pretty much around it. You're within 10 feet of Dasha.
I got 21 on the con save.
Okay, you feel some sort of disease coursing through your veins as the bite clamped tight on your arm. You're able to fend off this feeling, but for now at least. It's going to also try to claw you, and it's going to miss. So that's its turn. It's going to then turn tail, literally, and run. Anyone who would have been within melee range, so I think that would be all the melee combatants, probably Bear, Aurel, Tom, you would get an attack of opportunity on it. Although I guess, in theory, Bear, you're the only one that can hurt it, so...
Okay. I'm not raging, but I'm displeased about this bite on my arm.
You hit.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Definitely.
Oh, were you
hit.
attacking recklessly? I apologize.
Oh, no, I figured I had the advantage from hockey still. Or
Oh,
was that a
no,
one
that's gone.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Apologies. Anyway, 15 hits, and then extra 7 damage as the wolf
Nice.
runs away.
Okay, great. The wolf is bloodied, battered, and it runs off into the woods as fast as it can. I believe it's 40 feet. So it runs 40 feet into the woods and into the mist. So you don't see it at all anymore.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on Bear?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I'll go over there and cast Cure Wounds on her. Him.
And then Bear leans in and hugs your shins.
Oh.
Nice wholesome content here. So you
do we hear
you wanna
anything
roll?
coming from the direction of the wolves, like any other wolf cries, or like it's part of a pack or anything? Or
you might have heard it howl on its way out, but you didn't hear anything else afterwards.
okay. Can we go investigate human that he was eating?
Yes. You did you cast Cure Wounds? Did you roll yet?
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't roll.
Are you using it as a first level?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 1d8.
Yep. Plus your wisdom.
So 6 plus, what is my wisdom?
So once you find that out, just tell
Yeah.
Michelle.
You can just chat it to me.
You could chat it.
2. Plus 2.
Okay. So 8. You get 8 back.
Yay! Thank you, Youngir.
You go up to the body
well-
that's...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna
Sorry.
say while that's happening, I'm over to the body. I rolled a 19 investigation.
Okay. So Tom, quickly after the battle is over by the body. Yognir, you head over there after curing Bear, and I assume the rest of the group might be slowly making their way to the body. You see on the floor a human. This human, as I said, most of its entrails are out on the floor. It's badly injured all over its body, but its midsection has been eaten out. You can see the face of horror on the victim. This is a man. Looked like perhaps the clothes this person was wearing are a bit out of date, a bit out of fashion, maybe for a few hundred years, which is kind of weird to all of you. And you see that they are, although they have they have fully clothed, they were fully clothed, there's nothing else on them.
There's no like markings on the clothes, like any symbols or anything.
No, very plain looking clothes as well. Very drab.
Farmer's clothes, maybe? Or
Could be.
okay.
I mean, if he's a farmer, he's a very old farmer. I haven't seen any of the villagers wear something like this, ever. I'm not a fashion person, clearly. But
How if it's not too disfigured, how old did this person look?
Would you get a 19, Steph?
Yes. Yep.
You probably could, maybe like about a 30-year-old man.
Are there any
All the-
distinguishing marks on the body?
Say it again.
Are there any distinguishing marks on the body, like tattoos or anything else that might be unique?
No, nothing like that. They do have, the only other item I would say is a holy symbol around their neck. This one is, it's that of a sun, of a sun either setting or at the dawn, because you can see the horizon line at the bottom of it.
Like Lathander, or
Very similar, yeah, to Lathander, I'd say. Similar to Lathander, more so even than Pelor, I guess, because Pelor is just a sun.
I don't want to take the man's holy symbol. I'll try to memorize it just for future.
It does look different than yours. It doesn't look like anyone you've seen, but it's if someone were to tell you this is a holy symbol of Lathander or Pelor, you might not bat an eye at it.
Okay.
Is
This
it
was-
broken, or is it a complete symbol, or is it?
No, it's fine. It's not damaged.
Is there anything in the area surrounding the whole mess, or?
Could it be an
No.
older model of the symbol to go along with the older clothes?
It's possible. You don't know anything about that though.
That's it.
I'm
Seems
gonna
this
kind
is
of tell.
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the group we should keep going unless we want to end up like this guy.
Mhm. Are there footprints? I mean, when I'm not a ranger, but is it obvious or?
Yeah, the mist do cover the ground still, so it's kind of hard. But if you kind of wave the mist away, you can see that there is footprints, tracks, wolf tracks as well, and they continue to head west, the direction you've been headed in.
Okay.
Lynn would have been really helpful here.
When you touch the mist, like I said, I waved it away. Does it hurt to touch it?
No, it's the mist covering the floor.
Okay.
The fog that's surrounding you that hurt.
Okay.
All right.
Was it cold by any chance? The fog.
Not
that's
particularly. No, it's not particularly cold.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we should keep going.
Yeah, so you head out again west on this dirt road. The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you, again as I described. Ahead, jutting out of the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. There are two headless statues of armed guardians that flank the gate. Their heads now lie among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. Up ahead, past the iron gate, you can see the rooftops of a town. It's small, little village, but no doubt it is civilization.
Oh yes, Tom. Do you know this town?
None of this looks familiar.
Okay.
Sorry to say, but doesn't look good.
I'm gonna suggest that we go check it out just to
Yeah.
maybe get more prepared to. I know we were struggling with that werewolf being pretty resistant to our weapons. Maybe we can better prepare ourselves in that town.
Also, I want to get away from these decapitated guards. They're a little creepy. I don't like them.
They're the statues, yeah. They're
Oh,
statues, yeah.
Hopefully,
So
maybe
you-
there's an outfitter here. We can stock up on supplies. So yeah, let's go in.
Yeah. Sounds good. So you're approaching the village. The tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes, obviously, are village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance.
Does it sound like a man or a woman or a child crying?
I would say that you could tell it's a female voice. Doesn't sound like a child, though.
I'm gonna start walking towards the crying sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
How far away does it sound?
So I put you on a map here. You can see you're coming in from the east. And the sound of crying is coming from straight ahead.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna walk at a normal pace towards the crying sound, so I'm going to move stealthily.
Sure. So you head towards the middle of the town as you're following the moaning sobs. You can still hear them, and they get louder as you approach the second street here.
Do you see any people out on the streets?
So the streets are bare. There's no one really out. You hear the bleating of sheep. You do see some penned up next to some homes. There's some smoke coming out of chimneys. So would believe that there's somebody here in this town. But you
I
haven't
mean,
seen
you
a
see-
person yet.
Do you see any shops with writing on it? Give us some bearing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so
Blacksmith,
I know
maybe.
I know, Bear, you wanted to head towards the moaning sound. So why don't we put our tokens on the map so we can just maneuver our pieces and we can have a little bit of sense of where we all are.
Like Attack on Titan with Azula.
Yeah, I know, right? So, Bear, you walk in through the middle of town, and you kind of take a right-hand turn here to follow the moaning sounds. Steve, you notice that Yognir sees this is clearly a town center up ahead, and this larger building does look like there's a sign outside. It's too hard to read from your distance, but would you like to head there?
Yeah, let me go there.
Okay. What is the rest of the group doing?
I don't see my my little avatar here though.
I'll go to the crying noise along with Bear.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick with Orel and Bear.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll go over and see what the sign says. Does anybody want to come with me?
Yagnir doesn't want to go alone.
I'll go with the Yagnir because I sometimes frighten people.
Just
Fair
Fair
like,
enough, yeah. Mhm.
I don't even know who you are, and just go with Orel and Dobby and that way.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm a fraidy tiefling. I don't want to go anywhere alone.
All right, so this is where I've got people, right? Okay. All right, so we'll start with the moaning. So the moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark 2-story townhouse at the end of this road. As you walk through through the streets, you again are looking for people, but don't really see anything. You notice though that all the houses, these are homes. They look like they're homes. All of the homes are boarded up. There are locks on the door, and you can see that there are some light coming in from what you can see through cracks and shutters. There's also holy symbols all over the entryways and windows. Symbols similar to the one that you found on the body. You get to the 2-story townhouse, and you can tell the moaning is coming from that one, no doubt. What do you do?
Is the door closed or open?
Most definitely closed, although you can hear the sound emanating from within.
I'm gonna yell out if anybody's home.
So you just call out on the street, "Hello?"
Yeah.
Okay. The moaning continues, seems to ignore you.
Can I walk around to see if there's another way to get into this building, besides just the front door? Maybe like a cracked window or something?
You can see that as you walk around the house, there's a window up on the 2nd story that appears open, and the sound is much louder as you get around back, because obviously the sound comes through there.
I'm gonna come back and tell everyone what I saw. Upstairs in the back of the house, there's an open window. I think that's where this crying person is.
I'm gonna give Bear the broom of flying that we got last and say, "Here you go. Go on up there."
I think you just made his dream come true.
Well, careful here. Broom of flying. You may need to attune to this.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Let's see here. Wondrous item. Rarity uncommon.
I feel like Azula wouldn't have known that, so I would have given it anyway. And then Bear would hop on.
It just doesn't work.
And we would just kind of throw the broom in the air like, "Be free."
It does not require attunement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it does not require attunement. So there's that. So basically what the broom does, it looks like a mundane broom. But if you speak a command word, so what's the command word, Azula?
Oh man. Fly.
Okay. That's the word. It hovers. It hovers beneath you, and you can ride it into the air. It has a flying speed of 50 feet and carry up to 400 pounds.
Oh.
It also
Wow.
will go slower once it gets 200. It'll be 30 feet at 200 pounds.
I mean, I'm just a little gnome. Anyone want to hop on with me? Dobby?
I slowly take a step back and nudge Orel forward.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, "Broom, fly." And just send the broom flying.
Okay. Well then, I just kind of, and then Do I have to like steer it? Is this an ability check, or do I
No,
just
it
kind
just
of?
you tell it where to go and it'll go.
All right, Broom, we're going to that window.
Okay, so you fly up to the second story. You kind of just hover up, right? It doesn't need to like go and like you're not riding the Nimbus or whatever. You go up.
I'm
You
also
go up.
like, I'm happily kicking my feet while I'm on this broom.
Oh, of course. Clicking your heels. You
Oh wait,
fly
this
up
is
to the
grand.
second window, and you see a woman. I'm actually going to show you a picture of this woman. Let me know when you get it.
Mary.
Yes, that's the name of the handout. Yeah. So you see this woman. She's sitting on a bed. Sorry, not a bed. On the floor of this, what seems to be a nursery. She's crying, head in her hands, and she's sobbing. Her moans are just penetrating. It's a deep moan. You can tell that she has suffered great loss.
Hello.
There's like a baby's room, you said?
A nursery, yeah.
Hello. I'm really sorry to bother you, but I'm here with some friends, and we heard you crying from the street. And we wanted to come by to check in and tell you that you're not alone, and if you need anything, we're here for you. You okay?
When you speak loud enough for her to hear you, she's sobbing still, tears streaming down her eyes, but she looks at you, and she moves aside. There was a little ragged doll. It actually looks a little malformed, the doll, like it's missing an arm and it's kind of disfigured. It's kind of like a creepy looking doll. She moves it aside, as well as a little blanket, and she says, "Who are you? What are you here for?"
Well, I'm just Bear. I'm not very scary, as you can see. Never mind this giant glowing axe. I'm a friend. I come in peace. and I'm here with a couple other hero friends who really only want to do good and help people like you who are hurting.
Give
So
me
if
a
you'll let us help.
give me a persuasion check. I know Bear's great at persuasion.
Well, maybe I should have done that differently because my persuasion is at a -1. So.
That's okay.
Okay. So,
So-
I rolled a 2 -1, which gives us a 1.
Yeah, all this means is that you're not going to, she's still going to continue to sob. She's not angry with you. She's not an enemy or anything like that. But you haven't changed her mood yet. So she's there clutching these two items, the blanket and the doll, and she's again crying, and she says, "My daughter, Gertruda, she was stolen from me."
What was that name one more time?
Gertruda. She's just a baby.
Oh, Gertruda. Who's they? Who is it that stole Gertruda?
The devil Strahd himself. And she spits on the ground. Puh.
Huh. And I spit in solidarity on the ground. Strahd. Who's that? Sorry.
Orel's with you?
Oh, I'm alone right now.
Oh, you're
But,
alone.
yeah, went up on the broom. I would be too heavy probably with the armor.
True, yeah. So
Also, yeah, Azula just kind of sent me off without a warning.
right. So she says, "Leave me be to my mourning."
Well, I have a lot of friends who are a lot smarter than I am and much better with this kind of thing. I think they could probably help you out if you wouldn't mind. Would it be okay if I invited them up here?
Azula busts down the door.
You took too long.
We're coming in.
Shit. Oh,
You can invite them.
And I rush to the window and I say, guys, come on up. We're going to help this lady.
Arel
Alright,
will
so
go in
you-
and
Yeah.
try to
Yeah,
help.
can we go through the door or?
Yeah, you can go through the
Okay.
door. She'll unlock it for you. We're gonna go to Steve and Steph right now. So Steve and Yagnir and Tom, new acquaintances. You head down the street and you see probably the bigger of the buildings in the town here is called the Blood of the Vine Tavern. A single shaft of light thrusts illumination into this main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. As you see, the N has been scratched over with an F.
Well, what do you think, Tom? Should we go get the others or check it out?
Now let's go in. I think let's just do. We look pretty scary as we are. The other guys may hold us back a bit. Let's go through.
I still have the hood on. I don't want to get tiefling persecuted, so let's just walk in.
Sure. You head in, hood's up, and you can see that you're in a very, what maybe used to be a fine tavern, but now is kind of run down. There's a blazing fire in the hearth that gives a little bit of warmth to the people huddled around it, but from your spot, you don't really feel it. You can see a barkeep, and you can see about half a dozen other patrons throughout the tavern.
Do they react when we walk in?
They look up and they eye you as you enter the main area of the tavern. After a few moments of stare, they look back to the fire or their drink.
I'll go up to the barkeep.
Same. I walk up to the bar.
I'll say, put a couple gold on the bar and say, "Slow night, friend. Could we have 2 ales?"
The man, classic bartender mode, rag and a glass, cleaning it. You look at him, and he's a middle-aged man, gray hair, definitely graying more gray than not now. He's got a long mustache that kind of connects into his hair, which is kind of cool. And he goes, "You're not from around here, I can tell."
No, we just got here recently. By the way, where is here exactly?
My friend, you're in Barovia.
Turn to Tom. I'm not familiar. What is Barovia? Is this the name of the town?
Aye, the village of Barovia.
Where are we in relation to Waterdeep, or what prefect are we in?
Never heard of a place called Waterdeep.
I'll turn to Tom. I said, that's odd. Well, yes, a couple of drinks, please. And maybe your ear for a minute.
He'll ask you if you want wine or ale, and whatever selection you make, he places it at you in a few moments. And he says, "Ask away, but I'm quite busy right now."
Town seems empty. Not a lot of people out in the streets.
It's how it usually is. How we like it here in Barovia.
Oh?
You
Why
have
is
to be
that?
careful.
Careful of what?
Everything. It's not
Wow.
safe to be out and about.
Oh. You mean bandits?
Something like that.
Look to Tom, and anything you want to add, or?
Yeah. Have you seen anything? Do you have any livestock or people missing recently?
Some have sheep. Some have goats.
Okay.
Not many can live for a long time here, so they've got to be penned up.
Now, just a question for the DM. Did we know that was a werewolf, or we? Because Tom
I think so.
told us about it. Okay.
No, I think your group is pretty proficient when it comes to monsters, so I think you would have known that's a werewolf.
So I'll tell the barkeep, yeah, we were attacked by a werewolf on the way over here.
You came from the Svalich Road, did you not?
Well, we were on a road. We don't know what it was called. We were
See,
investigating. We were investigating the township of wherever we were, and cattle disappearances and mutilations, and we were surrounded by this fog, and it must have turned us around. I'm not going to say anything about magical, but it must have turned us around. We ended up on this road, and we saw one of those creatures eating a human being. We drove it off, and here we are.
He says, my friend, you're in a place that you've never been to. That is the norm here in Barovia. And after he says that, a woman comes from a back kitchen carrying a pot of stew. She comes around to you, places a bowl in front, and offers it.
I'll thank her. I'll ask the barkeep. No constables, no guards, no militia?
The woman says, hello there. I am Magda, and this is Eric, my husband.
Hello, Eric. I'll introduce myself. I'm Yagnir. This is my friend Tom.
He has no manners, but it's hard to blame him. The nights have been cruel to us here. It's getting colder.
What do you mean by cruel? And I'll take out my symbol and say, I'm a holy man. Perhaps
when you remove your holy symbol, people in the tavern look up for a quick moment, and then they go back to their drink or the fire.
So tell me, friend, what is happening here? I sense some type of foreboding.
You're going to need a place to stay, Magda says. Mirabelle, she calls, and a young daughter comes from behind the kitchen. Mirabelle, she can give you some rooms. She'll show you to them.
Well,
How many are with you?
We have some friends with us. We'll need a couple of rooms. Maybe
we could
three.
Accommodate.
Thank you. I'll turn to Tom and I'll say, they seem to avoid our questions. I think they're scared or something.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get very far, but maybe the others, but I think it's best that we hunker down for the night, because I think it's getting dark, right?
It's getting dark. Yeah.
You stay here, grab us a table, and I'll go find the others and bring them back here.
Sounds like a plan. So I'm gonna stay there, get the rooms, and be at the table.
The others, yeah, you'll get the others. Speaking of the others, you enter into the home of Mary. Mary introduces herself and says that her daughter Gertruda was stolen from her, and she knows who did it. Goes by under the name of Strahd. She points out the window as she opens up the shutters that are barred, and she points out into the distance, and almost as she points, you see tall spires, miles and miles away, but tall spires, almost as if when she pointed, the fog seemed to part just a bit. As it's getting darker, you can see that there are lights in some of the towers of this castle that looms over in the background.
Aurel will ask.
Oh, go ahead.
He'll ask, who is this Strahd you speak of, and why is he allowed to take people so easily? If people know where he lives?
Strahd is a very powerful man. He rules over Barovia with an iron fist.
Is he the king of this land?
You could say that, yes.
Why do people follow a leader that treats them so cruelly, that takes their children?
We do not follow him. The devil Strahd, puh, she spits on the ground. She says, we bar our shutters, lock our doors, cover our homes with symbols to protect us from him.
Do I notice the doll and the blanket that she had?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Could I walk over to it, and I'm gonna cast Mend on the doll, just to see if I can repair something?
Yeah, the stuffing maybe that's coming out of it, you can sew it. It sews back up magically, sure. Yeah.
I'm kind of curious about those the symbols. How do they protect them?
It's the symbol of the Morning Lord, she says. The Morning Lord. We pray for the morning, for dawn to come. Perhaps then I'll be reunited with Gertruda.
So do these symbols protect you in any way, or are they just spiritual?
At this point, I don't know. But I know that
gonna-
Gertruda was in her room, sleeping peacefully. She's only 2. She must have gotten out of her bed and opened the window, and that's how he did it. And she continues to sob. The moaning echoes throughout the streets.
So I'm gonna say like you haven't seen like sunlight at all.
There is no sun here in Barovia.
Arel shivers at this thought. He's very disturbed.
You do notice that the entire time you were walking on that road, maybe I guess it was more than an hour at this point, there was no hint of sunlight. It's overcast.
Arel wants to ask her if she lives alone with Gertruda, or does she have anyone else she lives with, any family, a spouse?
My husband died just before my daughter was born.
I'm truly sorry. Arel will offer to pray with her for the dawn.
She'll accept.
Okay.
She'll accept. Although she does seem to despair that she'll ever see her daughter again.
Does Strahd take these children alive?
I don't know what he does with the children. In fact, I didn't know that he even wanted children. He usually preys on poor women, young women.
How long has this been happening?
Forever.
Are these young women ever heard from again?
Never.
Can I look around the room and see if there's any of those symbols around that I can...
There are, yeah, similar painted ones, holy symbols themselves. And as you're looking around, you see Yagnir outside from the window, looking around for the broom.
I want to yell from the window to get his attention, let him know that we're in here.
Sure.
All right, I'll look up. I hear him crying.
You followed the moans.
Yeah. Okay. Is there? So do I have to get on the broom to get up there, or can I?
No, you can enter the door now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The door's open. Come on in.
I want to try the Nimbus 300 or whatever it's called. Okay, I'll walk in the door.
All right, so you enter into the house and you meet Mary as well. And it's at this point where Mary says that she would like to be alone now.
Do you mind if we just quickly pop by Gertruda's room on our way out, just to see if maybe there are any clues?
So you're actually in Gertruda's room.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Although if you look at the window, it doesn't look like there was a forced entry or anything like that. So nothing looks like it was broken into.
While they're doing that, I'll kneel by the woman. I'll say, "What's troubling you, good woman?"
And she'll explain kind of what she said to the rest of the group and that her daughter has been taken by the Devil Strahd, and she spits on the floor again.
The Devil Strahd. What is that?
She explains he's the ruler and a cruel tyrant.
How long has your daughter been missing?
She was stolen 2 nights ago.
And, I mean, everybody's still in the room. We're all still in
Yeah.
the room together.
Mhm.
I'll turn around and say, we have to help this poor woman. And hearing the word devil kind of piques my interest too, so.
Yes, of course we must help her. I believe that is what we will do next. We must confront this devil and stop him from causing any further harm to these poor citizens.
She would love for that to happen, no doubt, but you can see the look in her eye. She has no faith that you will be able to get her daughter back.
I'll tell her we will try to get your daughter back for you, good woman.
A kind gesture. Now, as I said, I must rest.
Can I ask her one last thing? If there's a blacksmith or anything local?
She kind of chuckles before seeing you out of her home.
Chuckles?
Yeah, like almost like a shocked that you asked her that question. She's like, huh, you must go. Good luck.
Thanks a lot.
So you exit
Happy.
Mary's home back to the street.
Yeah, when we get outside, I'll fill them in on what we learned on our way back to the tavern. And I'll say Tom's waiting for us with a table, some food, some drink. These people are definitely afraid of something. They didn't mention anyone named Strahd, any type of a ruler, but they said this town is called Barovia, and we are apparently on the old Slavich Road, I believe. I've never heard of this town. He didn't seem to know anything about Waterdeep or Greyhawk. So we've been turned around somehow. So I don't know where we are, actually. And now this woman's talking about a devil. I mean, that could be metaphorical, it could be real. This place is very gloomy. But anyway, I suggest we get back to the tavern.
Maybe someone there will know the blacksmith.
Oh, well, we talked to the barkeep and his wife. They seem to be afraid of something. They're avoiding questions. There are only a few people there by the fire. They all seem scared. Something is oppressing these people, I think.
They are scared, that's for sure.
Mm.
Everyone, you get that sense out of every person that you've seen so far. Obviously, most of the group only met Mary, but even Yagnir and Tom, the people in the tavern, that's the general sense.
Yeah. All right.
So you
I'll
start
take
to
it
head back. Yeah, Tom. While you're eating your stew, the young girl comes up to you and says, "Can I show you your rooms?"
Yeah, I'll check them out to make sure they're okay.
Come on, follow me.
My friend should be right behind me though, so I'll leave something at the counter to let them know I'm heading upstairs.
Yeah, come on, follow me. It's fine.
I'm gonna do an insight check, I think, just to double check that.
Sure,
too.
give me an insight check.
I was gonna say it's fine makes it sound like it's not.
I know, right?
Everything's okay.
This girl's about 12 years old.
Yeah, 12-year-olds can't lie. That's not a thing.
I can attest to that. That is not true.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I totally believe her.
Yeah, she says, "Come on, it'll be fine. Your friends will be here soon. And I'll just show you the rooms."
I'm gonna hesitate a bit, but I'm gonna believe her. So
Sure.
I'm gonna leave something at the counter that says heading up or something like that. Something that they would know.
Yeah, you'll tell the barkeep or his wife Magda. You head upstairs. The floorboards creak as you walk along the hallway here. Everything's dark and dusty, cobwebs in the corners of every door frame. She opens one of the rooms to the end of the hall with a key. And she says, "This'll fit at least 2 or 3 people." She comes in and she says, "Now, there are a couple things my parents want me to tell you. All the windows need to be barred and the shutters need to be closed when you go to sleep. Actually, no, when the sun goes down. I apologize. That's what she said, when the sun goes down."
Is there a reason for this?
Yeah, you want to stay safe.
From what?
From everything. You're not from Barovia, are you?
I am not. No, so if you can give me any insight, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Well, you might get taken if you leave the window open.
Me? Like, I look around, like, I'm 3 times the size of her, I assume. I don't know
I
how
guess
big
you're right.
12-year-olds
You
are.
probably wouldn't be taken. Hey, listen. Are you a doctor by any chance? Do you know about medicine?
I don't know medicine, but I've seen my fair share of wounds, so maybe I can take a look at something.
My parents would be really upset if I asked this, so I don't know if I... Can you keep a secret?
Always. Who am I gonna tell?
All right.
There's, like, no one around me.
All right, well, please don't say anything. It's my sister, Irina.
Okay.
Follow me. She brings you towards the end of the hall. Clearly, this is the The rooms at the other side are the homes of the people, the tavern owners.
Yeah.
She knocks on a door before entering without any response. It's a dark room. It's lit by no more than 2 candles. You could see a body laying in a dark bed. You could see just a glimpse, the outline of a face from candlelight. You see a girl no more than 16 or 17 years old. She'd be very pretty if she wasn't ill. It looks like she's very ill. She's sweating profusely. Her skin has become a pale, sickly white. And she kind of hoarsely whispers, "Mirabelle, is that you?" "Irina, it's me. I have someone here who's gonna look at you." What do you do, Tom?
Clearly I'm uncomfortable because I don't usually deal with people. So I'm going to be like, I'm going to look at between the 2 girls. I assume they look like sisters, and I'll be like, this is your sister?
"Yeah, this is Irina."
Okay. I walk over, I'm like, "Hi, Irina. I'm Tom."
She coughs, and she looks to the side at you. And when she does this, the candlelight reveals 2 puncture wounds on her neck.
Did you, is that a snake bite on your neck?
She coughs. She's clearly delirious, and she says, "I don't know what they are. I don't feel great. It hurts. My whole body hurts."
Well, I do have a healer friend. I can ask them when they come up. So.
Sure. And it's at this moment that there are footsteps on the steps behind you. The group is being headed up the stairs by Eric himself. Group, you entered into the tavern. Eric mentioned that Mirabelle took Tom to the rooms, and he's leading you up the stairs. You see a door ajar as soon as you get there, and Eric is a bit startled, and he says, "Who's in there? Show yourself!" He takes out a dagger made of silver.
Then that's the room that I'm in. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
That's your room.
I have like one hand up, and I'm like, "Hey, that's not gonna do much on me. It's cool, man."
I am
The
very
hell it
Probably
won't.
looks real bad. I am in a room with his 2 daughters.
Yeah.
Like, walking out of
The
it.
hell it won't. Get away from my daughters. Both of them. Get away from them.
I'll put my
Yeah,
hand on his arm and say, that's not necessary, Eric.
Like, that's fair.
Up and
I
down.
mean, I'm good, man. Like,
I think he does have the right to be concerned, yes.
yeah, that's totally fair. Like, yeah, you're the dad. These girls are making me uncomfortable anyways. I'm out. Like, but I point to the group and I'm like, I can't remember which one of you is a healer, but a girl is sick in there. So, if you'd like us to take a look, I'm looking at the dad. I'm like, if you'd like us to take a look, there's a healer among us. So.
I'll say, Eric, let me look at your daughter. Let my friend point to Orel. Look at your daughter. Maybe we can help.
And he says, "Mirabelle, I told you not to bring anyone in there. Go downstairs. Wait for me." She head hangs low. Little girl walks downstairs. Eric looks at you all and says, "Listen, I know you're not from around here, okay? Things work differently in Barovia. My daughter will be fine. She's in a room. She's safe. She's warm."
I don't know, man. I think it's a snake bite. I think she may be poisoned.
May I ask what happened to your daughter? How did she end up here in this room with this sickly condition? With your permission, Yagnir and I may examine her, see if we can help.
2 weeks ago, we noticed that she left her shutters open. She has 2 puncture wounds on her neck. We don't know exactly what's causing her pain right now, but no doubt it's the work of that devil.
Well, let us look at her at least. I know things work differently here, but the light of Lathander guides us.
As does the light of Pelor.
So he looks at both of you, and he says, "Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes. And don't you do anything to her without my permission."
We're just going to look, so let's go check it out.
Let's go.
He lets the 2 of you in only. The rest of you can go to your room and get set up.
I'd like to ask him about his dagger. It's intriguing.
What's intriguing about it?
It just didn't look like a normal iron dagger.
Well, it's made of silver. That's
Can I
why.
ask him why? Is it a decorative dagger?
It's for protection. Some things don't get harmed by iron or steel.
As we're walking in the room, I'll just whisper to whoever's there. I guess Tom would be there. Just make sure this door is kept open.
I'll make sure that's open, and then we'll check the rooms and make sure everything's shut tight. We were told to keep all the windows barred and shut.
I wouldn't go relax in your rooms just
Nope.
yet.
Nope, we'll hunker down.
All right, so Aurel and I will walk in.
So you walk into the room, and you see Irina laying on her bed. Same sort of scene that I set before.
Is there a fire lit?
There is a fire, but it's probably at this point needs to be freshened up. There's glowing embers in it.
Let's warm up the room a little bit. I assume it's a little cold.
Yeah, a bit drafty.
Are the windows shut?
Yes, and barred and closed.
Okay. I mean, was it cold out when we got there?
I mean, it's not like wintertime. Probably similar to a cold fall day.
Okay. All right, let's look at the little girl.
So Irina is about, as I said before, a young girl, about 16 or 17 years old.
Okay.
You can see when you inspect her body, the only real look of injury or point of injury would be the 2 puncture wounds on her neck.
And she's pale and breathing heavily, you said?
Yes, sweating profusely, breathing heavily.
And
she seems to be a bit delirious as well.
All right. What is she saying in her delirium?
She keeps calling out to her parents. She calls for Maribel. She says, "The devil has me."
I don't like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil on her, specifically around those 2 unwholesome-looking puncture marks.
You don't sense evil, but you can tell that she may be under some sort of supernatural curse or charm. That would be obvious. You wouldn't have to cast a spell for that. This is not normal. This is not just a medical condition.
I'll ask Aurel, what do you think, my friend?
Would Aurel know if casting something like Lesser Restoration would help?
You might. You might. In all of your experience, that's probably what cures things like this.
Yeah, so Aurel will take a shot and try to cast Lesser Restoration on her. So he'll, I guess, put his hand on her shoulder and cast the spell.
Yeah. After you cast the Lesser Restoration spell, you can see that she is in perhaps less pain. She actually stops mumbling. She actually looks like she's fallen asleep. You've calmed her at least. The bite marks still stay. She's still clammy, sickly white. But other than that, she is sleeping peacefully.
That should have done more, my friend.
I agree, there's something deeper going on here.
I'll kneel by her bed and I'll start praying incantations. O Lathander, Lord of Light, save your servant. Let my cry come unto thee. And I'll keep on saying that over and over.
The father will step in as you're praying and speak to Aurel and say, "I know that there's no chance that she'll make it to morning. The
Why do you
wounds
say
that
this?
What's that?
Why do you say this? There's always hope.
It's been getting progressively worse. Even though we've been able to keep her in the house, I know it's only a matter of time before the devil takes hold.
I'll look up, I'll say, why do you keep. What devil? This Strad that I've heard?
He spits on the floor. Puh,
Who is this Strad?
puh. Please don't say his name anymore.
Who is this person? Is this person your king, your mayor?
I can't wait for Dobby to realize that that's what they do, because I know he's just gonna say he's just gonna say Strahd over and over again. He's the ruler of this land. We are his subjects.
Where is he? Where is his domain? Where is he stay?
There. He opens the shutter, and he does the same thing that Mary did, points to the castle up top. It says, Ravenloft. His
The
home.
name of the castle?
Aye.
What are these two puncture marks on her neck?
No doubt the work of the devil himself.
I look at Aurel, I said, they don't look like dagger marks. What do they look like to us?
Orel, and if you want, you can make a religion check.
Yeah, I'll make a religion check for sure.
While Aurel's checking, I'm gonna poke my head out the door and yell out, "Hey, are you guys talking about Strahd?"
You have to spit
Like-
too, dude.
All the tavern patrons all spit. Puh, puh, puh.
Yeah.
Ew.
I rolled a 19. 19.
This would be a
Really.
vampire bite. You've maybe never seen one in person, but you've studied this at your,
Mhm.
your
Yeah, I heard
wherever
of
your
such-
churches.
I mean, I would have heard of vampires as a cleric, I would suppose.
Probably. Maybe it didn't come to you right away, but once Orel suggests it, yes.
Do we know it? If we put our heads together, what do the two of us know about vampires and what we could do to help this kid?
Just to make it more cinematic, you don't know much other than that they're creatures of the night that feed on people.
Is this Strahd? Does he employ vampires? Is he perhaps a vampire himself?
He's the greatest evil in this world. That's what he is. That's what Eric says.
Would I know anything about them from back in my necromancy days?
Probably the same thing. They're a monster that, drinks people's blood. They feed on people. Probably not more than that, though. I don't think you encountered... Have you encountered one, Dobby?
I don't think so. Just mostly undead.
Right. Well, they would definitely be undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell Aurel, I think we should take this child and move her in with us and protect her for the night. Maybe we could hang our holy symbols on the windows to make sure that these creatures don't get in. And we could
Eric
watch
says to you that it's getting dark. The church bells will be ringing soon. Everyone will need to be inside. I think it might be best if you wanted someone who could answer your questions a bit better than we can. You might want to talk to Father Donovich.
You have a priest? Yes. We would like
Yes,
that.
the House of the Morning Lord, and he can kind of guide you to the direction. On the map, it will be the northwestern building here.
Okay. Well, I'll ask with your permission, we'd like to either stay here with your daughter or move her into the rooms with us to protect her.
Speak to Father Danovich first.
All right?
Let us go speak to the priest.
Yes.
How much time till darkness? How much time do we have?
I'd say within the hour, it's going to be
All right.
dark.
All right.
We better make haste then. Let's go now and tell our friends to keep watch here.
They could go with you if you want.
If you with us. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So we'll
So the
propose
group
to the party.
heads. Yeah, exactly. The group, you reconvene. You head out of the Blood of the Vine Tavern, and you head to the chapel here. Atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillars of stone, you see a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end, and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, flickering light shines through the holes of the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. You approach the doors. The heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. This building's seen some stuff.
Seems like some great evil has passed through here.
What do you do?
Let's go knock on the door.
Yeah.
You knock, and you don't get a response. No one comes to the door.
Is the door
I'll open the door. If it's
or unlocked?
The door is unlocked. You open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. When you get inside the room, you can see that the hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. There are 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, that lead to adjacent chambers, no doubt offices and such. You can see that in the chapel, there is debris everywhere. You hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out as he gasps. A man turns up and looks at you all and holds up a holy symbol, similar to the morning Lord ones you've seen.
I'll take out my holy symbol. I'll say, we're friends.
I'll do the
Cleric
same.
of Lathander.
I'm showing you the picture of Father Donovich right now.
And I'll add that I'm a paladin of Pelor and show him my symbol as well.
He's
Are you
curious.
Father Donovich?
I am. Father Donovich. Are you Morning Lord followers? I see the symbols.
Yes, we are. I'll introduce myself and all our friends. And I'll tell him we came from the Blood on the Vine. And there's a young girl there named Irina who is suffering, we think, from a vampire bite or curse. And her father sent us here to talk to you. We'd like to help her.
She's very ill. I met with her 2 days ago. She
And
won't
what-
last much longer.
And what did you find?
The devil has taken her.
There must be some way to save her.
There isn't. By morning, she will be one of the Night Stalkers along at Castle Ravenloft.
Night Stalkers.
Yes. We live under the evil of Strahd von Zarovich. He looks up, again, like most people, just kind of looks out the window and points. And he says, "There have been many like you who have come to Barovia to face the Devil Strahd. Puh. None have succeeded."
What is Strahd?
Yes, we have heard from many of Strahd's great power, but no one has told us clearly what he can do, what power he possesses, how he rules this land.
Truly none know the full extent of his power. He's ruled over this land for centuries. Barovia is his home, his domain. He watches
No
all.
man can
He
live
knows
for
all.
centuries.
He's very powerful and cannot be stopped.
I'll say no man can live for centuries.
He is no man. He's
What
more
is he?
devil. He's a devil himself.
Devil.
And I don't think he's the actual devil.
Well, if he's
Like,
a
I just kind of come out of the shadows. I'm like, I've met the devil. This ain't it.
Norel is startled by this information.
Robbie, you, if the legends are true, you went to Avernus, right? Did you ever hear of somebody called Strahd down there?
Nope. So he can't be that big of a deal.
Ooh.
I'll,
You mortals.
I'll pull down my hood and I'll say, I am not afraid of devils. And I'll exorcise the evil from this poor child if you refuse to help.
You can try, and you must, because by morning, you all will become permanent fixtures here in the cemetery.
What do you mean?
Well, that's just great.
You're talking nonsense, man.
What do you mean
I
we will
am-
become permanent fixtures?
I am telling you the truth. Many of you, heroes just like yourselves, have come to Barovia. Many have tried to kill
Hiding in
Strahd.
this burned-out church, you should be doing your duty as a priest. You're disgracing yourself. Why are you hiding? We don't hide from evil. We face evil.
Okay, guys. This seems like a fruitful argument. But what's our next step? We're losing daylight here.
Back to the thing about us being permanent fixtures. Aurel would really like to know more about what he meant
Yeah,
there.
what's that all about?
Cemetery?
I
What?
was just like, did you not hear the man? Night Stalkers. That's what we'll become.
No. No, no, no. Poor Irina. She will become a member of the Night Stalker. You are bound to this place. Outsiders who come to Barovia, they remain here forever. Your spirits are bound to this place, and you'll make the March of the Dead each night.
What is the march? What do you mean the March of the Dead?
If you do not find a way to kill Strahd, and as I said, that is impossible, you will become spirits here in the cemetery.
You are distraught and have obviously lost your faith. I will pray for you, my friend.
Are you a spirit in the cemetery?
I am not. But you will be soon. I've seen it. If I haven't seen it 100 times, I wouldn't be telling you this.
I'll tell Laurel we've had enough of this nonsense. I must prepare myself. If you would like to assist me in the ritual, I need to go now.
I will assist you, but I'm concerned by what we just heard. Perhaps we should strategize and see whether it is possible to confront this devil Strahd.
It seems some of the townspeople know how to protect themselves with weapons and symbols. Anything you could tell us or give us?
I could. I want you to succeed. Again, had I not seen this play over and over again, I would be more hopeful. But here, take these. And he goes behind the altar. He gives each of you a wooden stake and a flask of holy water. He blesses the water as he gives it to each of you. And he says, this is the only way to kill the devil Strahd.
By driving the stake through his heart?
Exactly.
I was really hoping for a weapon of some sort, not a piece of wood.
This is the weapon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You've been very helpful to us, though I can see that you are living in despair. I shall pray for you.
I'll make the symbol of Lathander for him, and I'll say, I think we should go. There's nothing we can do for this poor man.
Yes.
All right, so you head out of the church, and you can see as you exit that there's a a wrought iron gate surrounding a cemetery. There appears to be large amounts of bodies here, a lot of gravestones, and some of them are in various disarray. Some broken tombstones, some freshly dug graves. And the thought that your spirits will be bound to the cemetery sends a shiver up your spine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aurel is especially disturbed by this. He doesn't want to be stuck here in this dark land.
So, just out of curiosity, so I know the only people who went to the other Shadowfell was Dobby and Bear. This doesn't feel the same to you. The other Shadowfell was a small pocket dimension. It was like it was like that mausoleum that you went to. Mm-hmm. That was really it. That was like the whole dimension. And the way to get in and out was through the grave. You entered into the mists. There seems to be no way to get out of the mists, and this dimension is vast. You don't know how large this area is, but it already encompasses a town, miles away a castle.
So this is a bit more serious.
Or at least a bit more vast. But one way or the other, you're hoping that there's a way out.
As much as I hate to admit this, the old priest said that we must face Strahd and destroy him to be able to get out of here. It seems like perhaps we should go to the mansion. Maybe we can save Irina and ourselves. And the people of this dark place.
Maybe if we had some weapons, but all this guy gave us was water.
Holy water. It can be powerful. And these stakes.
It's not
Don't
the type of
worry,
steak
Dobby,
Dobby
I-
likes to eat.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're not even the
Nice.
good kind of steak.
How far was this castle from where we are, judging by the looks of it?
It's up on a high cliff face, a few miles from the town. Now, how to get there, you're not too sure. It doesn't look like you can scale that cliff face very easily. You could ask, though.
It's getting dark out. If there's any type of truth to what they're saying, maybe we should definitely go inside.
You can head back. Did you want to go back to the Blood of the Vine?
Oh, I'm going back there.
Okay,
Didn't this guy say we'd be dead in the morning or something?
he did.
Oh, yeah, we should maybe go to the castle now.
He's also distraught.
Hmm.
He has lost his faith.
Well, either way, Irina will be dead in the morning.
Yes. I say we do not take our chances. Perhaps it is best to go confront this devil.
Yeah, maybe it's best we don't stay around here. Let's try and get it done tonight, if everyone feels okay.
Okay.
I feel well.
Do we feel okay?
I don't think anybody feels okay. Except for maybe Dobby.
Feeling pretty hungry after all this steak talk, but
Arel
Well,
doesn't feel good, but he's trying to put on like a brave face, like, hey, Laura and Lathander will guide us. We must
Yes.
keep going.
Yes, they will. So you head.
Well, do we know?
had-
What else do we know about vampires? Like, we know that they come out at night.
I'm gonna say that your characters, although you are, priestly people, cleric and a paladin, that you haven't encountered any vampires yet, so you wouldn't know much about them. Your study about them has been limited. You know the basic concept. Perhaps you know they come out at night. That would be fine. But I'm gonna say that you don't know everything about them. You're assuming, though, that the holy water, since the priest gave it to you, that would be effective. The stakes through the heart, as Orel mentioned, that's good. And I think that's the general tropes that you would know.
So you guys want to go walking in the dark looking for this castle at night? And we could go in the morning?
I do not know if we have a choice. In the morning, it may be too late.
That poor girl needs our help, Orel.
That's
She
why you
does,
need to go.
but if she dies by morning, we may be too late to help her.
Perhaps we could help her tonight. Drive this evil out of her.
I'm
Arel
gonna
is torn.
Got a
say,
bad feeling about
listen,
this.
we need to figure this out. We
I
need
would
to go to
defer to
this
the group.
castle. Get out of here.
My vote is to go back and help this girl, but I will defer to the group decision.
I think the group decided we have to figure this out and go to the castle.
Well, either way, you have to head back to the Blood of the Vine because that's where your stuff is.
Our stuff is there.
Your stuff is there. But you can grab that. And when you get back, the townsfolk all look at you. Anyone that's in the tavern, they watch as you come in. They all make symbols of their morning lord as you pass through the eating area to your rooms, get up to the stairs. Every single person makes that sign as you pass.
I'll give it back to them.
They look like they're giving it to you for a
Well, I'll
reason.
slide it back to them. Yeah.
No, we don't need it. You need it.
You head up to the stairs and you see Mirabelle. She says to Tom, "Are you guys going to help my sister?"
I'll look at the group and I'll say, let me look in on your sister before we leave.
I
Sure,
look
you
at
can-
Mirabelle and go, yeah, man, we're gonna try and help her.
Oh,
we
thank
can only
you.
help her with your father's dagger.
Man,
You
you're like
need-
obsessed with this.
I
man.
am.
Hasn't come to that yet, Dobby.
She says, "I might be able to steal it for you."
Oh boy.
Sounds good.
Why are we corrupting little girls?
Hey, she suggested
don't
it,
like this.
not me.
Give me a persuasion check because she's a little on edge about doing this.
Persuasion.
Total?
11.
An 11. She's down.
Excellent.
She says, I'll do my best. I'll sneak into his room and get it out of his belt.
Okay.
While they're doing
Good
that,
idea.
I'll signal to Aurel, come, my friend, help me.
Sure.
I'll go into my room, into my pack, and I will grab my Lathandaran Rites of Exorcism book, and I will walk into her room.
Sure. You see the scene that I set before. She is back to her delirious state. She's in pain, clearly.
Now I'll start praying rites to Lathander again. Lord of Light, let my cry come unto thee, and I'll take the holy water and I'll sprinkle it on her in the symbol of Lathander. See if there's any reaction.
Nothing. I mean, the water trickles on her face, her forehead. It just seems to be bothersome, but nothing that's going to prevent her from. It's not going to, you know, hit her like acid or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still alive. So.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I'll say, in the name of Lathander, I command you, leave this servant of light. Pray with me, my friend. I'll say to Aurel. Repeat after me, is Lathander who commands you.
I'll pray, but with Paylor, not with Lathander.
I mean, you can continue your rites and ritual. She's just lying there. It seems to have no reaction. You feel like there's another way to help her.
I'll sally my shoulders. This is not working.
I'm gonna like come in the doorway and be like, "Yeah, man, we gotta go." Like,
I walk away mumbling, this is why I wanted the dagger.
The little girl comes back, Dobby. She has her dad's dagger in her hand. She's had it behind her back, but she holds it out in front and gives it to you.
All right.
Thank you.
Guess we have to leave.
We will do our best.
You can add silver dagger to your inventory. All right, so you pack up your
Before we
things.
leave, I'm going to, out of concern for this child's safety, I'm going to find Eric and tell him, keep the door and the windows closed. And I'm not going to directly rat out my friend, but I'll say, you might want to look for that dagger of yours, and I'll just
Wow.
get out.
All right.
what the spot?
Wow.
What a narc.
That's what a cleric does. They narc. So you exit out of the Blood of the Vine. You walk on the streets. There are a few people from their homes. They now are peering out their shutters. They make the sign of the Morning Lord, that circular sun symbol, as you pass, and then they close and lock everything. The bell of the church starts to ring as it's practically dusk at this point. And any people that are in the streets are quickly hurrying to their homes. The people in the tavern scurry out and go back to their houses as well. Everyone that passes you makes a symbol as you head west. Eric told you that you must follow the road west. It'll take you through the rocky crag, around the rocky crag, so you can get to the castle. It will probably take you a few hours, though, before you get there. All right. Ready to continue on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you head west on the road, and it's dark now. The people who have dark vision obviously are fine, or at least you can see up to 60 feet. And Bear, you could see up to 120 because you're a deep gnome. But for everyone else, what light sources are we using here?
If someone could cast light on my sword, that would be great.
Sure.
I'll cast light on it.
Thank you, Yagnir.
So you are marching on the road with the one light source and the people who have dark vision, and it's very creepy along this road. It's a better path than the one you had before, but it's still mostly a dirt road. There are forests, thick, dense forests to the right and left of you. The road winds upward. You can see you could feel the elevation as you continue. And from the dimness of the light of the sword, you can you can see something hanging from a tree. You hear a crackling noise behind you, You see nothing. And then you see in front, hanging, a gray, lifeless body. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly so that it can fix its dead eyes upon you. You're passing a hangman.
It's an adult, a man.
It's a great question. Orel, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, the whole group is going to do this, but Orel I'll do first. But everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
We all 10 feet with her then?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a 17.
Oof. I'm an 8.
19.
17.
We get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
All right. So, if you got below a 13, which is, I think, Tom, even with the +2 from Orel, I think it would be Azula, and that's it.
Oh, we get.
Oh no,
Wait, we get 11 plus 2.
well,
or I
it's
get-
+2 for having Orel next to you.
Oh, so I have a 13.
Okay, so then you pass.
Okay.
But so then Tom,
Yes.
everyone, when you look at the hangman, you see yourself hanging there. And when you see that, the fright takes hold over you. Tom, you're going to gain a point of sanity. Or lose a point of sanity. Alright, so again, not so bad the first one. You have a resistance of 1 for future sanity checks.
And for
Everybody
the rest of us,
else?
we just are scared.
Yeah, you're
generally?
scared. You see yourself hanging there. You, rub your eyes. You look out. It is a hangman, but it's not you. It seems to be the body of a Barovian villager, again wearing that same outdated clothing, hanging there.
How long does it look? Does it look how long? Like, can you tell how long it's been hanging there? Like how long he's been dead, or?
It could have been there for months.
I mean, is he decomposing, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Months. It could have been there. Yeah.
Do I notice them looking at it strangely in any way?
You felt the same thing. Did you roll? You did roll. Yeah, you saw yourself there as well.
I got 17.
Yeah. You saw yourself there as well,
Oh,
and
okay. So,
yeah, the rest of the group is all looking at it with frightened eyes.
I'll ask the rest of the group. I'll tell them. I'll say, that's me. That's me. I'll point up. Pointing at the face, my hand shaking. I'm hanging there.
My friend, I think we all see ourselves look away and look back. It is nothing but a dead villager.
I'll try looking away and looking back.
I guess I do the same thing after hearing Aurel say that. I'll look away and look back to not see myself anymore.
Yeah, once you kind of do a double take, you notice that the hangman is a decayed corpse, not you.
Wow, that was so weird. It was like that dude just disappeared for a second, and all I saw were like 2 tiny feet, and then now the dude is back. That was crazy, you guys.
I'll look at Bear and I'll say, there's great evil at work here. Pray to the Lord of Light.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my suppress to myself and just rub my eyes.
I make the sign of the sun, the morning lord at Yagnir.
Nice. As you continue on. It was a little disturbing, honestly, but you continue for about an hour further in the dark. You hear the sounds of the night, all of the howling of wolves, the flapping of wings of bats. And then, up on the side of the road, you see a light. Magic flames, you can see, are casting a glow from a tent. There's a tent as well as a carriage. A
Fancy
wagon of sorts.
I was gonna say, I realized I also have dark vision up to 120 as a shadow sorcerer.
Right. So you and Bear
is
have
there-
the best, and I'd say that you would see it at first coming up.
I was gonna say, can I notice anything on it from this distance, or
It's a tent, and it looks like it's I wouldn't say it's a camping tent. Like, it looks like it's a tent that could house a few people.
I'm gonna like relay that to the group. Do you guys see that tent over there?
Only Bear does at first, but then eventually the group will see the light as they approach.
As we approach, I want to start kind of using my wolf aspect of the wolf, and I want to kind of like fall to the back of the group and start stealthing.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
Oh, sure.
So as you kind of trail back a bit, the group approaches this tent. And what was your total?
Well, then I have advantage on stealth checks, apparently, or at least. Oh, okay, well, still a 9.
Well, still okay, a 9. Bear's just, like hiding in plain sight. You guys can't see me, right?
Da-na-na-na.
Oh, yeah.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
So Bear hangs back a bit, thinks he's pretty well hidden. You see the tent approaching up on the right-hand side of the road. And when you get there, you can see the reddish glow emanating out of the tent. There's a carriage, there's a horse that pulls it, and it's resting there. And you can hear the sounds of someone humming from inside.
Do we recognize the tune?
Yeah, and what kind of a voice is humming?
Sounds like an elderly woman, but no recognizable tune.
Oh, call out. Can we approach? We seek shelter from the night.
I've been waiting for you. Come to the tent.
I'll turn and look at everybody. She's been waiting for us.
It's strange.
Not me.
Just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Okay, let's approach the tent.
You can see the tent flap will open easily. There's nothing preventing you from lifting it. When you do, you see the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice cackles like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived! Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips. Welcome, Dobby, Orel, Tom, Yagnir, Bear, and Azula.
Who are you, old woman, and how do you know us?
Yes.
People
How do you
call
know
me
us?
Madame Ava.
I want to double check, make sure we're not wearing name tags or anything.
Madam Ava. That doesn't sound real.
Oh, it's real. Come, sit. Let me
You must
tell
have
your
heard us from
fortunes.
outside.
Let me tell your fortunes.
I'll turn to
I
Aurel.
sit.
I'll whisper to Aurel dark magics.
Yes, I feel unsettled.
She is a witch.
I may
Bravo.
be a witch, but I can still hear you.
Your parlor tricks don't frighten us, woman.
I have no tricks for you. In fact, I'm on your side.
What do you mean by that?
Your heroes from faraway lands. You've come here, part of Strahd's game.
Game, did you say?
That's what I said, yes. I want one of the you groups to break this cycle. I'm rooting for you.
And how do we know we can trust you on this? How can we trust
You
your
can't. You can't. But you must. I will reveal to you secrets secrets that Strahd would not want you to know.
Reveal them then.
Come, sit around the table. We shall tell your fortune.
Okay, I'll sit.
Yeah, Arel will reluctantly take a seat.
What do you all do? You see the holy people sit down first.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, this is what gets you.
What I want to ask, what does she gain from us being victorious?
I would like to leave this realm as well.
What keeps you here?
I've made a promise.
To who? And what was the promise?
Some secrets are my own, and when I want to tell them, I will.
Very well. Let us
Now-
get on with this.
Yes, let's get on with it. I've been waiting for you all night. You sit down at the low table. She moves the crystal ball aside, and she takes out a deck of cards. One that looks very odd. You've never seen a deck like this. I mean, there have been plenty of decks of cards you've seen back in the, your realm of existence. She says that as she shuffles the cards into a couple of neat stacks, that she's going to draw 5 cards. Yes, 5. They will reveal important items and locations for you. As you head to the castle, you will need to know these things. It's the only way that you have a chance at defeating Strahd. I need each of you to draw a card.
I'll go first.
I knew you would, and as you were saying that, she actually had the cards extended to you, one of the piles extended to you.
I kind of like pull my hand all the way. I'm gonna like grab this one, and then I kind of go back and I don't take the third card.
Okay, so you take the third card, you kind of like mix it up on her, like you're like, I'm gonna get a card you definitely did not suspect, right? Yeah, that sort of
Yeah.
thing. Okay, all right. So
Do I
yeah, you're gonna roll a dice for me in a second.
okay.
So here's how it's gonna work. She's gonna be placing the cards down. She's gonna actually tell you when you place it to flip it over, and you're gonna make a cross with it. So the first card will be on the left, second card at the top, third card, fourth card at the bottom, and the fifth card will be in the middle. All right? And the first card, she says as you draw it, this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. And then roll a d8 for me.
D8?
Mhm.
I got a 6.
6.
Yep.
It reveals a 4 of glyphs and a shepherd. She says, find the mother. Yes, the mother. She who gave birth to evil. That is where you will find knowledge of the Ancient One.
Kind of like look at the card, and I kind of look at her, and I look to the group like, all right, this is weird.
You might want to write this down, everybody.
Yeah.
The mother who burst evil.
The mother who birthed evil. Yes, that is where you find the mother. That is where you'll find the tome of Strahd. Okay, next one. Who's up?
Ooh, me.
Go ahead, Bear.
And then I go, ooh. I just like pick a random one
Okay,
from the middle.
roll a d8.
Oh, a D8. Oops. my bad.
D8, yeah. Nice.
All right.
As you're pulling the card, Madame Ava says, this card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. And you rolled a 3?
Yes.
She says it reveals the master of glyphs. So like, it's like a jack, queen, king. It's like that sort of thing. The master of glyphs, and it's a priest. You will find what you seek in the castle amid the ruins of a place of supplication. So you're going to find this holy symbol in a place of supplication. Fitting, I believe. Who's next?
I'll do it.
Yagnir, she points the deck to you. This one, this card, yes, is a card of power and strength. It tells of a legendary weapon of vengeance, a sword made of pure sunlight. And roll d6 at this point, actually.
Okay.
A 2?
2.
Okay. Yes, I see a bridal bed. That is where you will find what you seek.
That
Oh,
was the
that's
sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Next. I'm just going to
Next.
whisper everything. Next. Who's next?
I'll pick the last card.
You want to pick the last one? So, does Orel want to even participate in this? Because I don't know if this is Orel's thing, but
I mean, there's not enough cards, right, for everyone. So if
there
there's
isn't.
not,
No.
yeah, so then he won't. He'll
Okay.
stay out. Just
So
observe.
Tom, roll me a d6.
Okay. 2.
Madam Ava says, "You're looking for someone. Yes, a child." You rolled a 2?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for someone, a child.
Yeah. You will
Am
find
I?
the child. Yes, you'll find the child in a place of great wisdom and tranquility. A place where secrets are located. A place of study.
Ooh, a library.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the last card, Dobby.
Yes,
Pick your card.
I pick it.
Give me a d4.
Four.
Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And you rolled a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I'll find it. I promise.
The suspense.
Oh, a very bad sign. She sees the
I'm not
the
surprised.
card. Yeah. She sees the card here. A very bad sign. It is a horseman. He lurks in the one place he must return. A place of death. Is a place of darkness and the source of his power. That is where you will find Strahd.
Yeah, I want to find the horseman, or I want to find Strahd.
The card shows a horseman on it. That's the symbol, and she said that's a very bad sign. This sign says that he lurks in the one place which he must return, a place of death, a place of darkness, the source of his power. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So, you all draw the 5 cards. She sits back, pretty proud of herself. And she says, now go. Go into the night and defeat the devil himself.
Thank you, Arel will say.
Yes, I'll thank her.
Not super comfortable, but
I'll offer her my little gnome hand for shaking.
I thank her for the riddles. And then-
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just kind of like, this doesn't seem like it helps us much. This is really all you can give.
Yeah, she probably heard our conversations outside.
Well, she's pretty pleased with herself, and she thinks that she's done probably the most she can to help you. Now go. Go into the night. Face your fears.
I'll say good night to you, witch. And I will leave the tent.
we're all just gonna
Alright.
follow Yagnir.
Yeah,
Alright, so you can-
follow.
So you continue out into the night, the cool, chilly air. You
I'll
walk
say,
for
as I leave the tent, I'll
Yeah,
say,
go ahead.
good night, Madam Ava.
good night, bear. Good night. So you head out into the dark night again, and you see the winding road going further up. After about half an hour more, you get to a crossroad, and you can see a signpost that says Ravenloft, headed to the east. As you look up that road, you can see a carriage approaching. A black carriage with a black steed. A rider, nearly invisible due to the black overcoat and top hat that it's wearing. All you see are gleaming red eyes from the driver.
The
horse.
Swearing.
Yeah. The horse puffs out vapor trail from its nose, and you see the cabin of the carriage open, yet there's no one inside it.
Is there anywhere to hide from this?
No, it's pretty much out in the open road, but the carriage just stops, maybe 30 feet from you.
It stops and opens its doors.
Yep.
Let's approach.
Seems
The
like our
driver.
ride is here.
The driver reaches out to whoever gets there first and will hand a letter to someone.
I guess I'm the first one there, so
Sure.
I'll say for us, rider. Or
The
driver.
rider nods. No acknowledgement of anything other than that.
Oh, okay. So I'll wait till everybody gets there.
Yeah, they're all there, yeah.
All right. Can we read this letter by torchlight or?
Sure. By the light of Orel's sword.
Okay, let's open it. Is there a seal on the letter, like a wax crest?
Yes,
wax-
there is. In fact, I just sent it to everybody. Did you see it?
Yep.
Orel, you put your sword up there. Anyone who would like to read it can.
I'll say, my friends know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival, your host, Strad von Zarovich. Look at the group. Seems we've been invited to dinner.
I wonder why everybody talks bad about this guy. He seems nice.
Why does he refer to us as friends, and why has he brought us here, I wonder? Part of his game that the witch
Maybe.
mentioned?
He could be just lonely.
I'll look to the driver and I'll say, so this letter is from your master who has invited us to dinner?
The driver nods. You still can't really see much of his face, just his glowing red eyes.
I think I want to see his face.
Could I shine my sword up at him, lift it up, not in like a threatening way, but like maybe
Yeah, to
hilt
gain a
closer
better
to
view.
see his face?
Yeah. So you hold your sword up, and when you do, he kind of shudders away and lifts the collar of his coat so that most of his face is blocked.
Do I catch any glimpse before he does so, or
He just has a pretty large scar on his forehead. It goes from, like, center of the forehead kind of towards the temple.
I'll ask what his name is.
He doesn't say anything back. He motions to the carriage door.
I'll say, well, guys, looks like this is the fastest way to meet this Strahd person that everybody's talking about. I suggest it's a civilized letter. It guarantees us passage. I suggest we go into the carriage.
I do not know if we can trust him, but I agree. Perhaps it is better to appear to play by his rules.
I don't think we have any choice at the moment.
But you can
I
walk.
agree.
You could walk.
This seems faster. Let's save our energy for something else.
Okay. Fair enough. You head into the coach. The ride's a bit bumpy, but the driver expeditiously heads up the high cliff face. It's at this point where the fog is clear enough and you get close enough to the castle where you can see it more clearly. You can see the tall spires. You can see the light emanating from within inside. And you can see that it casts a massive shadow over the land of Barovia. And I think it's here that we'll take our mid-game break. We'll stop here, and then for the viewers, we'll see you in a short moment. But for now, we'll say goodbye. All right, everybody, we're back. If we look a little different, it's because we haven't moved in a week. We didn't even shower or wash these shirts. So that's important. All right, so we're headed across the drawbridge of the castle. That's where we last left off. I'm going to read you a couple of things that you see as you progress. So as you're approaching the drawbridge, you can hear, it's very loud, you can hear it, some scuttling of creatures off to the side of the road. When you shine your lamp, I think Orel had her sword with light on it, right? Or his sword with light on it. You can hold up the sword into the night, and you can see off to the side of the road humanoid creatures with pale flesh scuttling along, their red eyes glowing in the dark. And as they draw near the carriage, you can see these women have cracked and blood-stained lips. There are two of them. When they smile at you, they reveal sharp fangs. They don't come close enough to the carriage for you to interact with them or engage with them. They're off to the side of the road, but they absolutely see you. And then they scurry back into the cover of night.
Are they
What do you
undead?
think? Say it again.
Are they undead?
They don't look too good if they are alive.
Okay.
But I don't know, do you want to ping your divine sense?
Sure, I'll ping my divine sense, yeah.
So after a moment you reach inward and you sense the presence of undead around you. Not from the driver, which may have surprised you, but definitely from those creatures off the side of the road.
So I'll let the group know in a very hushed voice, so maybe the driver doesn't overhear us, if that's possible. There seem to be some dark forces at play. These undead women, or what used to be women, there's a darkness around them. Driver's fine, though.
You didn't get the driver's name, but he wasn't very talkative when you met him the first time, and he gave you the invitation.
There may be good in him still.
Are the women following the carriage?
Well, it seemed like they were for maybe 30 feet or so, but then they crept back into the coverage of the forest, so no, they're not following right now.
I hope that's not what's going to happen to Irina.
When they got within 30 feet, they crept backwards?
When they got to the road, they looked at you curiously, but they had no intention of coming to the carriage. So as you cross over the drawbridge, a thick fog, a cloud of fog, swirls in over you. Sporadic flashes of lightning now lance through the weeping clouds overhead. A light drizzle begins, and you can see the torch flames fluttering on the side of the keep's main gates. Warm light spills out as you pass through the entryway into a courtyard. High above the entrance is a round window with shards of broken glass lodged in its frame. Now, as you go through the courtyard, the rain starts to pick up, and at the point where you get to the entranceway inside that courtyard, it's starting to rain heavily. The driver ushers you to head in through the main door, large iron doors.
Could I do
What
a
do you do?
perception check as we walk in to see if there's anything of note, I guess? Maybe, is it going to be possible to get out of here easily?
You can give me a perception check, yeah.
I'm not in Roll20. Give me 1 sec.
well, I will describe, if you want to look around a little bit, what you'd get without a check.
Mm-hmm.
The drawbridge, obviously, as you cross it, will then raise. So you would have to make a considerable leap out of here. But then again, is leaving really an option?
If I look behind me, can I get a glance at the driver's face?
Yeah, he has a very high-collared coat, but I think I mentioned this last time. He has this strange scar starting about middle of his forehead going down. The rest of his face is a bit obscured, especially from the sides, so you wouldn't be able to see much.
Okay.
And he did have red glowing eyes in the night.
All right.
I rolled a 4, so the rain is obscuring Aurel's vision. He can't see very well.
Yeah. So you get to the courtyard area, and you usher to the gates. Do you go in?
This is a bad idea.
But we must help these people. Perhaps this is our only way.
Yeah,
We're here
let's
now.
go.
Let's go in.
All right. I'm going to switch over to Roll20 screen here, just so that we're all... I know that you're on the... I'll move you to the new map. But I'm going to ask... Actually, I just want to make sure there's... Yeah, there's light. Okay. I'm going to ask you to wait. Don't put your characters down. I'll do it, because I don't want you to put them in the wrong spot. All right, I'm going to move over to that new screen with the Roll20. All right, so your characters enter in through the main gates here. You're following the driver. All right, so Dobby, you're in. Yagnir, Aurel, Azula. Don't know why your token's so much bigger. There's Tom and Bear. Okay. Everybody sees their token now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So the ornate outer doors of the castle are open. You enter through flanked torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors, and that's the door right here to your left.
I'm just getting a blank screen. I see my token.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
make sure.
mine is black as well. I think I need
Oh,
some
okay.
vision.
Yeah, that's strange.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
Brilliant.
so we're all right here.
Mhm.
So this great entry that you enter into is filled with cobwebs. They stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of this great dusty hall, and dimly lit by sputtering torches on iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles that are squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, you see a wide staircase that climbs into darkness. There's a lit hallway to the south that contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones. The driver takes
He's
off his
adorable.
coat a bit, and you can see that the creature is an elf. pointed ears. That scar, though, definitely is apparent now that you're in a lit area. What do you do?
I'll step up to the driver and ask him his name. What is your name, friend? How did you come to be here and serve this great Lord Strahd?
The driver, when you get close, give me a wisdom saving throw.
And don't I have a thing now that... Hang on. I have Aura of Protection, so I get a +2 bonus to saving throws.
Yes, you do, yes. So give me a wisdom saving throw as you get close to him.
18.
18. As you step close, within 5 feet or so, your mind is filled with thousands of screaming voices, screams at the top of their lungs, piercing your eardrums, although they're clearly within inside your head. You have to probably, at this point, you'd reach for your ears, you'd try to grab at your head, and after a brief moment, you're able to resist, but only when you step away do the cries silence.
I'll step away and look at him perplexed and say, "Who are you?"
My name is Rahadin. I serve the Count. This is
How
what he
did you
looks
come
like.
to serve the Count? How long have you been in his service?
I've been serving the von Zaroviches for many years. Some would say forever.
Does he look?
How old this guy is at all?
Yeah. Does he
He's
look
an
like-
elf, so his age may be hard to tell, pinpoint. But he doesn't look like he's more than a few hundred years old.
Does he look unhealthy, like a little pale, or?
No, he looks rather healthy.
Got a big scar on his face. On his
He
forehead.
does, yeah.
Except for that.
When you step back,
We talked about. I mean, do they look supernatural, or are they just stone, or could we tell?
the gargoyles,
Yeah.
they look perfectly still as statues.
Okay.
Although that doesn't tell you much.
Right.
Aurel is really disturbed by this guy, and he's gonna kind of back away from him, muttering a prayer to Pelor under his breath.
When you pray, you see his smile widen, almost like he knows what just happened, the interaction between you. He says, "Come. The Count is waiting for you. We've prepared a fantastic meal, a feast. Come, this way." And he starts to walk south.
I'm just gonna tell the group I don't think we have a choice here.
I think you're right.
Yep, let's follow.
All right, so he goes south. He opens these doors to a room that heads west. The noise of the organ gets louder as you approach. Three enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, you see a long, heavy table covered with fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delicacies. Roasted beast basted in a savory sauce, you could smell it. Roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for exactly the number in the party, 6. You can see that there's fine, delicate china and silverware. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west wall between the floor and the ceiling mirror stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, is a single caped figure that pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and a deep silence falls over the dining hall. Here's a picture of what you see.
I'm gonna say, is that our host? It's like,
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like Phantom of the Opera all of a sudden.
It does.
As we're walking up, Aurel will tell everyone to have caution with what they eat and drink here. We do not know if we can trust this Strahd. In fact, I know
Rahadin-
that we cannot trust this Strahd.
Are you saying this so that Rahadin would be able to hear, or because he's standing around you, Bull?
I would
Are you
probably
all-
like whisper it. I wouldn't want him to hear. But if he
Okay.
heard, like that's fine, but I would probably try to be pretty quiet about it.
Okay. So you say that to the group to be cautious, don't eat anything. Rahadin
Yeah.
comes to the center of the, or to the top of the table, the head of the table, and he says, "Sir, your guests are here. The 6 of them. They accepted your invitation to dinner. I will leave you now." And the figure at the organ turns around, still seated, and you can see this creature, definitely not human anymore. He similarly has, as he smiles, long, sharp canine teeth. He has slick back, black hair, dark and deep black hair, very pale flesh, and he's wearing royal garb. He stands and he motions to the table. "Come. Dine with me. I am Strahd von Zarovich, your host."
I'm just gonna say, what do you want from us, Strahd von Barbridge? Just totally messing his name up on purpose, like, just trying to figure out what you want from us. Why are we here?
"One thing I may teach you is manners. Now come."
Manners. Trapping us in here is not exactly gracious of you.
Have I trapped you? Have I prevented you from leaving? You are my guests. I have invited you here so that we may dine.
When he speaks, like, what is the
Let's
quality of his voice? Does it sound? Is there a certain
It's a-
quality?
His voice is strong. He seems to carry a confidence. He seems to have no worry that you're here. One
Okay.
bit.
Is there an accent to it? Like, does it sound like a regular common, or?
It does sound accented. It sounds similar to that of the Barovians, but to the max.
royalty has a way of speaking. The way they were educated. Does it sound like that?
Oh, absolutely. He seems well educated. He seems very intelligent. The way he carries himself. His clothes are, fine, noble clothes. And he looks like he's done everything in the proper manners for hosting a dinner like this.
I'll say thank you for your invitation, Count Strahd. We are most appreciative.
I wish to be a gracious host.
I'll
Please.
take a seat.
Good. Where do you sit? Close to him? On the other side?
Hey, you know what? I'll sit close to him.
Okay.
I'll
I
sit
take
far
a
away.
seat. I take a seat decently far away from him.
Okay. Move your character's token.
Over here.
I'll sit across from Yagnir if no one's sitting there yet,
You want to sit close to Strahd?
I suppose.
He's still standing. He doesn't
Yeah, I
go
would
to the head of the
take-
table just yet.
I'll just go right there. Make this a little bigger so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll sit at the head of the table.
He says, "We don't receive many guests like you. outsiders. We don't really get many guests at all. Some people seem to be scared of, well, me. But not you. You're different.
We are not from here.
I can tell. What is your goal here in Barovia?
I'm gonna have a burning hand spell prepared, just in case something goes amiss.
Okay.
My mage armor from last time would still be active, right?
How long is it again? Is it an hour? Or is it
8 hours?
8
8
hours.
hours? Yes, it would be. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Cool.
This castle has been in my family for generations. Do you like it?
It's elegant.
It is quite regal.
It could
Yes,
use some
we-
brightening up.
He chuckles at your joke. I prefer things to be a bit darker. The light sometimes bothers my eyes. He smiles. You can see those fangs sticking out.
You asked us before about why we are here.
I did.
I'll take out my symbol of Lathander. I'll say, we seek to save those whom you would destroy. Count
He-
Sarah.
You hold up the symbol.
Yes.
He has no reaction.
Okay.
The Morning Lord has no
Yes,
power here.
I'll
The
look
Morning
across
Lord.
Morel, like, help.
The Morning Lord has no power here in Barovia. I have the power. I am the land.
You might be the land, but the Morning Lord is all and sees all. And he
Yagnir, as you're talking, you see Strahd's. He doesn't have a light necessarily coming from behind him. Most of the lights are coming from above. Yet you see a shadow cast as if light was coming from behind him, and his shadow on the floor is not mimicking the movements that he's doing.
What is it doing?
So in fact, you see Orel's shadow cast to the left. His shadow seems to be moving closer to Orel's.
Do I notice this?
Give me a... Now, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 11.
11? You do see it
I
after
see it.
a moment, but I think Yagnir would have seen it first because he's having this conversation.
I'll say parlor tricks count? I would have thought better of you. Aurel, do you notice the shadow?
As soon as I notice it, I'll take my sword and shine the light down from my sword to make the shadows, well, disappear if they can.
They do,
disappear?
yes. Yeah, they do. And he says, I have no idea what you're talking about. I merely wanted to make conversation.
Shall we proceed with the dance count and forego with these pleasantries?
You have until morning, then. It's at that point you will join the funeral procession.
It is at that point you shall meet Lathander's bolt into your heart. You
shall
foul
see.
demonic thing. And I'll stand up and I'll cast burning hands on him.
Sure.
Old.
You cast burning hands across the dinner table. The roast is scorched. All the fine china gets blasted away.
I whispered a bear. Oh, my God, made him pissed off now.
When the flaming spout that comes out of your hand ends, you look and that Strahd that's there is completely gone. Disappeared entirely. It's at this
Bastard,
point
I'll
It's at
say.
this point that the organ makes one loud noise, one last blare, and then all of the flames that are in this room, so the candles, the chandelier, all of them go out. And in fact, all the light from in the other room, you can see, also blow out. All the light in the castle seems to have gone out at once. All of the doors start to close, clanging shut. You also hear the portcullis from outside clang shut, and a third groan of the drawbridge as it is pulled up and locks. Every
about the
door has been
driver?
closed. Every light has been extinguished.
Is the light that I
Oh.
cast on Dasha's sword still glowing? Or?
Yeah.
All right.
So you're in this
Azula,
room.
I
Yeah, go
think
ahead, Bear.
now we're trapped.
He was
Yeah.
I look at the tiefling sitting next to me and be like, couldn't you have waited until we could eat or something, man? Come
I don't
on.
think he was ever here. I think that was an illusion.
Is the food here still?
The food. That's a good question.
Might take a chicken leg or something.
We can eat it at dawn, man. I mean, I probably wouldn't eat it now, but we gotta at least pick
Why
out
not?
what's
We
good.
gotta figure out where we're going. Might as
I'll
well.
say to Sir Tom, would you
You're
really
along the
eat
way.
this food?
Have a
You-
couple beans or something, you know? Like,
I'm the
Oh,
man
I'll put it in
one
my
of the-
pocket for later. Like, we just came from town, man. I was just at that bar for a while waiting for you guys. So, like,
food's
I'm not
legit.
saying I'm hungry now. I'm just prepping for later.
The food is legit. It's real.
That's not poisoned.
I didn't say that. It's real. It's
I'm gonna bend
actual
one of the
food.
forks. I'm gonna
Can
bend one of the
I,
forks and give it to Dobby.
Can
Can I
Aurel
check
give
it?
like a purify food and drink spell, or do you have that?
I don't believe I have anything like that.
Was that druid spell?
Can I check the food for
Yeah, you
Any-
can check it. Yeah.
tampering?
I mean, most of it's burnt.
That's
Oh,
okay.
that's true.
I like crispy.
Someone had to burn our food.
The
If
food
I
is
see Dobby
tasty.
about to eat the food, I'm just like,
I'll
this is
take
gonna
up
be
a
good.
cube, I'll hand it to Tom and say, "Here, take a bite. Tell me how it goes."
No, I pass it off and I put it in my bag. I would like to take some food in my bag for later.
Any food that
and
you
then
eat
I'm
is
like-
tasty and delicious.
What?
Any food you eat is tasty and delicious.
Oh, I don't
So-
eat it. No,
so-
I don't actually eat it. I save
so
it
not-
for like, this is like dawn snack.
Oh, okay,
so not,
gotcha.
not poisoned.
I don't know. Tasty and delicious.
Mm-hmm. Later.
Okay, after I pack my bag, I'm gonna kind of look for a way out. The doors are locked, did you say?
Don't know.
I want to
Oh,
check out
okay.
that organ.
I walk over the door and I just kind of perception check to see if he locked it or what have you.
I'd like to check out the organ.
Oh, net 20.
The door is definitely locked. You grab at the handle, and you feel like it would take some force to open it, or a lockpick.
Anyone know how to pick locks? Okay.
Nope.
I want to try and, was that athletics? I would just
Mhm.
want to break the door at this point.
Go for it.
Oh, that was not good.
What is that, 3?
It was a 3 plus my modifier, but that's not going to do anything.
The
Can I-
organ.
Yeah,
Bear?
let's check the organ.
oh, I was gonna say I would like to play Mary Had a Little Lamb on the organ.
Are there are there curtains behind the organ by any chance?
No curtains. No. But you do play Mary Had a Little Lamb, and it, comes out organ style. Yeah.
Can I inspect the organ for any keys that are most commonly used?
Yeah. You can. Do you know how to play the piano or the organ?
Dobby
Depends.
has.
It depends how I'm feeling on any given day. I've played my share of pianos here and there.
Every-
Not-
Dobby was able to drive a hell vehicle in a
Not so much
I
an
think we
organ.
can.
More of a piano. More of
But
a
you-
piano.
You saw an organ being played in Avernus in
I
the
did.
hall in Elturel.
Oh, so that's how it works. So if you see someone do something once,
Hey, I'm a
Like,
wizard. That's all I gotta
years
do is see
ago.
it once.
Yes,
after you've
photographic
been-
memory.
after
Yeah.
you've been dead and reincarnated,
Yeah, I have a
you
photographic
can
memory.
definitely do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, I really don't see I don't see where that could go wrong. Show
That
me
sounds
in
like
the book-
advantage to me.
Oh,
Show me in the book where it doesn't say that. Just saying.
Give me a performance check.
A performance check. Is that a thing? Oh, there is a thing.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a thing.
I got
Someone
a 2.
hasn't played a bard.
No, I have not. You said that was with advantage.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, I got a 2.
Okay. You play this discordant tune and it just sounds god-awful.
Is there
You
a
tried
space
your
on
best.
the organ or like around the side of it?
You
Check.
can give me a perception check. No, not with a 3.
Is it completely dark in this room?
Oh, except for Aurel's sword. Yeah.
So
Maybe I'll
if-
come up with and shine my sword and see as other people are searching around.
Is there a balcony in this room looking down on us, or is it just all flat walls?
It's one room, correct.
Also, I'm sorry, Christian, I totally interrupted you. I apologize.
No, that's fine. I'm just thinking, I have dark vision. Can I see anything through the darkness that might
Yeah, so
stand
I
out?
so I should have given Steve a disadvantage on that, but he has dark vision too, actually, so it's probably fine. But no, the dark vision is not going to give you a bonus, right? It'll just make you take the
Okay.
check like normal.
So I'm thinking it has to be related to the organ, because
Yeah.
the organ made a weird noise by itself, and then everything locked up right before.
spell for the door.
A what?
Knock spell. Maybe we could open up one of these doors.
Do you have
No.
that spell?
No.
Well, while everyone's trying to figure it out, Bear's going to just like press all the keys on the organ one at a time. Just plunk, 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 plunk. Just go down the line.
You could do the whole like,
That's
and
all.
nothing
yeah.
happens.
Oh. Okay.
The music comes out, but nothing special other than the music comes out.
All right. I'll do it a couple more times just for good measure in both directions, just for fun.
Are there any suspicious-looking torch things on the wall that looks like
Yeah,
it
I
could be
can pull down.
pulled it down?
So
Like in Scooby-Doo.
So if you look on the floor, I mean, you're trying to find something hidden there, but
Yeah, some kind of secret entrance.
yeah, but Bear, you continue to slam on the pedal or the keys. You're playing as much as you can, and then all of a sudden, the organ begins to slide outwards 2 feet. It allows access for characters to slide in and about through the back wall.
Aha!
Guys,
Did he
over
draw?
here.
Noro shine the light
Mm-hmm.
in that area to see what's there.
Yeah.
Sure,
Oh,
let me
sorry.
reveal it on the roll 20 here.
That's got to be because of my performance check. That's what did it.
Only
So
I was
you-
compelled by the spirit of Dobby.
Yeah, exactly. So you see into this little passageway here. It's dusty, full of cobwebs, but inside this little passageway you can see arrow slits that look down into the courtyard.
How far down is the courtyard?
Probably not too far down because you're on like the main level, but it looks out into the courtyard.
Ooh, I'm gonna guess that he went this way, you guys.
Is there anything happening in the
I
courtyard
have.
if we looked out?
No. It's raining heavily.
Yeah, this seems like our only way of passage.
How high up are we?
I don't know the exact elevation of this area. I mean, you're obviously elevated a bit because the castle's so up so high, but it's not too high off the ground at this level.
So, like, if I had some rope, we could just kind of tie it.
These are
Okay.
not really able to be passed through. It's arrow slits.
They'll be very skinny.
Oh, got it. Yep. Okay.
But if you'd like to head through this passageway, you can. The
Yeah,
doors
let's
are
do it.
locked, but
I'm not going first.
I'll go first. What the heck?
it looks like Bear did.
Ooh.
I got you, Dobby.
All right.
All right.
Oh wait, wrong way. I'm back there.
Yes.
So you head up through this passageway, and it goes further south, And then eventually you can see that it leads to a staircase that doesn't look like it's been used very often. There's a stairwell that goes, it's a spiral staircase, and it goes both up and down.
We go
I
up
guess we keep moving.
or down.
Right, your options are up or down at this point.
Oh.
I vote for up, I think.
I vote for up as well.
Okay.
So remember, what locations are you thinking about finding? So that might give you...
We gotta find a.
We gotta find where he rests.
We have to find
I
a
think.
tomb, which I'm assuming would be down.
Yeah, that would be probably if this place has like catacombs, it'll be down there.
A place.
I
of
need to find
death.
a child in what I'm assuming is the library. So that's why I vote for up. But I can be persuaded otherwise.
I mean, we're also looking for a bridal bed. I guess
Yes.
that would probably be up as
We're
well.
looking for a weapon in the bridal bed.
And that weapon is a sword of pure sunlight, and that is interesting to Aurel. So he would be on the lookout for that.
Yeah,
And
I feel like
I think that might be upstairs. Definitely, I think a library would definitely be upstairs too.
What was the last one? Something about where he rests.
a place
In-
of darkness.
Yeah.
Place of death,
Looking
darkness, and the
for
source of power.
Place of death and darkness.
It sounds like, since he prefers the darkness, that we should find this sword of sunlight. And if that is located up and we believe is located down, I vote go up first to try to find this.
That's definitely sounds like a powerful weapon against them. Yeah, let's go up. Because there's something about the child, a place of tranquility. I believe about that. Sounds like a library to me. Maybe
I agree. Up sounds good.
we'll have some cool information.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to take us off the map. I'm going to bring us back to the main page so that we still have roles available. We could see the roles. But we won't need to use the map for this. So you head up. That's where you decide. You get to that spiral staircase in the secret corridor, and you head up. You notice immediately, though, that doesn't look like this area has been traversed very much. Lots of dust and cobwebs built here. Each step is basically you're clearing some of that dust and debris.
Do we hear anything?
The entire castle, as you're walking, almost feels like it's moaning. You can tell the wind howling outside, the rain, the thunder, that doesn't help it. But, you know, it's got a lot of howling winds, a lot of drafty areas, and so you do hear a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
It almost feels like at every moment there's some sort of noise around you, something scuttling by your feet.
Like affecting us. Would it be like, say, myself or Aurel, spiritual people? Would it be affecting us spiritually? Like,
You probably sense a weight on you, but nothing that would hamper your abilities.
or the others maybe feelings? I ask them, do you feel frightened at all? Do you feel oppressed? Or
I'm just gonna say, like, I prefer the shadows. This doesn't.
I fear no
about
one.
it. Yeah, I was born in it, molded by it.
Azula, in these trying times, it is important to follow the light. I suggest you open your soul to Palor.
I'm looking at him very curiously when he says, "I prefer the darkness." Like,
I wish I brought my Marauders map with me.
I just.
Aurel is like truly concerned for your soul, and he's very earnestly is trying to.
I do my hat of disguise again and make myself look like Aurel. Just, I gotta protect my soul, blah blah blah. And kind of keep walking. I really like this hat. I'm gonna keep it. Just gonna take it.
I'll tell Aurel he might watch him.
Well,
Seriously, somebody's got to keep an eye on Zula.
vigilant always. And may Palor watch over us.
I would I do like the idea of finding the sword because I feel like that's where Zula's head would go. Something offensive. You know, the sword seems like something I could use or someone could use to get us out of here.
You want
Sure.
to use the sword of sunlight, Azula? You who loves the
I-
shadows.
I
brought
care
this
about
guy?
I care about the sword.
I got my silver
I'll turn to the
dagger.
orc and say, what does our new friend think?
Oh, me. Yeah, I mean, we should continue on. I would love to see the sword, but maybe not in Azula's hands.
All right, fine. I'll use it.
Oh boy, that makes you even more scared.
Oh,
I kind of have flames coming out of my hands, and I was like, what is that supposed to mean?
I do think I do have a saying though, is that we can't make a choice until we have options. And right now we don't have the option for the sword because we haven't found it. So I think we should continue on.
URL. I don't want to see that sword in the orc's hand either.
yes,
Half orc. Let's hold on.
I'm uncomfortable. Bear's just gonna keep walking up the stairs.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
No. I think I'm just gonna follow Bear. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna start looking for rooms.
So you head up the steps.
Orc is an orc.
What seems like perhaps for a few minutes, you're going up quite a bit in elevation. You exit at the top of the landing. You see a very finely decorated hallway. There's portraits all along the way. Suits of armor, coats of arms, hanging on the walls. And as you're progressing through, you see all the ornate decorations in every room. You do see a whole bunch of different types of rooms. There's bedrooms, seemingly endless amount of bedrooms. You even pass a second dining hall. And as you're going towards the end of this hallway, you hear a noise. Could it be a baby giggling?
A child in a place of wisdom and tranquility.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like murmur that, I guess. And I'm gonna walk towards it. I mean,
yeah. I think Arel, it will maybe assume that it's the kidnapped child that we are looking for. I forget her name. Gertruda. And will rush towards the sound to rescue the child.
So you enter, you head down the hallway towards the end. The last room on the left, you can see a blazing fire light coming out from the room, spilling out into the hallway, and that's where you hear the child's giggles. You approach in a certain way, or how do you just use barge in?
I think Arel would just go for it because he's like, oh, there's a baby, it's in trouble, I need to go save it.
can I prepare like a firebolt cantrip just in case? Like,
Yeah.
Azula's not afraid to burn this baby if something goes weird.
Okay.
At this point.
Jeez.
Oh god.
Oh boy. I
A
mean, that's why I
blazing
don't
fire.
trust you with the sword, man.
Yeah. A blazing fire fills this room with rolling waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes. Their leather covers are well oiled and preserved through careful use. All's in order here. Stone floor is concealed between a thick, luxurious rug in the center of the room, a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirrored finish. Even the poker on its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Everything here is well arranged. You can see standing behind a desk, there's a woman, very similar looking to the ones you saw outside, although this one is doing something rather insidious. She has a whole bunch of books out, as well as materials, components, and laying in a small little basket is a baby. The baby's giggling, but the woman seems to be preparing to do something to this child with the materials. She sees you walk in, and she hisses, showing her teeth. What do you do?
I'll say, stop.
I hiss back.
I'd like to cast light on the little basket that the baby's in.
Do you need to touch something for light?
I don't believe so.
Okay. If it's not a touch attack, then
no, it's a touch. Can I have
okay, that's
hockey
what I
do it?
thought. This is a large room, but I would say it's still probably not more than like 30 foot by 30 foot. You know, it's got all the walls lined with books, and in the center of the room is that lounge area with the table and like couches, and behind that is the desk that she's working at.
A child in a place of tranquility.
I think this is the mother who birthed evil, and that baby is evil, or whatever that might mean.
And I
Can
have
I ask her that?
looking-
Can I ask her that?
You can ask anything you like.
I'm just gonna ask. Are you the mother who birthed evil? And just see what she says. Never know.
What
think
a question.
Also do the paladin thing and take several steps forward with his sword out. Unhand the child, woman. Take several steps back.
She hisses again as you step forward. It says, "The child is mine."
Are you its mother?
Say it again, Aurel.
Can I see the child at this point?
Yeah.
Does it look normal?
Yeah.
Does it fit
Cute
the
little baby.
description of Gertruda?
He has a cute little girl.
Okay.
Definitely fits the description of Gertruda.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
You
I'll,
know, but
What's
I'll
baby.
turn around to the group and kind of like nod that like this is the one we've been looking for.
Does the child look like it's been altered?
no, not in any way that you can perceive from there.
Can I cast Sacred Flame on the woman?
Well, we're gonna go into initiative, but yes, yeah.
Jeez.
We were talking still.
All right, everybody, let's go into initiative here. I'm gonna have. Let's see. We'll go in order here. Andrew, why don't you roll a d20?
Okay.
We are in a mood tonight.
18. I know we were still talking to the lady. It could be the mom.
I rolled a 17, so group, you get to act first. So Yagnir, you want to do Sacred Flame?
Yeah. Sacred Flame.
Okay, so
Burying the baby.
Does she have cover behind the baby? I was gonna say. Is she
she's behind a desk, a very large desk, but that's about
The baby's
it.
in a crib, right? Or is she holding the baby?
The baby's on a little bassinet that's resting on the desk that she's working at.
All right. Can I do it so that I just get her and not the kid?
Yeah, well, it's actually not even you're not rolling to hit. It's a saving throw for her.
Yeah.
So you're fine. What is your save?
Let me get here. Where would I find that under? That would be
Well, it's going to be your wisdom plus proficiency.
oh,
So
okay.
probably 3 for proficiency, and is your wisdom a +2? You said.
Yeah, so 5.
Okay, 5. So it's going to be a total of 13. So you add that to 8. So 13. She fails. Do your damage.
And I have the player's handbook in front of me. That does what? Do you know?
Sacred Flame, it's a D8.
Can you do that at a higher level, or it's just 1d8?
It's a cantrip, so I
Right.
don't remember if it upscales at your level. Yes, it,
It
does.
doesn't.
You're
It does?
2d8 now because you're 6th level.
Yeah. Okay. All right,
11 radiant damage, correct?
8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so she hisses as the light basically just burns her right on her chest. She does not like this light, and she kind of cowers away from it. It is her turn, though, so she is going to grab the baby, and she is going to spider climb up onto the ceiling and, again, bare her teeth and tell you that you must leave or the baby will be killed.
He's creepy.
All right, she looks like she's preparing to perhaps bite the baby or harm it in some way.
The broom! Azula, get the broom out!
All right, we gotta plan this accordingly. Somebody get under the baby so it doesn't get dropped.
Maybe Aurel run up with that sword and like stick it up so the light
I'm
shines.
just gonna.
And
I have web. I was gonna web her wherever she is.
This is where Fireball doesn't come in handy.
Right.
So can I have Hawkeye cast light on the baby since Hawkeye can do a touch spell for me? And you can get up there where she is?
You could, yeah. I mean, you know, light is not the issue here. She has light in the room, right? The fire has been blazing, and
Yeah, but I'm trying to see if I light the baby up with light, she'll kind of like
Oh boy.
push it away, not want to be near it.
all right, give me a touch attack.
So light, if it's a willing creature, I'm not really sure how to handle that.
I would say the
Or if
baby
it's-
doesn't care about it, but she's not going to let Hockey get near it.
Okay, so it's a DC 16.
Oh no, I'm not looking for the save. No. She's going to try to keep you from touching it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
what kind of check would that
So I want you to make like an attack, basically, with Hockey. I know he doesn't make an attack. He's just trying to touch the baby.
be? Should I add dexterity to it
Yeah.
or strength?
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? She's going to attack Hockey as Hockey gets close. Let's see if this hits Hockey first.
What?
I think she's going to miss him, actually. Only a
Or she better.
9. Does
She
that
better.
hit Hockey? I don't think a 9 hits him. I think he's got at least AC 10.
He has a 13 armor class.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know what? That's fine. That'll be the roll for it. So, Hockey swoops in and lands close enough to the baby to tap it and put light on it. Okay. Now your turn. Because
Any
Hockey goes on your turn.
reaction to that?
Hmm?
Does she have any reaction to that?
She's swatted at Hockey. No reaction to the light. No.
Okay.
So it's your rest of your turn, Dobby.
I'm going to make my way over to the. How far is the desk? You said 30 feet away.
Roughly, maybe 20, 25 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna use my 30 move speed to get over by the desk. That should be relatively closer, and use it as cover as well, on like the opposite side of it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So now we go to the rest of the group. Who's next?
I think I am gonna shoot the web at it.
Sure.
And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna. She's on the wall or the ceiling.
She's on the ceiling. Yes.
I guess I'm just gonna shoot the web up and kind of pin her there.
Sure.
Because
So-
it doesn't look like I can like just web her hand. It looks like it's a whole area.
It's a 20-foot,
Yeah.
cube. So
so
you
I
can.
can't like pin the baby up against her hand up. And she
No,
can't, like,
it's not like Spider-Man shooting a web
Right.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do it anyway, just to kind of keep her still. I'm assuming if she's
Right.
restrained, she can't bite the baby.
Yep. So each creature that so you pick the point. So you're gonna do it like up in the ceiling. Ceiling's relatively high here. We'll say the ceiling's like 20 feet high. So if you want to aim it like at the ceiling, you can. Actually, it's 20-foot cube. Interesting. So actually, this would probably fill the entirety floor to ceiling.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. Well, that would probably get Dobby in it as well. So Dobby, when you
What?
start your turn, you're gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna yell over. What the hell are you doing, man?
Hockey is also mid-flight. Stopped. Mid-flight.
Oh
Zuba.
man.
Who's next?
Okay, so we have everyone is pinned to the walls with cobwebs right now.
Mhm.
Did I understand
Except-
that correctly?
Well, except for anyone that's still at the door, like you and
Right, like
Yagnir.
that whole side of the room is just everyone's stuck to the door with cobwebs.
Get
I
me
thought it was
out of
only
this
Dobby.
stuff. Get
so
me
it's
out of
just
this
Dobby that's
stuff.
stuck.
Dobby's stuck. Hockey and the creature.
Right,
And the
so
baby.
no one else is stuck.
How tall are the ceilings in this room?
About 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. So, I personally don't have much to get a baby off of the ceiling that's attached with cobwebs. Anyone else have any other ideas?
Yeah, I should have done something right away. I'll have to wait till next turn. But yeah, I have a good plan.
Okay.
Someone try to reason with her now that she's stuck. Maybe she'll listen if we offer to
I get.
unstuck her.
I don't have great charisma, but I'm gonna use my action and just be like, "Oi, can I have that baby now, please?" I guess intimidation. Can I roll
Sure.
an intimidation?
Sure.
I'm at an utter loss with these new people that I found. Nat fail. That's a nat
You sound just like that. Hey, give me that baby.
Hey,
That's it.
Hey, you.
forget about it.
Who's that kid?
All right, so
I'm doing
then
worse.
that's your action. Do you have any movement?
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to get anywhere near these cobwebs. Like, I think I'm just in utter horror on this glowing baby stuck in cobwebs right now.
At least you know where it is.
All right.
Here, someone take the broom and fly up and see if they can just pull the baby out of her hands now.
Well, she's kind of like
She's in the
15
middle.
feet into the web.
Yeah, she's in
'cause
the
she was
middle.
at the end of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that's the end of your turn.
That's my
Orel
turn. Yes.
is left and Bear is left.
Can Arel throw Bear up?
You
throw her into the
you
web?
you could throw Bear, but again, Bear will then have to climb through the web.
Hmm.
Why don't you
Pretty
just
little.
hit me to break my concentration, and the web will disappear. And you guys,
Oh, you could just end it.
even without my turn.
It says here. Let's see. I believe you could just end a spell that's concentration. I don't think you have to do anything.
Concentration, you just stop thinking. You just stop concentrating, and it goes away.
All right,
Well, I mean,
I'll just end the web spell then.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
stop
you
thinking
can-
about it.
You can end concentration at any time. No reaction, no action required.
That's fine. I'll just end the web spell then because seeing that it was
Alright.
a cube versus that's fine.
Hawkeye flutters as he tries to stay.
Hawkeye,
flight.
get out of there.
All right, so Dasha or Michelle?
Can I throw Bear?
ready.
Here you've got your
Sure.
immovable rod. You could,
You can stop it, yeah.
it afterwards. All right, so
Pull
I'll.
out my immovable rod. Ready.
Yeah,
Athletics
have we
check?
done this before? Have we done this before?
I'm sure you have, yeah.
We did this in the caves, in the
Mm-hmm.
one where.
Crypts of Azarum.
Yeah, can we get advantage since we've done it before?
Oh, yes, you're well versed at this. Excellent.
I'm looking the pose and everything.
Dasha, you could throw with advantage, sure.
Okay, athletics.
I'm gonna tell you, you'll probably need to. Bear, I know you're small, but you're also dense,
Don't talk
And-
about Bear like that.
and you're relatively heavy. But let's see. I think you could do this. I think you need like a. Oh, you rolled.
I rolled a 13. Can I roll with advantage?
Yes, you can. Let me just set the DC before you do this because I didn't set a DC here.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't realize.
I'm gonna just so for it's not just I'm like, oh well, you got a 13 now. I'm gonna say we're gonna start at 12 and I'm gonna add a D6.
Okay.
Okay. So 13. So with advantage, you're gonna succeed anyway.
Mhm.
All right. So you throw Bear up in the air. Bear, you're gonna use your rod.
Mhm.
Okay. So you
Oh.
stop when you're at the level of the woman.
Okay, so I stop at the level of the woman on my rod, and I say, "I'm here for the baby," and then I just kind of like make a lunge,
Okay. You want to pull the baby from her hands?
or at least I will attempt to. Yes.
Let's do a opposed athletics check here.
Okay. Athletics.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I rolled a nat 20.
Dang.
Well, let's
You're
try.
very-
You
This
try.
woman is
Athletic.
stronger than she looks. Dang.
It's an athletic lady.
All right, so that's the end of the round here. Let's roll initiative. Let's go to Steph. Give me a d20.
Okay.
I got a 2.
I got an 8.
Group, you're up.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
now
turn undead and destroy
Wait.
undead if I can.
Oh, I mean, like I was gonna say, since I'm next to her, can I just try to like punch her really hard and make her fall?
You could try. I'd say Bear, though, you sense that her ability to cling to the walls is not going to end with damage unless you were to incapacitate her. She probably is very capable to stick to the wall.
Fair. Okay. Apologies, Yagmir.
None needed. So I'll try to turn her, and at my level, she fails her. When undead fails a saving throw against your turn undead feature, it will be automatically destroyed. So I'll try to destroy her.
Destroy.
Destroy.
Get ready to grab that baby
I was
bear.
gonna say,
Yeah, just stay there.
seems like an Orel type of thing.
So
Dives
she
across the-
she would not die though. She's not a CR of 1/2 or lower.
Okay.
It's only like the really weak zombies and skeletons, those types of undead that will die.
I'll try to turn her anyway.
Okay. All right, so you hold up your holy symbol, you say some words, some prayer, and the light of Lathander flows through you. She sees this and is immediately horrified by your holy symbol. She fails her save, so for 1 minute, she is scared of you and is going to try to get away from you as much as possible. It can't willingly move within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions, but anything other than that, it's fine. It can also only use the dash action or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. So basically, she's just got to do her best to get away from you entirely.
Is she holding the kid?
Yes.
And getting away from me, would she drop the kid just because she's got to get away from me, or?
So I think that I'll just tell you what she does. Yeah. So she definitely, as she sees the light, she's gonna scurry away. She's still gonna hold on to the kid. She's not gonna drop the kid, but she's gonna leave and go across the ceiling and then back down the wall. Now, Bear, you're adjacent. You could take a hack at her with your axe if you'd like.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Attack of opportunity.
Okay, 17.
Good, you hit.
Nice.
You drive your axe into their back as she crawls away off the ceiling.
Give me that baby! I drive my axe into her back, doing 5 damage.
Okay. You get the sense that that damage didn't hurt her as much.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now we go to the group. She's back behind the desk now.
That's where I am.
Oh yeah, you're right next to her.
Wait a minute. On the same side of the desk as me, or like on the other side, like we're panning Ring on the Rosie on the desk?
Did you go behind the desk, or are you in front of it?
Wherever she was, I was on the opposite side of it.
So you were on the front of the
relative to
desk.
where she was before.
You're in front of the desk. She was where you would be seated at a desk. Now she's back in her original spot.
So on the opposite side that I am.
Opposite side of the desk, yes.
Okay. Guys.
Who's up?
Since I know that she is gonna be afraid or is trying to get away from Ragnir, I'm gonna actually fire a ray of frostbolt at her.
Okay, go ahead.
To try to slow her down. With a 21 hit,
Yes, it does.
so that is 11 cold damage, and her speed is reduced to 11 or 10. Sorry.
Okay. Next.
I'll just throw a firebolt at her.
Go for it.
23 to hit,
Oh, yeah.
and 14 fire damage.
All right, so she got the icy hot treatment. That would go to either Orel or Bear or Tom.
I'll stab at her with my sword.
So now she's on the ground, so you're going to enter through the room.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
You charge
Is it-
at her. Yeah, go ahead. You charge at her around the desk. Roll your attack.
A 12 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. No. 12. No. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know why, in my mind, I was like, 12. Yeah, you got it. No, does not.
Orel does have the second attack, so he'll slash again. And another 12, so not his lucky day.
Yeah, I mean, in her attempts to escape, she's on her toes, looking around for damage. She just got hit by those 2 blasts, so she's ready. She's ducking and diving and dodging. Now we go to Joe. Joe. Why do I keep calling you Joe? You're not Joe. You're Tom.
No worries. Tom, Joe, it's all the same.
Tom or yeah.
I'm gonna enter the room here and try to hit her as well.
Okay. She's getting ganged up on here. She doesn't like this.
Well,
Give
I
us the
don't like
baby.
you holding on to this baby.
I swear this baby's gonna be evil, and
Keep your fire bolts alone in the other room.
I will do it.
Actually, I'm gonna try to hit her with my crossbow instead. I'm gonna stay inside the doorway
Fair
and
enough.
just be here in case she decides to try to make her way this way.
Fair enough. Ooh.
Oh, that is not good. That's a 10 total.
You almost hit the baby.
me.
Yeah. All right.
So I miss.
Okay. I
I'm
believe
just
you get a second
saving up-
attack
I'm saving
though.
up my good rolls for later. Don't worry, guys.
Don't you? You get a second attack as well, though, don't you?
I don't think with a crossbow.
No.
Let me check.
You might. Double check. We'll come back to you if you do. Bear,
Okay.
you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm up by the ceiling right now. So,
Hang in there, Bear.
well, I'm going to unclick my immovable rod
Yep.
and come back down to join you guys. Do I take fall damage?
You will, yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, it's like 20 feet up.
It's 20 feet up. You good with that?
Yeah, it's the laws of physics.
4 damage.
Oh, okay. Can do. All right, so I'm... Dobby! I'm coming for ya! And I sprint on over
Give
and
her 2 thumbs up from behind the desk.
and I place myself, like I go, and then I place myself between Dobby and the lady. Just like, I'm
So
protecting
you,
her.
like, stand on the desk?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like, no touching my Dobby.
No,
And
no
actually,
touching Dobby.
Bobby, you were correct. I have extra attacks with my battle master. I apologize. I'm still getting used to this one.
Yes.
That's a 12. So I still miss. I'm just real bad at crossbow right now. That's all. I'm shooting all the books around her.
Gotta go to
There's like
CrossFit.
pages flying. You know.
Yeah.
You're warming up.
We got you on the
Alright.
shooting range.
All right, so at the end of the round, the woman looks around, seeing that she's outnumbered, outgunned. She looks around and sees the only way of escape is to exit the window. She takes the baby, and she tosses the baby towards the fireplace. Orel, since you're the only one next to her, right? Everybody else is at least a few spaces away. You have the option, Orel. You can attempt to catch the baby, or attack her as she leaves.
I'm gonna catch the baby, 100%.
Okay. So give me a athletics check.
We gotta carry a baby around everywhere.
Oh my god.
That's exactly what I was thinking, actually.
Can we put it in the bag of holding?
I got a 21.
All right, so you can describe how you do it, but the baby was headed to the fire. What do you do to intercept it?
I drop my sword. I get my spear, and I manage to spear through the back of the baby's shirt, so the
Wait,
baby.
okay.
Oh, what the?
Rel is desperate. He didn't
The
know
baby's
he
fatality.
was gonna attack the woman. He had his spear out ready to go, and then he was like, "No!" and like.
Bobby just quietly
Grabs the
mouths
diaper.
himself. What is wrong with these
Exactly, grabs the
people?
diaper.
Oh my gosh. And this baby's still glowing, right?
Oh my god.
Wiggling at the end of the sphere.
Yeah, the baby's glowing with bright light. Yeah.
The
Oh
baby
my
got speared.
You could tell Orel's never held a baby before.
Are
Are you supporting the neck, Aurel?
Yeah, as soon as I get, I get the baby back to me. I like reel him in, and then I her in, and yeah, I don't think Aurel would know how to hold. Aurel's like a 20-year-old guy. I don't remember how old I made him. He's really young.
He's
actually.
young. Yeah, he's like 20 or 19 or something.
And you're holding it like this.
Like a college sophomore aged guy with holding a baby girl for the first time. He's like not. He's like, she's safe. She's safe. Like he's like so happy she's safe, but he has no idea how to handle her.
Everyone at home.
I think there's a soft spot like on her back or something. I think I
Yeah.
read that somewhere.
Everyone at home, please don't do this to babies. This is not the way to hold them. By spear point.
Keep your
Oh,
spears
man.
away from the children. Bears,
Of all the
I got
ways.
you.
Of all the ways. All right, good. All right,
And,
she exits out the window, and anyone that will rush to the window to see where she went, you can see her crawling up on the towers of the castle, like almost like a lizard, crawling on all fours up on the tower walls.
Going up?
Yep. You can see the spires that still are, even though you're a considerable height now, the spires still stick up further, and she's crawling up towards them.
In spell range, or is she out of range?
I mean, she's only 2 movements away, so you could probably hit her from here, but it might be difficult to like stick your head out the window and try to aim.
Yeah. All right, let's go back. Go back inside.
Okay. All right, so you have the baby.
Like holy water on them? Do I have any holy water?
I think we all do. We all got holy water and stakes.
Could I take out my holy water and just like trickle a little bit on the windowsill? Maybe
You
that
can.
would prevent them coming back in this way.
Sure. Now there's a heavy rain, so it's probably gonna get. So if you close the window or something, you can
Close the window, yeah.
Yeah. could
Or
line it
maybe
with
if
holy
it's
water.
not on the window itself, like below the window, put like a little line.
Sure.
Almost like pouring salt. So maybe that would create some type of a barrier, hopefully.
This little
It's a-
little girl is in your arms now, Aurel. What do you do?
Can someone get this baby away from Orwell?
Aurel is, yeah, he's like holding her kind of far away.
Any of us really know what we're doing. We're all going to be like...
Yeah, I think that maybe the baby like has gone to the bathroom and her diaper is like dirty and he like doesn't know what to do or make of this situation, so he's just holding her, and I think maybe he'll pass it off. I don't know. I think like Bear might be the one that.
I mean, Christian has a good,
I'm old.
interesting point. I mean, would the kid be able to breathe in the bag of holding?
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, if you were to hand the baby to me, I would literally just let the baby just fall at this point. Like, I'd just be like,
I mean, the bag of holding is like a void inside, so there's like a vacuum void. Or
Actually, there's definitely been discussion about this online about bag of holding. Could something breathe in there? I don't think so.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
damn.
Bear is happy to take the baby from Aurel.
Yeah, Aurel will head it off to Bear. Protect this young one.
This young one's almost as tall as
I was gonna say, can Bear even carry?
Yeah, oh yeah, Bear's strong.
one.
Can I summon like a kangaroo with my fine familiar? And just
Ooh.
have the familiar carry the baby?
some type of marsupial, put it in the pouch.
Well, worst comes to worst, I'll turn my shield upside down so it's like a big bowl, and I'll put the baby in the shield and then just like carry it around like this for a while.
You could tie something to the shield and like make a sled out of it.
So, this is the problem. I need Bear to protect me, not the baby.
Bob, can I? the books that the woman was reading, is it that of importance?
Yeah, you could look at them. Give me a Arcana check.
Right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If up, can I start summoning a kangaroo familiar to hold his
Proficient in
baby?
that.
What's the say CR of creature you could summon?
Let me check.
I don't know if kangaroo's an option, but
Well, something.
I mean, I'm
similar?
totally fine making a kangaroo an option, but we got to find what comparable CRs there would be to a kangaroo.
I got a 5 on the Arcana.
A 5.
Yeah.
You have no idea. You're a sorcerer. You don't know anything.
Is this child, like, did she have any holy symbols on her or any little jewelry or anything?
Definitely not. No. On the table are a bunch of different material components for some sort of spell, various books, botany, things like that, and a serrated dagger.
Let's check out the dagger.
It doesn't have any sort of properties that you would be able to glean from it, but it's just an ornate dagger. You could take it.
You take it, yeah.
Are there any tomes? Like, do I see?
Yeah, you take
Or-
it.
Oh, there's a collection of books, over 1,000 unique tomes in all. The collection would be worth a fortune. More money than all of you would ever make in your lives.
Was the kid always on the desk? Is there a bassinet nearby or anything we could put her in?
No, there's a little basket that she was in, but not
I'll
a.
put her in the basket. Maybe we could do something with that.
Okay.
We could, like, put her in the basket. Maybe make a little, like, papoose thing out of it. Maybe somebody could carry it on her back, carry her on their back.
Sure.
Yeah, kangaroo isn't listed as an option. It just gives me an options. It's not there.
Darn.
All right. So where to next?
So, did we figure out if this is the baby in a place of wisdom and tranquility? Because this place doesn't scream wisdom and tranquility to me.
They had all books around, of course.
This room.
It has to be there.
A place of study.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So you believe you might have found the baby. Who knows?
I say we hunt for the sword next.
Yeah. Let's just keep
Would be
moving down
valuable to
that
have-
hall.
Weapon.
All right. So you exit out.
Did you take the dagger?
Yeah, Steve did, I believe.
Are we taking the baby or are we going to leave her here?
You're taking the baby in a papoose, I heard, right?
I mean, the other option could be to leave her here if we sealed the windows with some holy water. I mean, those things couldn't get back in here. We locked the door. Should be safe.
You're gonna leave the baby?
Come back for
There
the...
There is a crib. Maybe the crib has wheels.
I mean, you want to do a
It's a basket.
best game Vampire's Castle carrying a little baby?
Ooh, can I wear the baby like a little backpack?
Yeah, a little papoose, yeah.
And
You could.
yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Like how some people wear a weighted vest to work out.
All
Yeah,
right.
you
Wear
could-
the baby.
yeah,
Run
Little
around.
baby carrier. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So this is going to be like, you can stay with that thing, and I'm just going to keep walking down.
He's going to grow up and carry you as a papoose.
And
So you
that's
got your-
okay too.
Your bear's got the baby Bjorn on, and you're gonna carry little Gertruda, if that's who this is. We'll just call the baby Gertruda than saying the baby, or whatever. So you tie Gertruda to you on your back or on your chest.
On my back.
Okay. By the way, very happy baby. Seems very content so far. Not a tear or a cry, even through that whole ordeal.
What do you mean so far?
Well, I mean, the baby's happy.
Oh man. I have a bad feeling about this.
So you exit out the study here, and you wander around this maze-like castle. You feel like you've doubled back at least a few times. It almost seems like the castle might be, in a sense, moving. It's like you've definitely been down this hall. You've seen that coat of arms. It's very confusing.
Huh.
You've gone
it's
up
like-
steps. Yeah, like Hogwarts style, right? Yeah. You go up some steps. You go down some steps. And then you enter onto another floor of the castle that you definitely are certain you've never been to. This is an area of the castle where perhaps bedrooms would be located. You could see there's definitely guest rooms. And at the end of this corridor, you can see the rooms are that of the king and the queen of the castle. They're enormous. They're massive rooms. These bed chambers are fit for royalty. One of them, you can actually sense a sweet smell coming from it. When you approach, you can see the door is wide open. And this room is delicately lit. There's a great arch window along the west wall that is covered by heavy red draperies, golden tassels glinting in the light of 3 candelabras that sit atop small tables on the room. Tall white candles burn with bright, steady light. There's a large canopied bed with curtains. The headboard rests against the north wall. You can see that something was carved, someone carved a great Z into it. And you can see 2 young women in nightgowns, scantily clad, laying on the bed. Above the mantle, you can see a hilt of a sword, but no blade attached.
Are the women like the scary-looking women, or are they like normal?
I mean, the other woman that you've met in the study wasn't hideous until it came to fighting, and then she bared her fangs and then started to fight. These 2 women are very beautiful. Pale-skinned, though. Pale-skinned. Very, very pale.
Seeing that they're scantily clad, Aurel will like...
Cannot watch.
These 2, he doesn't want to like intrude on their
Maybe we just attack them.
Yes.
Honestly, we need that.
So it's just like,
I'm just like, the last person was kind of weird. Looked normal until they
I'll
weren't.
prepare a guiding bolt spell. And I'll say, Brides of Evil, hearken to us.
Aurel is like, are you being held here against your will?
I'm just like, shut up, Aurel. We're fighting these people.
The women both in unison say, "We are not here against our will. Please come join us on the bed."
We will absolutely not. Sounds like a terrible idea.
And they motion to Azula as well. You as well. Come join us.
I mean, how pale are they? Like, unnaturally pale?
They look very pale, like the other women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Azula, why don't you go closer and check it out? Let us know. Report back.
Honestly, I'm like prepared to just firebolt them, or firebolt the bed or something, because I feel like that last encounter was spooky enough.
The women will start to walk slowly towards. I guess Aurel, you walked in first, right? You said you covered your eyes.
Yeah, he's like, he can't see. I mean, he can't see if they're coming. He's just not.
They're walking slowly towards you.
Can I get in behind him?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're all at the doorway, I assume. I just thought Aurel went in first and just was like, "Oh."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think hearing their footsteps, he's gonna try to like move to the side, trying to, I guess, evade them.
I'll get around. I'll try to get around Aurel, and I'll take out my holy water and I'll spray them with it. I'll say, "Back with you, harlot to the boom!
Yeah.
Hell!"
That's what I do to my cat.
Back!
Back, you harlots! Back!
It's at this that their skin seems to burn as the water touches them, and then their expression changes. No longer is that beautiful look on their face. They become harsh creatures of the night, their fangs revealed, eyes glowing red. We're gonna go to combat here.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, give me a d20 here, Aurel.
Mm-hmm. An 8.
I got an 8 as well. Roll again.
5.
Okay, I got a 19. I'm going to go first. So the 2 women are probably just a maybe 10 feet away from you at this point. Yagnir got in the middle. But we're going to go, so it's kind of a bottleneck, I'd imagine here. This is a large bedroom, large bed chamber, bigger than the study even. And this area, so let's say it's just like maybe like a 50-foot or 60-foot room. The bed, which is in the center, that area, that's where they came from. And the rest of the room is relatively spacious and open. They're going to come at you, and we're going to go with the women first. So let me just change the music here, and we'll start. So discuss what you might want to do here, your strategy.
Well, I have a spell prepared, so.
Well, we're all in the doorway, correct? So I think, I'm probably going to I'm going to try my crossbows again out of the way, so I can do that at the end.
Okay.
Anyone?
Someone should take the broom
Wanna go
and fly
first?
towards the sword. Try to grab it.
I guess Arel, since he's near, like, maybe hearing... Did they make any noise when they changed? Did they, like, screech?
Yeah, they hissed at you, especially with the water. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he'd open his eyes at this point and, like, get ready to fight, but he still, like, doesn't super want to look at them, but he would slash at them with his sword.
Okay, so you're going to fight. We're going into initiative here. So the first woman goes to, I guess to Yagnir, because you were in front. So Yagnir, she goes to grab at you and bite you. What's your armor?
15.
15? She's going to sink her claws, her teeth into your shoulder.
Ouch.
All right, here's the damage. So it's going to do a total of 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7 necrotic. So 17 in total. Also, as she drains blood from you, your maximum hit point is reduced by 7, the amount of the necrotic damage. Okay? So your maximum is reduced.
Okay.
All right. And then she's going to also, as you push her away, she's going to use her sharp claws to, like, tear at your flesh. And that's her second attack here. Luckily, you escaped that one. All right. You're up, group.
Guiding bolts at 3rd level, so I'll do 66 damage if I hit.
Yes, unfortunately, that's a range attack, so you're going to have disadvantage to hit her. She's right next to you.
What about the one behind her?
You could attack that one, yeah, although actually a ranged weapon might be if you're adjacent to an enemy, so when you make a ranged attack, it's difficult when there's a foe next to you. Yeah, so it doesn't matter who you attack, you're going to have disadvantage if there's an enemy next to you.
I'll just do Sacred Flame then.
Okay, on the one next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to pass your save DC, so it's not going to do any damage.
Could I pour some holy water on my shoulder?
Yeah, so just quickly you splash yourself.
Yeah.
You can feel the it's like almost like a peroxide, right? Foaming over. Yeah. All right. What do you got, Steve?
What?
You were gonna say something, or did I cut you?
No, it's like a little fizz, like. Bzz.
Oh yeah, bubbles over exactly. The second one will also come up on you, Steve, and she's gonna do the same thing, sinking her teeth into you, and that's gonna be a total of.
Guys. Hell.
So.
I've got you. Next turn.
Steve, a total of 5 piercing damage and 6 necrotic, so 11, and that's going to do 6 more, reducing your maximum HP. So your maximum is down 13 now.
Okay, I'm fading fast here.
All right, group, you're up.
Arel will... He's the closest at this point, right?
Yeah, you're only 5 feet away from him, and the rest of the group, I assume, is just like 5 feet behind you at the doorway.
Yeah, Arel is going to take a step forward and attack with his sword.
Mm-hmm.
The one that attacked, I guess whichever one is closest to Arel will attack that one. And that's a 9, so I'm assuming that won't hit. So we'll go again. A 14?
14 does not hit either. Oof.
Dang.
That's not good.
Arel is still scandalized by like the glimpse of what he saw. He's
not for Orel's eyes.
Not for Arel. He's too pure for this.
Too pure. Who's next?
I will place my hand on Bear's mighty axe, give him a nod, and have Hawkeye go and aid the next attacker on the closest.
Okay, so there are two women. They do look very similar in their pale flesh, although we'll just give them different. One is taller, and that one will be the one that's closest to you at this moment.
The taller one?
Yeah, we'll just categorize them by height, so taller and shorter.
So I'll cast Magic Weapon on Bear's axe, and then I'll have Hawkeye aid the next attack on the taller of the two.
Okay, go for it.
And then I'll take a step back out of Bear's way and kind of make sure he's got room to get in there.
Oh yeah.
I do have their
closer.
token here, so that's what they look like.
That's gigantic.
There's nothing beautiful about them.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, okay?
The truth.
There you go.
Gotta be a blind beholder.
All right, so Bear, you're gonna attack.
Yes. So
You gonna follow Hawkeye's lead here and go on the taller one?
Yes.
Sweep the leg.
Not a bad idea. But Dobby put the blessing of Dobby onto my axe, so how can I not?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. All hail Dobby. Hail. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh.
Hey now,
Is that a
Nat 20.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this tall lady here. Bless you.
Thank you.
A lot of blessings happening tonight.
I'm just passing on the blessing of Dobby.
Oof.
The chain.
But you do roll 2 dice here, so because you critted.
Oh, nice.
So a total of 4 and once a 5 plus 4.
Yes.
9?
Yeah, so 13 total between the 2 rolls.
No, I don't think so, because you don't add the bonus to the second one. The bonus is already added. Yeah. So 9 to the first one for the first attack. Second attack?
I forgot I have 2 attacks! Oh my gosh!
Ooh,
Okay,
19. Nice. That'll hit Michelle. That'll hit, comma, Michelle. Got it. Go ahead.
Will she get the magic weapon bonus on that second one?
Yeah, I thought it's in, right? Is
the
a
one that you
4?
said that she doesn't get any modifiers to?
No.
Yeah.
What's your strength, Michelle? Is it +3 or +4?
Strength is +4.
Oh, so then it actually is +5 because the magical weapon does 1 more damage.
Oh my goodness.
So the first attack did 10. The second attack is going to do
13?
Oh, this one you don't do the double damage though, because it's not a crit. So
Okay.
we'll take the 5, which was the first roll, and
Plus
add 5, so 10.
Another 10, so total
What's
20.
funny is that did as much as your crit.
Yeah.
So
May
you've
the
done 20.
power of Dobby compel you! I scream.
Yep. Nice. And you didn't even need Hawkeye's advantage to roll nat 20 in the first roll, so look at that. All right, so we go to, I think Christian has not gone.
Yep. I think
see.
after
Tom?
after seeing everyone attacking, I'm also gonna attack the tall one with a firebolt.
Firebolt, go ahead.
That is a 19 to hit.
19, let's see here.
Gonna blow a little bit on it, make it a 20.
14 damage if that hits.
Yeah, oh, it hits. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 14
Yep.
damage to the tall one.
All right, so the tall one's taking quite a beating so far. I believe Tom is last to go.
I believe so. Yeah. I'm doing an underwhelming trying my crossbows through and at them.
Yep. So you're all still at the doorway, right? Like you're either some of you are just outside the door frame, some of you are in the door frame, but none of you have approached except for Bear. Okay. All right. I guess Orel, you did technically take a step up. So in the front lines, we've got Yagnir, Orel, and Bear. In the back lines, we've got the rest of you. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Tom.
I can't hit anything, so that's a 9. I'm gonna try a second time. Alright, that's an 18.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Any, are you using anything else to, like, Battle Master stuff, or are you just going straight down, just saving everything?
I'm going straight with these guys.
Okay.
I'm looking to hit the tall one.
Okay.
I'm not hoarding my dice, but I'm slightly hoarding them.
Yeah.
So. With this, I got 1d8 plus 1, so that's 7 damage.
Okay. You sense that all this doesn't go through because it's not magical, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. Then we go to the new order. Let's go with Steve. Give me a d20 roll for initiative here. I got an 11.
$17.
17?
Yep. I'm
You
gonna
go first,
cast
group.
Pardon?
You go first, group.
I'm gonna cast daylight on these things. Let's see here. A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Where are you placing it then?
Can I place it on one of them?
It goes into a
Here.
point if you choose an object that you were holding or one that isn't being worn.
What about the bed behind them?
You could pick the bed. Yeah.
I'll do the bed, and it should fill up the whole room.
It will fill up the whole room. Exactly. Yep.
Or
Yeah,
vampires, maybe they would shun it. You know, the light would affect them somehow.
Oh yeah, totally. They're not gonna like sunlight. No, exactly. No.
Sunlight, maybe it's daylight. Maybe will destroy them.
Right.
All right, so I'll do that. I'll put it on the bed, and let's see what happens.
They let out a blood-curdling scream as the light sears their flesh. At the start of their turn, they're gonna take 20 radiant damage. So we'll do that now. I'm gonna just add it to both of their totals here. Actually, no, we'll do them one at a time, right? Because they're acting at separate times. So I'll do it to the tall one first. Her flesh sears. You could smell the burnt skin as she continues to claw at you. Now, Orel is close enough now, but she's gonna split her attack here. I think she's gonna try to. No, you know what? She's liked Yagnir. She likes Yagnir now. So let's go for him. Bite and claw. The bite is going to hit. Claw is not going to hit. Your AC is a 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But the bite is the big one. I just realized I showed you my rolls. Whoops. Steve, you take 8 piercing. And, lucky here, 4 necrotic. So that means your hit points are now reduced by 17 total?
I'm dead.
You're dead?
I'm at negative, well, let's see, 8.
I don't think so. Could you be dead?
Oh,
from
I had
this?
11 hit points left. So you said 8 initially. That puts me down to 3. Then you said there was another, how many necrotic?
The necrotic in total of all the rounds has been 17.
Okay.
But only piercing damage has not only been, 10? How many hit points do you have? You should have a decent amount at 6th level.
Yeah, well, they took them all.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
all right, so the 8 brings it down to 3. Then how much more damage after that?
Let me just, I want to make sure we're doing the numbers here. So how many hit points do you have in total?
Right now I have 3.
3?
After she bit me. So you said 8 piercing damage?
The bite did 8 piercing, and
Before that I had 11, so now I'm down to 3.
and then the necrotic,
Which is how much?
which was 4.
So that make me...
It would put you to 0. Oh God! Look at
Yeah,
this. So, Steve, you have the rest of your blood, well, enough blood, drained out of your body. Your skin begins to wither, and you fall to the ground, convulsing. You are dead.
Check the chat.
Check the chat. Hold on.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Like dead,
Boy.
dead?
Was he our healer?
Yikes.
He's your healer, yes. So he slumps to the
boy.
floor. His body is just a shriveled up mess. You can see his tiefling flesh was, what color was it? Red or
Yeah.
were you purplish? Dark red, like a crimson.
Yeah.
The life of that bright crimson that usually is his colored skin is now pale and dampened. It's definitely, it doesn't look like Yagnir has much or any life really in him at all.
Can I lay on hands?
Wait, so when you say dead, you mean like not unconscious with death saves, or like dead?
No, he looks like this vampire has drained him of enough blood to kill him outright.
If I can, I'd like to try to lay on hands.
Sure. Do you want to do it immediately?
Oh yeah, I think as soon as
Okay.
Earl saw that he's close enough that he could just drop to his knees and try to save his friend.
How many points do you give him?
How many do I have at this level?
Maybe we should wait for the second vampire to do everything.
I have 30 lay on hands points, so let's try to start with 5 for him.
You attempt to imbue 5 points of healing to him, and it doesn't take. The energy goes nowhere. He seems to be beyond saving.
Ooh.
Can we take his body?
I think we should name the baby Yagnir now.
The baby has a name. It's Gertruda. No, never mind. Can I attack? I think Gorell would attack next.
Yeah.
And is the other lady still kind of standing right there?
They're both right there, yeah.
Both right there?
Oh, sorry,
So-
though. Oh, Rel, though. Lay on hands is an action.
Oh, it's an action. Never mind then.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you look in horror at your friend who's there on the floor, and you can't believe it.
Yeah. And then he looks up and sees the two.
Yeah.
There
And in
he's-
fact, that last one is going to attack you now.
Of course.
All right. Let's go with bite on a row and a claw. Neither gonna hit you. Neither gonna hit you. All right. So let's go to the group. Oh, and that one takes 20 as their flesh sears as well. Okay, group, you're up.
That tall one must be really close to.
Is it bloodied?
Yeah, the one that's hurt. Yeah.
Does someone want to? I wasn't planning to attack. I was gonna try something, but
I can attack unless you have something.
no. I think the attack should go first.
Okay.
What did you say was in this room that they're in, Bub?
It's a bed chamber.
This is
It's a
most
bedroom?
likely the
That's
bridal
it.
suite you're thinking?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna run towards the sword and see if that does anything. But if someone was gonna attack, they can go ahead first.
I can't hear you, Christian. Very low.
Oh, is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna run in and attack the taller one with my battle axe.
Go for it.
Okay. +6. Come on, why can't I hit anything? Okay. But I do have, I'm gonna try a second time as well. Extra attack, you can attack twice whenever you attack. So I'm gonna do a second swing with that.
Okay.
There we go.
And I'm just
22
looking.
should-
Oh, go ahead. Go. Tell me roll.
Oh, 22 total.
Oh yeah, that
Plus
is.
6.
Mhm.
Okay. 1d8 plus 5. So, plus 5, so that is 13 damage.
13, nice. Okay.
I think it's still alive.
It's non-magic, but...
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I got that. So I looked up the daylight spell because I wasn't sure if it's a concentration or not. It's not. So it just says that when you cast it, it stays there for an hour. I feel like even though you went down, it's got to stay. Like, I don't see anything that would say that, you not being alive is going to affect it. So unless I'm making a mistake, but either way, it's that's what I'm going to go with. It doesn't say it's concentration, so. All right, so that's the end of the round. Or not the end of the round, excuse me, the end of your turn, Tom. Who's up next?
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna attack. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bobby.
Okay. I'm gonna go for. So, I'm actually gonna try a shocking grasp.
Mm-hmm.
On the one that would be blocking Azula, just so that he can't take an attack of opportunity if he tries to sneak past to go make a run for the sword. So would that be the tall one or the other one? Which one?
Yeah, the tall one. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with shocking grasp on the tall one through hockey, just to take away his option for attack of opportunity or any bonus action.
Okay, great.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it's 2d8, 14 lightning damage.
14?
Yeah.
That'll knock the tall one out.
Oh, all right.
All right.
And I did that through hockey, so I can't have him aid, right?
Correct. That was through hockey. Yep. All right. All right. So the tall one goes down, destroyed. The second one is going to look for its escape now. We go to Bear or Orel? No, Orel went. Bear or Azula?
Yeah. Can I reach the sword from where I am if I were to run to it? My movement speed is 30 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go towards the bed and grab the hilt. And I guess I'm gonna grab it and try to work back whatever movement I have left.
You probably won't have any movement left. To get to the
right.
sword would be your 30 feet.
Just picking it up is gonna be my action, so I'll probably pick it up and then that's my turn, I guess.
Okay, so you get to the sword hilt. It's standing there on the wall, very ornate, like it was decorating this room. Now that you're in the room fully, you can see to the left side of the wall is a portrait, one of a very handsome man, similar in features to Strahd that you've seen. They're very tall, dark, widow's peak, a aquiline, structure of the nose and face, and then there's also another person in the picture, a woman, who, at first glance, you think looks like you, but then you kind of shake it off and you're like, no. Similar, but not the same. You grab the sword off the hilt off the wall, and nothing happens. You're holding an empty hilt in your hand.
Okay.
Right.
Perfect. Yeah. Great. I don't see any damage on it besides the fact that there's no sword part.
Oh, the hilt is immaculate, pristine condition. All right. Okay, so then we go to Bear.
I'm going to run up to the shorter woman, and I'm going to step on her foot, and I'm going to throw down my immovable rod right where my foot is, and I'm gonna lock her foot in place.
Okay. I'm going to say that to do this, we'll do an opposed athletics check to see if you can pin her foot down and do that.
Okay.
Okay? I'll roll out in the open here. My total is a 15.
15. I have a 21.
Oh yeah, so you put the
Nice.
you shove that rod just enough so that it pushes her foot and kind of like presses against her structure of her bones so that it's painful, and then you click the rod. So for her to move, something's got to give.
Oh, I know my pressure points.
There you go. All right. She's screaming as now next round starts. The sunlight continues to blast her from the bed, and she's slowly starting to deteriorate. Her skin turns to fire and flame, and then what's left is a husk of a corpse burnt to the crisp. Nice job. She couldn't leave, and she's in direct sunlight. Not good. Not good. All right, nice job, group. What do you say, Bear?
I'd say for Yagnir. And I click the button on my immovable rod, and I tuck it back in, and I nod thoughtfully to myself.
If Yagnir didn't go down, I was saying if Yagnir didn't go down, it might have been a time of celebration, but yeah, you're right. Orel?
Yeah, Arel is still like leaning, like crouching over Yagnir's body in disbelief, and just like crying silently and praying to Lathander and not Lathander,
Pelor.
maybe Lathander and Pelor, maybe both of their gods.
Sure, we're mixing all the
Yeah,
the lore together here. Yeah.
he knows
I
that
frantically.
he would have wanted to pray to Lathander, so he's praying to Lathander and to Pelor.
I'm kind of intrigued about that spell he cast. Is that different from light? The type of light that it emits?
Yes, it's daylight.
Okay.
It's daylight. It's a 3rd level cleric spell, so you don't have access to it. It takes your light spell to the max.
Yeah.
Could I put the sword hilt in like Yagnir's hand? See if that like the power of the sunlight or whatever.
It does not.
Back.
No, it does not rejuvenate him. In fact, it's just a hilt.
Try doing flame on.
I'm just like clearly frustrated. Like, what good is a sword without the pointy end? And
Did you try making sure it was plugged in?
Try turning it off.
on and then
Okay, so Yagnir doesn't need to breathe anymore, right? Like, he's dead. So
Bag of
can we put him in the bag of holding? And then carry him to, like, town, and then see if somebody can perform a spell and bring him back for money?
I don't believe he could fit into the bag. He could, like, physically be placed into it.
Oh,
It's like taking a, like a dice bag, or, maybe a little bit bigger, but like trying to get
Right.
your body in there.
Well-
You could chop him up.
this is grim.
I mean, he's dead already.
I mean,
Dobby, you were a necromancer in your past life, right?
Yes.
I've heard the legends.
Oh, yes. But
Do you have any instincts on this one?
Guys,
every...
there's definitely children's toys here, and they're doing it again. They're, like, coming to life. I just took my headset.
That's terrifying.
It's like my kid's, like, little sing-along toy, interactive toy, and it's definitely going off right now.
Yeah, stop
It's-
talking about necromancy. You're gonna like bring something evil into this world.
I know, it's pitch
Toy
black in here,
Story.
too.
Are you nice to your kids' toys?
Is the temperature dropping in your house there, Bobby?
It is a little chilly now that you mention it.
I think I'm gonna kind of tell the group, almost like if we don't keep moving, we're all gonna end up kind of like I don't want to say it like in a mean
Yeah, we're
way,
losing
but,
darkness.
but
for
kind
sure.
of like I don't really know what to do at this point, but I know that if we don't do something, we're all just gonna have a similar fate.
Yeah, Yagnir is I mean,
Yagmor.
Guys,
done.
save yourselves. Yog would want you to save yourselves. May the blessings of Lathander be upon you.
Like, can we put him up in that bed, at least?
you could. You could, yeah.
Make them comfortable.
Arel would look up with like a tear-stained face and see the sword hilt and ask, is that the sword that the prophecy spoke, not the prophecy, the card spoke of?
The prophecy said that the sword of sunlight would be in what did it say here?
Bridal bed.
A room with a bridal bed. Yep. So
That has to be it. And I'm guessing pure sunlight, perhaps. I don't know, I'm gonna give it to Aurel because I feel like she would have the most use of it.
It's
And
busted.
I can only picture this sword is gonna have like almost like
A light.
yeah, something like that. Like it's gonna be one of those type of swords. But I don't know.
Okay.
I kind of toss it to her or him.
you
just
toss it.
kind of hope maybe you'll have better use of this than I will.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can give it to Aurel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aurel, you accept?
Yeah, I'll take it. Can I examine it?
Yeah, you can examine it. I'm going to actually show you a picture of it in a second, but Aurel, as soon as you come into contact with the blade, you catch it through the air. You sense the blessing of Paylor kind of
Yes.
overwhelming you.
Yes.
Once it is in your possession, its platinum hilt and guard emanate a thin crystal blade as strong as steel, and it is glowing with pure sunlight.
But it's a lightsaber.
Yeah.
There it
sounded
is.
so ridiculous in my head when I was saying it, and here we are.
Oh man, we're never gonna stop hearing about Paylor now.
No,
So
no, he's like so inspired right now. It's like Yakir died so that we could, continue this mission and save these people, and now Paylor and Lathander have confirmed their blessing upon us. And he will kneel and hold the sword and continue to pray for a couple seconds. And
But have
also
we-
wipe away his tears, and he's ready. He feels empowered.
Have we given up on Yagnir?
I think so.
I think we're leaving him on the
Poor-
bed to
poor little-
retrieve his body before
Uh,
dawn.
I want to
Bear
get some
gasps
holy water.
suddenly. Bear takes his little bottle of holy water and just dumps it onto Yagnir. Bam.
I'm gonna ask Bear to help me move him up onto the bed over there.
Now he's just wet.
Dasha, I'm going to send you a link with the rules for it.
Sure.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Wow.
It's in the chat.
The sun sword. I feel like it would have such a cooler
So
name.
I'll read what it does to the group, to the audience in the group, but
Sunblade.
you'll be able to reference this. So it appears to be a long sword, all right, which is your weapon anyway, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
You can use a bonus action to cause the blade of pure radiance to come into existence or make it disappear. It is magical. It has the finesse property as well, so if you were dexterity based, you could use dexterity here. Although, whatever, I'm just going to say it's basically your longsword. You gain a +2 to attack and damage rolls, so it's a +2 weapon. If you hit an undead creature with it, it deals radiant damage instead of other damage, so no slashing, just all radiant damage. And when you hit an undead with it, it takes an additional d8 radiant, and this is not including your smite.
Wow.
Cool.
All right, and it also emits a bright light within 15 feet and dim light within another 15 feet, and it is pure sunlight.
Oh.
Amazing.
So
Okay,
it'll
well,
burn. It'll burn
And you
some
can use
skin.
an action to increase its radius by 5 feet to a maximum of 30 or 10 feet each. Of 10
Wow.
feet each, excuse me. Minimum of 10 feet each.
Also, this
So-
sounds like it's right up his alley. He'll sheath his other sword and put it away in the bag of holding, and take this sword, put it on his belt.
Okay. It is just a hilt until it's used, so.
Well, he'll just hold on to it.
Yeah. Yep, perfect. So it's on your belt, it's hanging there, ready to go. All right, moving on. Okay. So it's at this point that you think about your fortunes that you've gotten before. So you've achieved the blade. You've achieved the child. Where to next?
Perhaps the holy symbol. Yagni would have wanted. Perhaps find that. The priest that we need to look for in the ruins.
Room of
Wait, there's a priest?
Supplication.
Supplication.
Yeah. One of the cards was like a holy symbol that said we should look for a priest.
The master of
Oh,
lips.
maybe the priest could help us.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a hint on where that is?
Room of supplication is all I feel like we've got.
Room of what?
Are there any like ruins of like a chapel on the outside of the property? Or
There
maybe a
were,
chapel
yes, there was, yeah, on the main level.
on the main level.
You
Alright.
you passed it actually as you walked in. It was the room straight ahead of you with double doors. You would tell the holy symbols that would have been on it would have been that of it. It would have represented that chapel.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's either that or the mother who birthed evil.
Yeah, let's hit up the chapel first.
Wasn't there one more? Something about where somebody lays to rest or something?
Yes,
That's the
that's where Strahd. You'll find Strahd.
and I feel like that's the last step.
All right. So you head downstairs. Now you find the nearest staircase because you've been so disoriented. You're not exactly sure where that would be, but you find the nearest staircase and you head down. I'm gonna bring up the map again.
Are we bringing Yagnir to this priest?
I'm gonna move your characters, so don't worry about anything. All right. Can you all see yourselves?
Very dimly.
Right here. Who we're missing there? Orel? Yeah, Orel, you're still at the dinner table. Come on.
Got it. Hang on.
All right.
The
I
food
moved you
was
all into
pretty
this room.
tasty.
I moved you all into this room. And it's at this point that you come into the area here. This is a chapel. You pass through this staircase, and you can see that this is clearly a place of worship, but everything in here looks ruined or purposefully destroyed. The altar, though, does have a bit of blood and all different sorts of stains all over it. Looks like this has been a desecrated place. Above the altar, you can see a whole different host of holy symbols, icons. Yet, in the center, hanging on a placard of the Morning Lord, is this necklace. It is dangling straight overhead, about 10 feet high.
Nice. Is that what we were looking for? Was it a necklace, guys?
I don't think you knew.
Yeah. I'm not-
Just a holy symbol in general?
Holy symbol of great hope.
What does this necklace look like?
It looks like a sun. It's shaped like a sun. In fact, I can show you it.
Sounds like a symbol.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like what we're looking for.
Oh, yeah. That looks
Oh,
special.
that's cool.
Okay.
It's shaped like a sun with a ruby crested into the middle.
Holy symbol of Ravenkind, Dobby. Interesting.
So
That looks
as you
pretty
walk
legit.
into this area, you can see the boarded up windows of stained glass illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. There are a few bats that flutter above near the top of the 90-foot high domed ceiling. A balcony also rests along the west wall, so you can see above you there's a balcony area.
You're right, Azula. I think that would look fantastic around my neck.
Perception check to see if there's anything hiding.
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
I agree with you, Dobby.
What'd you get?
Not good, just a 7.
A 7. You don't see much, but you do notice that there are chairs on the balcony.
Chairs, okay. Is it possible to get up to the balcony? There's a staircase?
Yes, you probably could get up there. There's a staircase, but you could also maybe climb or fly with your boom.
Can I have Hawkeye take a look around up there?
Sure. Hawkeye flies up, and there are dark shapes slumped in the chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in this room as well. I didn't mention that. They're in the picture, though. The pews that are in disarray. When Hawkeye gets up to the top, he can see that there is two skeletal figures slumped in those chairs, waiting what seems to be for eternity.
Where is this in relation to the necklace?
So the necklace is hanging above the altar. The balcony is above you all. It's not pictured in here because it's technically on like another floor in the map.
So we have to walk under it to get to the necklace?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna stay behind Bear.
All right. Move yourselves carefully here.
All right, Dobby. You want to get this necklace, right?
I'm gonna cast light on Hawkeye. Just to make sure we see everything going on up there.
Right.
So, as you approach here, you hear the fluttering of bats above. More and more bats seem to be congregating in the raft or the domed chapel.
Are they normal-looking bats?
Yeah, look like bats. Yeah.
Almost there.
Okay.
We're doing this quietly, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
When you get to the altar, you could see through the stained glass windows that areas that aren't boarded up, lightning cracking as the sky lights up with thunder and lightning. You look out and you could see up on the ramparts of the castle. You think you can see a figure out there, Dobby.
Like watching us through the window?
Off in the distance, way up high. It's almost at this point. It's like seeing a like a small creature from distance. It's a barely visible, just the outline really.
Like a shadowy figure kind of thing?
Yeah, standing there in the rain. Every time the lightning flashes, you could get a glimpse that it looks humanoid.
Guys, do you see that person out there? This person standing in the rain watching us.
How far is it from us?
Pretty
It's
far.
it's far away up on the ramparts, but if you all take a moment to look outside, you can see that after bright flashes of lightning, you could see Strahd, almost like he's watching you from up top. This is what you see. Oops, that's not what you see. And you see a host of bats swarming outside, and then more and more collecting up top on the domed arch ceiling.
This art is really cool.
Yeah. It's the cover art for Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
I'm gonna have
It's not the cover art, it's art from that new book, though.
I'll have Hawkeye try and grab that necklace that we're right near.
Okay. So you go to grab the necklace, and you grab it. You take it off of the... It's 10 feet high, though, Dobby, so you might need to get a boost. But you get a boost up, and you grab this necklace off of the pedestal, that, or the holy symbol up top. And you bring it down, you hold it into your hands. It's at this point that the doors swing wide open. Crawling out from the hallway here is Yagnir. Pale, gaunt face. You're crawling because you're so weak, Yagnir, and you reach out to your friends. You barely can make a sound because your throat is so dry. What do you do, everybody?
Step back.
I will run towards him.
Yes, that.
I definitely step back.
Nope.
Yeah, I have like flames slowly coming out of my fingertips. Like this isn't good.
Take the wooden stake out.
Okay. Yagnir, Orel comes to you, and do you give him anything? You give him any... What do you do when you approach him? You see him on the floor.
I will put a hand on his shoulder and say, "My friend, we thought you were lost. We tried everything to save you. How is it that you are here?"
He looks thirsty. From way back in the room. Looking. See how it's going.
Yay! React.
Yagnir, what do you do?
Can I speak or?
It's Horst. You can try to get out a little whimper. What do you say?
I'll say to Orel, I'll swallow your soul. And I'll cast charm her.
Oh, no.
You'll cast what?
He's gonna try to charm you, so what's give me a wisdom saving throw, Orel.
Yeah. Oh god, and that one. So
Okay,
10.
so- Okay, so Orel, Yagnir said that so low that there's no way anyone else in the party could have heard that. And so at this point, you are under this charm. You are friendly to Yagnir, and Yagnir is going to tell you that you don't want to alert anyone. He's fine, and you should treat him as such, as Yagnir.
Mm-hmm.
No mention of this at all to anybody else. Okay?
Arel will stand and say, "My friends, this is a truly joyous occasion. Our friend has come back. We thought all was lost, but he's come back."
I'd like to repeat. He looks thirsty. Help him.
I'll stand up.
You stand up and you get some water from Orel's water skin. Your voice comes back to you. What do you say?
I'll say, my friends, there are far worse things awaiting you than death.
This guy sounds
At
weird.
that point, I'd like to cast a fireball at the group.
Okay.
Fireball?
Everyone, give me, except for Orel, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Actually,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
going to center it on Bear.
I'm counterspelling that thing. What the
Okay,
hell?
so
Yagnir.
you counterspell. Let's see. What could you cast it at? I think you would probably cast it at. Let's have fate this do this one. So it's 4th level, so you're gonna have to roll against the number here. So it's gonna be, I believe it's a 14. Is it 10 plus the spell level?
4th level or higher needs to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability, and then the DC is a 10 plus the spell's level, so 14.
Right. Actually, it's not 4th level because it would be minimum of 1st level. So it's actually going to be. No, can't be. So I totally lied to you here. It's going to be. We'll just say 4th level. It's upcast
4th
by 1 level. So go ahead,
So
make your
I
check.
need to beat the spell DC of 14 with
Yeah.
my spellcast.
Correct.
Which is a plus 8.
So don't roll a 5.
All right, I got a 9, so 17 total.
Okay, so you are able to dispel it, but the ball of fire illuminated the entire area, and then as it was about to descend upon you, you dispelled it away.
With my shiny new necklace.
Yes. And as at this point, I would say that Yagnir, you hustle on out of there at this point.
I'll mist out.
Yeah, exactly. Yagnir turns into mist and then backs away out through the door which he came.
What does Arel think of this?
You are...
Am I still charmed?
Yes, Yagnir is your trusted friend to be heeded and protected. There's no way that you would let anyone hurt Yagnir, and if Yagnir wanted to harm you, you would let him.
Okay.
Could I plant a thought into her mind?
Yeah, you could, yeah.
Can I write it to you and you send it to her, or should I just say it out loud?
No, send it to me. Yeah.
I'm new to this group, and since I met you all technically last night, I'm gonna be like, was Yagnir always like that?
No, he just tried to kill us. That was a fireball he just cast at us.
Was it just me, or was he looking at me kind of funny? You guys.
Yeah, I don't think we can trust this guy.
It's our friend.
He's not our friend. Did you
Trusted
see what
him.
he did?
Hundreds of adventures and months of traveling together.
How many times has he thrown a fireball at us?
One too many.
He's a cleric. I didn't even know he could cast fireball at us.
Yeah, actually, he can. Yeah.
I
That's
have a
news to me.
question. If I'm friendly to Yagnir, and I see him trying to harm my other friends, do I not care that he's trying to hurt them, or am I just like really confused?
You're confused. You're like, Yagnir would never hurt anybody.
Yeah, okay. Full denial.
Yeah.
We can't try to persuade, like, him out of this, or is this one of these? Since it's a spell.
You could do whatever you'd like. Try whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I mean, if Yagnir was never like this, I have really terrible charisma, but I'm going to try to convince Aurel that they are talking crazy.
Yeah. There's no need to roll or anything like that. Just, you could just tell Aurel this, and Aurel's got to decide what Aurel's got to do. So, where to next, everyone? You have the icon. You have the sword. You have the baby. And it's a good thing, by the way, that you counterspelled that, Dobby, because the baby would have been completely gone.
Yeah, I've had my share of experiences with fireballs on top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Dan and Will.
Yeah, you have.
I thought you were gonna say your share of babies and fireballs. I was like,
No. I'm 100% concerned about myself here. This is a brand new body. Let's not burn it.
Oh god.
So, where to now?
I'm gonna give the baby a pat on the head and just be like, "You're tougher than you look."
But
Nice.
do I know this necklace? Do I just throw it on and?
What are we missing from the list? From the tarot
book.
cards?
The mother.
the mother, and it looks
With
like
the tome. Yeah.
yep, a tome, and then the place of death, darkness.
Did you-
Okay.
The
The tome wasn't in the library?
No,
the tome is with the mother.
Oh, the tome's with the mother. Sorry. Okay.
downstairs. I'm assuming it's the only place left.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I guess.
I'll just let you know, Dobby, you have the symbol in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel like this is a holy symbol, and only that of perhaps a cleric could make use of it.
Aurel's not a cleric, right?
No, I'm paladin. Did you send me the thought that got implanted in my head, or
Nope, I didn't yet.
no, not yet? Okay.
Nope. All right.
Well, so I'm just gonna put it around my neck now. It looks cool.
So, the mother who birthed evil, and the last part is the resting spot. Where do you think they would be, and where would you want to go?
Is there a crypt, perhaps?
There would definitely be a crypt in this place, yes.
Perhaps the mother's entombed there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking both of those would be in the same spot or nearby.
So if you look in the main hall where you were dining earlier, I'll just move your character tokens. You can see that there is definitely a staircase that descended down in the south here. You want to head down those steps?
Yep. Let's go.
All right.
We're losing darkness, guys.
Yeah, it's getting dark out. It's at this point, as you pass through the front door, you can see the doors actually are wide open, opening up to the rain and the lightning outside, and ghostly apparitions are walking towards you. They're kind of like a fluorescent greenish blue glow to them, They seem to have no interest in you. As they pass by, they head up the staircase to the north. It seems like an unending line of ghostly apparitions here. There are all different sorts of ghosts-looking ghosts. There are ones that look like great warriors, ones that look like great mages. You can tell they look like adventurers, and they are parading through this main hall area, headed up the stairs.
Do we recognize any of them?
No, you don't recognize any of them. They just seem like they are ghosts, but clad in their clothes that they wore in the material world. So if they had swords, battle axes, armor, heavy armor, leather armor, whatever they're wearing, wizard's robes, they're all wearing it, and they are headed straight up the stairs. If you look outside, even though it's raining and foggy, you can see their glow all the way down the road that you had came with the carriage. It seems nearly unending. What do you do?
I would say let's follow them. That's really the only way we haven't gone.
Yeah, if that's the only way we have... They're going down the stairs or up the stairs?
They're going upstairs.
Oh, we were already upstairs.
That's where Strahd may be. We saw him up on the ramparts.
So we still need to go down.
We're going down.
Yeah, I guess we
Okay.
go down first, and then yeah.
So as you discuss this, you know, you're taking a few minutes here to talk about your options and where to go. Hundreds of them have probably passed you at this point. And now, through the doors that are wide open, you can see up in the North Tower, the highest peak, you can see the spirits hurling themselves over into the deep ravine down below that you passed over the drawbridge. Every single one of them, one after another, hurling themselves down into the ravine. Christian, you get a very, very, almost a tangible feeling when you see them hurl themselves over the North Tower. You get a very quick sense of you're falling. It seems like a memory, a flashback, and then you're back to where you are with the group in the main entryway.
Okay. I would all of a sudden sort of like jolt, almost like, you know, when you're laying down or when you're falling asleep and you kind of feel like you just fell.
That's exactly it, yeah.
Kind of like catching myself all of a sudden, like really looking a little panicked.
You okay, Azula?
And I was falling, right? I felt like I was falling.
Oh, you've been right here the whole time.
Did you bump your head again?
Looking around, I can't really make sense of how I could feel like that even though I was right here.
Bobby, I think Azula's going a little funky in the head.
Yeah, I've noticed too for a while now.
You're smart like that.
Oh, Rel,
Yeah.
Yes.
you get a voice in your head. It's that of Yagnir. Yagnir, do you want to project that voice?
You want me to tell her?
Yes, what you want Aurel to do. Now, Aurel, you take this as you wish, but Yagnir's voice comes to you in your mind.
Ah, Laurel, my old friend, servant of a false god. At the first opportunity, you must kill Dobby.
What?
You don't hear this, Davi.
I can't help it. I have these things.
It's getting dark.
Wow, okay.
My spidey senses have tingled.
Arel is shocked that his friend Yagnir would ask him to do such a thing, but Yagnir must have a good reason for asking him to do this, right?
He must, but
Can I say one more thing, or is that it?
you can say one more thing, yeah.
You must do this to protect me, my friend.
My precious.
Now, Aurel,
Sounds
gameplay-wise, just game mechanics-wise, this is a suggestion. You do not have to do anything, but
Okay.
you feel like you trust what he's saying at least.
Uh-huh.
So you're not sure how it's going to play out, but you definitely feel like what he's saying has merit.
Yeah, Arel, I think he's just gonna be like, well, he must have a good reason for asking me to do this. My friend wouldn't lie to me, so I'll keep an eye on Dobby. Perhaps Dobby has betrayed us in some way, and I'll just keep
One more thing, or is that it?
You want to say more? You want to say more?
One more thing. I can't.
Go one more. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, maybe not. Let's not.
I'll say Dobby is a traitor. And traitors must be dealt with. Don't you agree, my old friend? And that's it.
I'm just skipping along, whistling, buffing my new shiny necklace.
Yeah, you look at Dobby and you see him. He's just unassuming.
Skipping along.
Yeah.
I have a question. So one of the first things Yagmir said was something about me being a follower of a false god. I feel like Arel is pretty devout. Would that catch him off? Would he be like, why would Yagmir say that? Does that ring any alarm bells? Or
I would say so, yes.
Okay. So Arel's just really confused right now.
Yeah.
I see Orel thinking deeply up in the front of the line that we got and said, hey, how's Paylor doing up there?
Oh, Dobby's gonna make this as miserable as possible. Dobby's gonna be extra annoying to Orel.
Hey, is Paylor telling you anything important up there?
Arel's gonna look at you in a way that you've never seen Arel look before. Like, whenever Arel looks on someone, his eyes are just so full of kindness, usually, and just benevolence, and he just wants to be everyone's friend. But he shoots you a dirty look. And you have never, like, you guys tease him mercilessly for all the Paylor stuff. He has never, he just kind of takes it. It's like, you know what, they'll just be like this, and I'm just going to continue.
As much as I hate doing this, I'm having the time of my life doing this. So.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is great. No, so yeah, he's like, you've never seen Arel give anyone a dirty look, but he kind of gives you what seems like might be a dirty look.
I kind of sulk down to like half my height and scurry behind Bear, who's at my knees at this point. Kind of.
Dobby is awesome. Dobby is cool. Oh, hey, Dobby.
Hey,
Sorry,
Bear.
You just caught me in the middle of my walking along song.
Yeah, Azula and Aurora are creeping me out right now, so figured I'd stay by you for now.
All right.
Okay.
Have just his hand on the hilt of the sun's sword. Not like drawing it, he's just got his hand there.
Yeah, just a hand on it. Yeah. All right, so you head down the steps now. I'm going to move our map again. So you head down steps. Actually, I'll move it in a moment. I'm not going to move for you. We're not on Roll20 right now. So you head down the steps, and it goes down for quite a bit. The air becomes more dark and damp. And you get down to a landing. The area around you is actually wet. The floor is definitely, this area has been flooded a bit. No more than, I would say, maybe ankle high, but it's unpleasant to walk through. And after you go through a few areas of flooded, dark and damp areas, you get to what appears to be the crypt that you've been looking for. Now, before you go into this area, is there anything you want to do to prepare yourselves? It is pure darkness in this area, so you'll need light. Orel, do you want to use the sword?
Yeah. Okay. I'll activate the sword. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'm going to
take an action.
There's no actions. Michelle, what are you doing?
I'm going to take out my shield and my axe, and I'm going to tuck Dobby safely behind me. And I'm just going to check behind my shoulder, like, hey, you good? To the baby.
The baby's a little uneasy, getting a little cranky, little whimpers and cries every now and then, but generally speaking.
Has it been less than an hour since the last engagement?
Yeah, we'll say it's been less than an hour, yeah. It's probably been like 20 minutes to a half an hour.
Alright, so magic weapon...
It's still good.
Magic weapon is still good.
Okay, good.
I actually want to ready my crossbow and actually take some of the holy water and put it on the arrows that I have.
So you're starting to dunk them.
Yeah.
Soaking them. Yeah.
Because I saw how the women in the bedchamber reacted to it. I think it was that or previous one.
Good idea. So you soaked them, you drenched them in the water. Good.
I'm gonna toss Tom my silver dagger too, just to make sure,
Okay.
just in
Sure.
case.
Okay, thank you.
The one that I stole from that guy.
Yeah, that's fine with me. It's pretty. It's mine
All
now, though. No take backsies.
We'll
I guess
see about
technically
that.
Mirabelle stole it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So you enter into this crypt. The catacombs. Buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lie ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the misty air. Thick fog clings to the floor, which is now covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling above you appears to be moving. Even with your light holding up the sun sword, you see just blackness. So
Any noises?
there are noises, probably some noises of critters roaming around on the floors, rats, things like that. Straight ahead of you, through the maze of crypts, as you pass a bunch of them, that you can see that they're all different sorts of titles, like Tasha Petrovna, Healer of Kings, Light unto the West, Servant and Companion. King Troysky, the Three-Faced King. Saint Markovia, dead for all time. Things like that are on the crypts written out on the outsides. Straight ahead of you, though, is a very large crypt chamber, much bigger than the small columned mausoleums that you're passing. Straight through the archway, you see black marble steps that descend down. This tomb is hushed in silence. Tall stained glass windows dominate the eastern wall. You can see there are two coffins resting upon marble slabs. The one against the north wall is marked King Baron von Zarevich, and the one against the south wall is marked Queen Ravenovia von Royen. The vaulted ceiling of this 30-feet room arches overhead and is inlaid with beautiful gold mosaic.
Is that
do you
Strahd's full name?
I think it's its parents.
Von Zarevich, yes, it's the king's name. Yes, that is his name.
So that could be his?
The Zarevich is his name, but it says King Barov von Zarevich. Barov von Zarevich.
So not Strahd.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll walk towards the queen's room.
Okay.
I follow Orel.
Yep.
Just typing to no one in particular. Don't worry.
I don't like this.
Bobby, I think we gotta watch out for everybody. Folks are acting kind of funny today.
Yeah, you're telling me. This castle's got everybody acting all crazy.
All right. Well, I'm glad we got each other's backs.
All right. So you head over to the woman's coffin, and you can see that this coffin holds the skeletal remains of a woman. She is fit in queen's robes, and a tattered white shroud covers her bones. Inside, clutched in her grasp, is a book. This book looks like it has been staying here for quite some time, but it doesn't look like it was originally placed here. It looks like someone has placed this here after she has died.
Can I shine my light over the book to see if I can read a title?
Yes, exactly. There is no title. However, you can see the crest of the von Zarevich family on it, and I'll show you what it looks like right now.
There's a spell book.
I'll tell everyone that I think we have found what we're looking for.
You open up the
Great.
book.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So you open up the book and you see it is titled in the title page, The Tome of Strahd, an ancient book that looks like it was penned by Strahd himself. I'm going to give you a basic description of what's in here, and then I'll give you pages to read. So the pages are made of parchment, and it's very brittle. When you open it up, you could see you need to be careful with it. Most of the book is written in curious shorthand that you don't know the code to read it, and much of it is illegible. But there are several paragraphs that remain intact and readable. I'm going to send them to the group right now. Here's page 1. And Aurel, why don't you read it?
Yes. It says, I am the ancient, I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior, I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just
There's something
God.
thundering across your
there's
background right now.
There's a motorcycle, sorry, driving across the street.
It's all good. Go ahead. Start at that sentence again.
I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just God, but the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. Should I keep going? The whole page?
Mm-hmm.
All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and my strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just God, but with none of a God's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy. But she spurned me. Old One was my name to her, elder, and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words she called me brother, but when I looked into her eyes, they reflected another name, death. It was the death of the aged that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me.
There's one more page that's legible, so you could read that as well. Or if anybody else would like to read, maybe Aurel, you read and you're like, I can't read about people getting married.
I'm too pure for this.
Too pure for marriage.
I'll read.
Go ahead.
And so I came to hate death, my death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with death, a pact of blood. On the day of the wedding, I killed Sergei, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. I became undead forever. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It is the sun and light I fear the most. Little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword, that cursed sword that Sergei brought, I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I've often hunted for Tatiana. I've even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes me. She taunts me. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Ravenloft. I live among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle of despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs, that none may disturb me.
And that's the last part of the book that's legible. You close the book up, not sure what to do with it. Christian, when Azula hears this introduction of these characters, Sergei and Tatiana, you get another glimpse, almost like you are removed, disembodied from this group for a moment. You stand facing your groom, a man who's very similar that you saw in the painting.
Oh.
You're standing there at the altar, about to be wed, and then you're jolted back to reality.
What did the man look like? Did the man look familiar at all?
Kind of looks similar to Strahd,
Strahd?
but not Strahd himself. Someone much more handsome, much more noble.
Oh, Sergei. I feel like I would, when I come back, I guess I would drop whatever I'm holding. Maybe like my quarterstaff kind of drops to the floor as just like come back and totally, totally confused about what just happened. I'm kind of maybe staring out into the distance, while everyone's kind of looking at me, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I was
All right,
looking at my necklace. I wasn't looking at you.
It's at this point, Steve, I would like you to call the group to you.
Come to me.
Where would they find you, Steve?
They would find me in my coffin, of course.
So you hear that call. This time, it's not in your head. It's not from a disembodied voice. It's coming to the south. I'm going to place your tokens on the map.
We could all hear it?
You can all hear it, yep. So I'm going to place your tokens on the map, and then I'll move, I'll tell you which direction it's coming from. So you are all located in the crypt of the King and Queen of Barovia. I might need to just give you light to, I think, Steph. I think your character's token didn't have light last time. Yep.
Right.
Okay. You're all getting the light from the Sun Sword, and some of you just don't need it. So there are your tokens right here. And Yagnir, I'm going to put you down in the main area of the crypt, and I'll give you light as well. All right, so Yagnir, you're here, but I'm just going to move your token to where you are. So to the south, you hear the voice coming. So out into the area here, you can see all the crypts. You can just move your characters to the top here. So you can see all the crypts. These are the individual like mausoleums. And the voice that's calling you, beckoning you, is coming from the south.
I will go there. My friend is there. I want to go to Yagnir.
Move your tokens, and I'll tell you what you see.
She goes, it's a good idea. He tried to kill us.
He is our friend. He would not harm us.
He almost killed us.
He would not harm us, Dobby. He, pointedly says your name. Why are you trying to turn us against our friend?
He casted a fireball on us, don't you see?
This is nonsense.
So I've got you all on the map here, and you're headed south towards the sound. This maze-like area of crypts is confusing, but you follow the voice. Put yourself down further.
More?
Yeah, continue down until you can't move much more. Okay. All right, everybody. You see a dark tomb set down a flight of stairs here. The essence of evil permeates the very air. The smell of freshly turned earth is here. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shining black coffin of finely waxed wood. The coffin's fittings are of brilliant brass, and the lid is closed. South of the coffin, you see 3 gloomy alcoves and an iron lever that protrudes from the north wall, east of the tomb's entrance. There is a portcullis here that you'd sense this would open. I know that the view is, you could see through it, but there will be bars here. What do you do?
Is Yagnir there?
You don't see him, but you see the coffin directly in.
I mean, I know
I
that
think Yagnir lied to us. Sorry. Didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're good. I'm just saying, I know what I want to do, but I'm kind of nervous.
So at this point, the coffin will open, and standing up, or sitting up, kind of like that perfect, like, rising from bed, straight 90-degree angle. You see Strahd laying in his coffin. Yagnir, or Steve, you want to say a few things?
Strahd will stand up, with his arms outstretched, and he'll appear to float in midair above the coffin, and he'll point at the group, and he'll say, "You seek to destroy me with your holy water, your wafers, and your symbols to your false gods. You fools, you heretics. Worms like you have come across me for centuries. All have died, and some unpleasantly." And then he'll stretch his arms out again, and he'll say, "Come to me, my children, and I will do Children of the Night."
Yes, well, I'll take over now. I'm going to bring in Creatures of the Night. And it's at this point that Strahd is going to point to you, and we're going to start combat here. Now, a couple things are going to happen. So at first, I'm just going to replace Yagnir's token here with Strahd. All right, there's Strahd.
Ooh.
Okay. And then I'm going to bring in some bat swarms. They are summoned in by Strahd. All right. Now, it's at this point that you hear a voice calling from behind you. You see another, or at least what seems to be another, Yagnir. He's searching for you. Yagnir, when you were upstairs lying in the bed, your soul was ripped from you when you died. Yet, it didn't go anywhere. It seemed like your soul was stuck here in this plane of existence. You were able to watch your friends leave you behind, place you on the bed, rest you down. You tried to talk to them, communicate with them, but you couldn't. So you did what you did best. You tried to commune to your God, and you realized that your connection has been severed. You've been persistent. You don't want this to end this way. You re-entered your body. Almost like a taking over a shell or a vessel. Yagnir, you're back with half your hit points. And you're going to have 2 levels of exhaustion, Yagnir.
Okay.
All right, so the exhaustion's going to give you... let's see here. I have it. The exhaustion. I swear I have it. Promise I have it. I have the whole thing.
Anyway, I'll come running towards him with my cinder out, screaming, "Lathander! Lathander! Lathander!"
This is more like...
I promise you, it's me.
Yagnir! Hey!
This is more like the Yagnir I know.
Am I still
Talking about that god is.
Am I still charmed, but like not to this Yagnir to
Correct, to Strahd, yeah.
to Strahd? Oh, but now am I conscious that like I don't want to hurt Strahd?
So you still like don't want to hurt Strahd.
Uh-huh.
You're not controlled by him. You're charmed. So like
Can I
I'll
vo-
just
can I
I'll read
voice
you
a
exactly
command?
what it is. So it says
Can I voice Strahd's command one last time to her?
you want to say Strahd's command?
Yeah, one last time before I go
Okay.
back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I'll scream into her head as forcefully as I can. "Kill him, Aurel! Now!"
Oh god.
So here's the rule, okay? So you're charmed by Strahd. You treat him as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. Now, his requests and actions are going to be up to you if you want to do them, but you try to look at his requests in a favorable way. Now, he doesn't control you. He's not mind controlling you. You have the free will to choose what you want to do. All right? But you wouldn't want to hurt him.
Okay.
All right.
And there's
Now,
like wisdom save I can take to try to.
no.
Okay. Wow.
Okay. So here's how we're going to work this now. So Yagnir, you come in. Let's roll initiative. Let's do it. Let's go with who hasn't rolled yet today.
Before initiative,
Michelle.
when I
give me
see
initiative.
Yagnir running in, can I toss him that necklace that's for clerics?
On your turn.
I think when I hear the voice screaming in my head, Aurel's just gonna like collapse, like clutching his head because he doesn't know what's going on. He's just
Yeah,
very
I
confused.
think that seems fair. Yeah.
So he's just on his knees holding his head, like rocking back and forth.
Doesn't know what to do here exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So Michelle, what'd you get?
I had a 9.
A 9. I got a 4. So group, you're up first.
And can I start off with a fireball before I hit anybody?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna cast fireball centered on Strahd's coffin area. I think that's where everything is over there.
Yeah.
So it's a DC 25. Not 25. Sorry, DC 16 for half damage.
Yes. Yes. DC 16 for half damage. Okay. So let's see. Yes, he's going to pass, so he'll take half damage. The bats. I'll roll all 3 of them. One bat's going to pass. The last
Yep,
bat.
so it's 25 total.
25 total? Okay, so these bat swarms are just gone. And this one is still alive. Okay. Alright, cool.
I blast that coffin.
Yep. The coffin is seemingly untouched. It doesn't seem to have been damaged by the fire. All right. Let's see.
And, can I still toss that necklace over, or would that be an action?
I'd say you could drop it if you'd like and tell him it's there. Dropping is a free
yeah,
action.
drop it and like slide it. Tell him.
Sure.
Grab
okay.
the necklace.
All right.
Can I run up, pick up that necklace, and make a mad dash to Strahd's coffin and drop the necklace inside the coffin?
It is Strahd's turn.
Okay.
It's Strahd's turn. So Strahd is going to walk towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sorry, to here. And then he's going to phase through the bars as if they're not there. And he's going to get right to you, Azula.
Okay.
And he's going to say, Tatiana, I thought we'd never be together. But now I have you. You will be mine for all eternity. And he's going to try to bite you. What do you say, Azula?
I'm gonna say, I'm not Tatiana. You were never good enough for her. And I guess brace for this bite.
You cannot resist me, Tatiana. And he goes to bite you. Your AC right now?
It is a 15 because I have mage armor from
Okay.
earlier.
All right. So he's going to hit you.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. So you're going to take a total of... It's not that bad. You'll be fine.
Everything will be okay.
Be like, great, total of 38 damage.
9 piercing.
Okay.
To start.
9 piercing and 10 necrotic. And your max HP is reduced by 10.
Not bad at all.
So I take the 10 damage, and then my max HP is dropped. Okay.
Yep. Orel, you see Strahd bite into Azula's shoulder, aiming for the neck, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, a 26.
It's this that jars you. He calls Azula Tatiana. You just read the tome of Strahd. It's starting to piece together to you. You are no longer charmed by him.
Okay. Great.
All right, group, you're up.
I feel like I would go next if that's
Sure.
okay. I feel like I'm gonna yell like, "You drove her away. You killed her. You're the reason she's not here. Just like your brother." And I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Go for it.
Yeah, no, straight lines through. That is a. Let's see, I think it's a Dex 15 saving throw for 25 damage.
He fails. So he's going to use one of his legendary resistances to pass it.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
It's 25.
So 12.
Half of that, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I think I'm gonna. Can I use 2 sorcery points to make that, to use my meta magic to make that? I don't know if I had to do that before, but I have what is it? Is it quickened?
Quicken?
Yep.
So you can
quickened.
do as
I
a
make
bonus
that-
action?
Yeah. Can I make that my bonus action and then
You can cast it.
disengage?
Yeah, sorry. You can disengage. Exactly, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna disengage and move back as far back as I can.
Okay.
Let's see, yeah. Perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
So at the end of your turn there, Strahd will call to you again. Why do you leave me, Tatiana? We were destined to be together.
Can I respond to that, or is my turn?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna get confused at this point. Like I'm gonna start talking as if I was Tatiana. It's like I wasn't meant to marry you. Almost like in a confusion, almost like I got taken back to that earlier kind of vision.
Yep.
Almost like
Sergei was your love. Exactly.
Yeah, like you know, Sergei and I were supposed to be together.
All right,
and-
group, you're up.
Since I was dead, would that be considered arrest?
No. No. You're funny, Steve.
Good try.
All right.
By the way, the exhaustion. I was doing the exhaustion before. I was telling you what it was. Hold on.
So I couldn't try to turn him at this point.
Turn him? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you try? Or you could try,
Well,
I guess.
I could
Oh, because
do it-
you.
Well, I could do it 2 times a day at my level, but I need a rest in between the first and the second. So I already tried it with the with the
Oh,
vampires.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
so-
sure though? That's what it says. I thought it was. Is it not 2 per long rest, or is it 1 per rest? Double check, okay? You double check. We'll have other people go from now. All right. Go ahead, Bear or Tom or Dobby. Oh no, Dobby went first. Never mind.
Let's do that.
Oh, Rel. So right now, Yagnir, you're at disadvantage on ability checks, which is not that bad, and your speed is halved.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Who's up? Aurel?
Yeah, if I can go, I think once I snap out of it, I would kind of like shake my head and realize like this is so wrong. I've been misled. I feel angry, and he'll stand up and he'll unsheath his. He probably would have dropped his sword when he dropped his, but he'll take the sword again and make it glow and take a few steps to Strahd. If he's close enough, he'll try to stab him.
Sure.
And say, "This is the end of your rule here, Strahd. This is the end of your darkness." So that's it's a +2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice.
Wow. Oh my God.
Smite,
This is gonna be.
smite.
I will definitely smite. Okay,
All right.
so how do I do this? Hang on.
All right, so here's how it's going to work. The Sun Sword does, what did I say? 3d8 against undead creature, right?
Yes, I think so.
So it does, so it does a total of, no, it does a d8. I have it right here. So it's going to deal radiant damage to the slashing. When you hit an undead with it, it's 1d8 radiant. So it's actually going to be 2d8 radiant damage. And then you're smiting. What level smite are you using?
I'm going to use level 2.
The highest you got, I assume?
Yeah.
So that's going to be an additional 3d8. So a total of 5d8. And you
All
crit, so it's all going to double. And then you add your bonuses, your strength, and, all that stuff. Plus 2.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to roll
10d8.
10d8, okay.
It's 5 and it doubles with the crit.
All right. That is 35.
35 plus your strength and the plus 2 for the weapon.
And then strength. And is that for each d8 or just
No, just once. Yeah.
one? So my strength is 3 and then plus 2. So plus 5, 40 damage.
40 damage. Got it. All
And
right,
I have
so
a second attack.
Yeah, that's right. That's the first attack. Go ahead.
So he'll stab once and let's go again.
Crit again.
How crazy would that be? No, just an 11 this time.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
So you hit Strahd though with that first attack, and the Sun Sword sears through his vestments, cuts him deep across the chest, and you can see the steam coming off the burn mark that it made on him as he winces for the first time. You see his confidence retreat, and then when he looks back up at you, when he looks back up at you, Aurel, he looks shocked. Sergey. All right. I knew you would be here.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
I'll say, take your hands off of her. Gesturing to Azula.
I will not let you win this time, Sergey. She's mine. And he's going to actually take a legendary action to lunge at you and bite.
Okay.
What's your AC right now?
AC is a 20. 20.
All right. All right, so he goes to attack you and bite you, but you're able to repel his attack and get away. All right, we go to the group. I think we got Tom and Bear.
My thing here says when you use your Channel Divinity, you choose which effect to create. You must then finish a short or a long rest to use your Channel Divinity again.
Okay.
I couldn't learn it. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to use my limited movement and try to get to the symbol of Ravenkind that he threw down and try to pick it up and head towards his coffin.
No, Steve, you got to just read a little further. Beginning at 6th level, you can use your Channel Divinity twice between rests. So you got it. Twice between rests. I thought you were able to do it twice. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, so, yeah. Well, why don't we have the rest of the group go first? Because Bear and Tom, you'd be kind of still running in at this point.
You're right. Twice between rests. Okay.
Yeah. Bear or Tom?
Are you ready? Or would you like me to go?
I mean, I can go if you need more time, but if you want to go, please.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm gonna try. I think I can't see very well on this map, but do I have a clear shot to Strahd?
I don't think so. You'd have to move to like here.
Okay.
Behind Dobby.
I'll move. I can move there. That's fine. And I'm going to shoot him. And I have a couple superiority dice. So there's actually, I can double extra attack, and I think I can action surge as well. So that's 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Go for it. Do your
with my
first attack.
with my arrows that have holy water on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me do 2 more. Okay,
You're actually gonna
hit.
get 4 attacks. So action surge is the whole attack action again.
Oh,
It's
okay.
It's
so
nice. Yeah.
1 more. Well, only one of those hit, so I'm glad that I did all 4 of those.
Oh my
because
gosh.
that's-
You're rolling like Brahm again.
You know. Yeah.
What's this guy's name? Tom Jones? What's his name?
This one's Tom Walker.
Tom Walker.
All the names
stop.
rhyme. That's the problem. Brom, Tom, like.
Yeah.
Close.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep trying here. And then actually, so that's one of them. Let me do. It's 1d8, but I'm also gonna use a superiority die to add another d8 to it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Which one are you using?
I'm sorry.
Which superior or maneuver are you using?
Oh, it's crossbow. I'm ranged attack.
Yeah, but are you using one of the Battlemaster dice?
Yes, yeah, the superiority dice, which is the Battlemaster dice. I have 4 of those.
Oh yeah. But which you get to pick the maneuver you want.
I'm sorry.
I'll show you. Hold on. Maneuver Battlemaster. They're really good. You could pick. Here we go. So.
Okay, yeah. When you take the action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks. Oh wait, forego one of my. No, that wasn't it. I'm sorry.
So like, there's a bunch here. If you didn't select them at this point, because I know that you made this character right before we played, you can use one of the ones here. I'll say you just pick 4. Looking at the Battlemaster. Hold on.
Oh no, I did pick them.
You did.
But some of them are. So that's where I get the action surge and the extra attack, precision attack.
Precision attack is great. That one you could use to one of the ones you rolled poorly on, like the 9. You roll. Oh no, wait. That should have been a. So actually. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at the dice roller. It looks like sometimes you might have double clicked or rolled 2 by accident.
No, there's 4 total. So there's a 4, a 19, and a 1. So 3 of those 4 were
I see. Yes. So the 3 were really bad. Precision attack may not be so good.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's just 1d8 then for mine. I'll take it. You know, damage is damage at this point.
Yeah. So
first one is a 6.
Okay.
So, so 7 damage.
Gotcha. Plus the 3 from the second dice. So it would actually be 12?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 3 plus your ability score plus the second roll from one of the superiority dice. So you're going to have a total of 12. And since you soak these bullets in holy water, I'm going to say that'll bypass the resistance.
Okay, great.
Okay. So that is your turn. All 4 attacks. Unbelievable that only 1 hit.
Like the
And
Matrix.
you moved?
That was
Anything
it.
else from you, or is that it?
That is all I have.
Okay. Now we go to Bear.
Okay. So am I adjacent to Strahd? What is the
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So in that case, I'm gonna take the flask that held the holy water that I had from earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna smash the head of the flask against the ground, so it makes like a broken glass, like jagged edge. And then can I just like slam it into Throd's face? It's very non-traditional. You can say no. I can just attack him with my axe.
You want to splash him with the holy water?
I want to stab him with the jagged edges of my broken holy water flask.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean,
Kind of like a dagger.
You could like cover your axe or your dagger with the holy water. Sure.
Okay. All right.
I'd be fine with you doing it any form of this. Like, you know, you want the holy water to be on your weapon, right?
Yes. Yes. Essentially.
Okay.
Does it
Go
pair
for
up with the magic?
Oh, it's magical. Yeah. It would pair up. Yeah. So there's a special. So I'm not going to give any mechanics away, but when something like holy water hits the vampire, things happen to it. So it may not appear like it's going to do much more damage to you, but just I'll be taking mental notes of things.
Okay. Cool. So In that case, I would like to start by flying into a rage. So, I am raging. And then, in a rage, due to, like, everything that's happening to beloved Dobby, I'm going to swing at him with my axe, which is magical. And also I'm raging, so I think I have a total modifier of +9 at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty high at this point. It should be 3 plus your strength plus 1. So actually 8. Am I not mistaken?
My strength is 4. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
okay. So
I think 8, yeah.
plus 8, thank you. So 15.
A 15?
Yes.
That will not hit.
Can I change that to a 14 instead of a 7?
You could do that with your
Alright.
portent.
Yes, one of them.
Gotcha. All right, Bear. You could have swore you're going to miss, but then your axe did a quick right-hand turn.
The axe actually hits, is what you meant to say.
You could have swore you were going to miss, and then all of a sudden it hit.
What? That was amazing.
You're so good, Bear.
I'm a better fighter than I thought. Okay, and then... Okay, so 14 damage.
14, got it.
The rage plus the magic is nice.
It is. It gives a nice little boost. All right, so at this point, he's going to spend his last legendary action to claw at Orel. AC 20, you said?
Yeah, 20.
Nat 20, so that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So you're going to take a total of...
So did he crit?
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20.
Would it help if I change that, or does it still do crit damage?
Can you change the result? Sorry, I know you can change the result, but you have another portent, right?
Yeah, I have a 17 left.
It will
So
not be a
it's-
crit.
Okay, so it would still hit, but not be a crit.
Yep.
That's good, right?
Yeah, that's good.
I didn't
All
go
right.
because could I do something before he does that, Bobby?
No, it's a legendary action.
Oh,
Yeah. So here's the damage. It's going to be 12 piercing. Got that so far?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the necrotic. 14 necrotic.
Okay.
That wasn't a crit?
That wasn't a crit, exactly. Orel, give me a... sorry, you are grappled by this as well. So if you'd like to escape his grapple, you could try to on your turn. But right now you are grappled with Strahd.
Okay.
All right. Now, Yagnir, you can go.
Could I pick up the holy symbol of Ravenkind that Dobby threw down and try?
Yes,
to
you
turn?
can. So you go over to Dobby, pick up the holy symbol, and you can see Strahd engaged with Orel. He keeps calling Orel Sergey, and Orel's like, "Get out of my face!"
Dyalla being in the Tatiana position with Orel being in the Sergei position. Given Azula's dislike for Orel.
Hey, you know what?
I'll use this symbol. I'll try to turn him with this symbol of Ravenkind.
Awesome. Okay, so here's what it does. If you choose to turn undead, the thing has 10 charges. You can use 3 of the charges to try to present it when you turn undead. If you do so, undead around you have disadvantage on their saving throws against that effect. Do you want to do that?
Could I use all 10 and zap him with it?
You can use... So, as your action, you could expend 1 charge to try to hold him, keep him in spot.
Mm-hmm.
And for 5 charges, you can present the symbol and make it shed bright light within 30 feet and dim within another 30 feet. And the light is sunlight. So it's basically like a free sunlight spell on the icon. So you have a couple of options here. One would be the turn with disadvantage. One would be to hold him. That's only 1 action or 1 charge. The big one is the sunlight one.
I'm gonna do the sunlight and do as much try to do as much damage to him as I can.
Sure. So you shed the bright light, and here's the trick, though. So on his turn, when he starts his turn, he will take the 20 radiant damage again, just like you did with the brides upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So you say, what do you say when you hold up the symbol?
I'll say, this is for turning me into one of your stooges. Ah!
You channel your divine energy through the symbol, and that bright light sheds. So here we go. At the end of the round here, we're going to roll initiative, and then some lair actions are going to occur. So let's do that first. Let's roll a d20. Let's see. Christian, give me a d20.
All right.
I got a nat 1.
You can do it.
Oh, take away the 3 from that. So
Okay.
12.
So you're good. Yeah. You're good. So, all right. So, group, you're up first. Oh, no. The lair actions happen first. Sorry. I apologize. So, at this point, Strahd is going to pick... let's see here. Yeah, Sergey. Strahd's shadow picks out your shadow in the tomb here. And you need to give me a charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably good for you, actually. Charisma save.
Yeah. My charisma's great. Plus, I got that plus 2 from my aura of protection. Not great though. 12.
All right, so unfortunately, even with your great charisma, Strahd's own shadow comes out, reaches out. You could see it as you're locked in the struggle with Strahd. You see your shadow get basically grabbed and bit by his, and now your shadow comes to life, and it is present. It's right next to you.
Ooh, wow.
The shadow is going to act on initiative order. All right, so it's now your turn, group. There's a shadow next to Orel. Strahd is grappling with Orel. Who's going?
So I'm noticing that Orel is taking a big brunt of Strahd's attention, thinking he's his brother. So I feel like our priority should be to protect Orel at this point. So I'm going to put protection from good and evil on him.
Good.
Breaking my concentration with Bear's magic weapon, since she's got it covered with that holy water now. And I'll try and protect Orel from her getting flanked by the shadow. And
Gotcha. Okay, great. So protection from good and evil on you. All right.
Yep.
Amazing.
Or
Thank you.
from evil, really, from evil.
And I'll have hockey, aid from Strahd.
Okay. Heads over to Strahd. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Strahd is going to go. He's going to take 20 damage as the light from the holy symbol sears his flesh. Now he's going to go. So he's going to do a couple things here. He doesn't like this light, so that's a problem. That's got to stop. He's going to do his best to harm you and then maybe get out of the way. So, Sergey, what's your AC? 20 now? 22 now? Oh, no, it's
Yes. I think it's just 20.
the good and evil. What does that do again? You said it's
everything is so all attacks against him is disadvantage.
disadvantage. That's it. Yeah.
And
So
he also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
yeah. Okay. So with disadvantage, that first attack is going to miss. The bite is going to miss. He's going to release Sergey. He's going to attack Bear with the bite. Bear, your AC is what? It's not going to be good, Bear. I got a very high roll, Bear. It's going to hit you. You're going to take 8 piercing damage and 8 necrotic, and your max HP is reduced by 8. Keep track of that as well. Okay?
How does this work if I'm raging? Is all of that halved, including the necrotic damage?
Oh, right.
And
You're totem of the bear, so yeah. So you're gonna have all the damage. So a total of 8 becomes 4 piercing and what I roll 8 necrotic. So 4 necrotic and only reduced by 4.
Nice.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
So it's at this point that he'll stay there. He'll let you go next.
I'm
Who's
gonna
up?
cast daylight on him again.
Well, it's going to be the same. There's daylight in the room already. So you probably don't need to do that. You could save a spell, do something else.
Do extra radiant damage to him, or
Oh, you could do more. Use more, just like an attack that does radiant damage, but the daylight would be redundant.
But it will cause him more damage, though.
It's only if he's in daylight at the start of his turn, he takes 20 radiant. So it'll be the same thing, even if there's just another source of daylight.
Could I use Could I try to turn him with this symbol?
You could, yeah. That's 3 charges. That would be 2 left.
All right, do it.
Okay, so he's got disadvantage on his saving throw. He is going to fail, so he's going to use a legendary resistance to replace that with a success. But he only has, well, you don't know how many he has left. All right, so we go to the group. No, that was Yagnir. So now it's the enemies here. All right, so what's your passive perceptions, Yagnir, Tom, and Dobby?
14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
15.
14, 15, and anybody else have higher than that? No. It's just Yagnir, probably somewhere around there. Your wisdom's pretty decent, but... Okay. Well, regardless, seemingly out of nowhere, moving with very little noise, Rahadin jumps into the fray behind you. So, as he gets near you, your minds hear the screams of thousands of people. And I need everybody here to give me a wisdom saving throw.
All 3 of us?
Mm-hmm. All 3 of you.
We're not close enough for that +2, are we?
You are not.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I got 19.
Okay, that passes.
I got a 4.
That fails. What else? Steve, a 1. Oh, God.
Yeah,
All right, so either way, Dobby and Yagnir, you both take 14... Yep, 14 psychic damage as the sounds pierce through your mind. That's his... Go ahead, Yagnir.
How does that work? The psychic damage, like...
Oh, you just take damage. It's just type of damage. Yeah. Yeah. So you take 14. And then he's going to slash Tom with a rapier. A scimitar, I should say. A scimitar. What's your AC, Tom?
When you came back, how many hit points did you give me?
You had half your hit points.
Okay, so I take, would you say 14?
14, yeah.
Okay.
Tom, what's your AC?
18.
18, okay. So he does have advantage on the first attack. He's going to hit you with a total of 2 times. He has 3 attacks. 1 will miss, 2 will hit.
Okay.
The scimitar does a total of 22 damage, both attacks. So it's a 22 in total, like 11 and 11.
Okay.
He comes in and he says, "I will protect my master." All right, we go to the group.
Do you guys mind if I hit him?
Go for it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to hit him with my battle axe, double
Okay.
action. So I'll roll twice.
Yep, double attack, go ahead.
It's a 12 and a 12. It's +6, so 18 and 18.
Both hit.
Okay. And that is D +5, D +5. Okay, so that is 2 + 5 is 7, and 5 + 5, so 17 total.
17, gotcha. I'll mark that down. Okay, now we go to the shadow. You said 17?
I said, yeah, 17 damage. Yeah.
Yep, gotcha. The
And then
shadow's going to
actually,
attack
can I
you, Ro. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I just quick use my bonus action to regain some hit points? I figure I might as well use it now.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. My second
Oh,
one.
action surge. No, you can't. Sorry, the second win.
Right.
You got to do it on your turn. It's a bonus action, I believe.
Right, yeah.
So you got to do it on your turn next turn.
Got it. Okay.
Got it. All right. So the shadow, because of the spell, Sergey, the shadow's not going to be able to grab you, but it's still trying. Your own shadow is attacking you. All right. All right. Let's go to the group. Who's left?
I guess just
Aurel, Bear, and Azula.
Bear, Sergey, and Tatiana. Go ahead.
Oh yes.
Bear, you want to go? Oh, sorry. Azula, you want to go?
yeah. I feel like after hearing, Strahd mention Corel Sergey, I'll kind of just be like, I'd shout out, Sergey, I won't lose you again. Kind of like still in this like in between where I don't really know what I'm still being brought back to these visions almost.
I'm just over there getting attacked. What are they talking about?
I think I'm gonna cast Fireball behind Strahd.
Okay, so you
Far
want to
enough-
clip him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, far enough back where I can hit him and not anyone else.
Okay.
So
He's going to pass, but he'll take half the damage.
half of 31.
15. Okay. So Strahd takes 15 more. At the end of this turn, he's going to use a bite on Sergey. Disadvantage, correct?
Was Strahd disadvantaged from the necklace thing?
He's taking damage from it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So bite 17's not going to hit you, right?
Nope.
Okay. He's not happy about this spell you cast here, Dobby.
I don't know what you mean.
All right. Let's go to Bear or Aurel.
Can I try to push him down the stairs?
There's actually an iron portcullis here. He managed to phase through it, but you're not sure if that would happen.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. I just had this vision where I was like, I'm gonna break his neck, but never mind. I watched that movie Parasite not too long ago.
Oh, I never seen it.
Oh, okay.
Good movie though.
It is good.
Yeah, creepy.
I'll put it on the short list. All right, what do you got, Bear?
You have to be in the creepy mood.
What do you got, Bear?
Okay. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Is this the first attack on Strahd?
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
get advantage on
That's right.
it.
Hockey is hockey.
Oh, wow. I mean, it already hits, right? So.
But you could crit.
I need-
You could crit.
Oh,
You did it already. You got this, Bear.
well, now it's
The
gonna.
exact same roll. 10.
Oh, meant to be.
The dice
All right, Bear.
gods are laughing
And your
at us.
damage.
Yep.
Got a bunch of bonuses to this damage here.
Wooey.
Yeah, you got +4, +1, so it's 5, +5, plus your rage, +2, so 7.
Sweet. Yeah, that sounds right. Is there another one?
I don't think so. The magic? Oh, the magic.
No magic, because I'm concentrating on protection on Aurel, since she had the holy water stuff.
I also get a second attack, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. What are the odds?
So you do hit.
Is that 3 in a row?
But there's
Yeah.
both of them are actually 17s, though, because -1 for the magic weapon's gone,
Okay.
right? But you
Yeah.
still 17 hits, and just taking 1 off the damage from those other ones. So it's going to be, 9, and now the second one is... It's going to be an 8, and now the second one is going to be plus only
Plus 6.
6. All right, so the exact same thing, right? Okay, so
Weird.
18 damage in total.
That's-
Yeah.
That was
Sorry,
weird.
Bear. Aurel needs my help too.
No, that's okay. Like,
All right, Strahd is
Fair
going to spend his
prayers.
last action, legendary action this round, moving, phasing through. No attacks of opportunity are allowed from this, and he steps back into his crypt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you're up, group. Oh, the bat. I forgot the bats. Damn. They were out of my view. The bats. All right, so the bats will go now because they are going after an enemy. They're going to swarm through here and land on
Okay.
both of you.
They didn't get blown up?
They got hurt. That was the one bat that made it save. So let's go.
Ah.
Attacks on Aurel and attack on Bear. ACs again? Bear, I think you're going to get hit. You had 17?
18.
18? Okay, yeah, you're going to hit, but Aurel definitely not going to hit you. Let's see here. For 8 damage. Bear. So half it to 4?
4.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Now
you.
we go to the group. Aurel, your last one.
I will stab the shadow, I suppose. The shadow's
Go
still
for
there,
it.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I stab it with the sword? Is it stabbable?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'll stab it with my sword. Not gonna hit.
So actually, you do. Once you wave the sword at the shadow, as soon as the light of the blade gets close to the shadow, it dissipates.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
You
So,
now permanently have no shadow.
like forever and ever.
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, well, I guess that's fine. And I will turn, and Strata's over by the coffin, right?
Yeah, except there's an iron portcullis blocking you from going to him.
If I try to cut it down with the sword, would the sword be
You don't know. Maybe there is also a lever right here.
Oh, I can pull the lever.
Yeah, you can pull the lever and the gate starts to rise. But that's going to be your, like, I'm
Action.
going to count that as part of your movement. It's going to
Okay.
take my time for it to go up, so that'll be your turn.
Sounds good.
All right. At the end of the round here, let's go to initiative. Let's see. Andrew, give me a d20. I got a 13.
A 5.
5, okay. So Strahd is going to go next. Strahd is going to cast... Yeah, he's going to upcast a fireball here. Centered right here.
Counter spell?
Sure.
I could see him, right?
Yep. This one is a bit higher of a DC. Roll your counter spell.
So what level is it being cast at?
It's being cast at 5th.
Well, if I
Fifth
already,
level?
if I was using his stats like as him, I already cast Fireball. Would he have the ability to memorize it again in a short period of time?
He doesn't have to. He's already has it memorized, so he can cast fireball. It's not like one fireball slot. It's he memorized fireball, and he can cast it at different levels for certain slots. So 3 at 3rd, 3 at 4th, that sort of thing.
I rolled a 24.
24. Okay, so you do happen to stop it. Yep. So the fireball dissipates before causing massive damage to everybody. Also, Bear still has the baby on board.
Gotta
So
save that
you're
baby. It's
you're
all about the
shielding
baby.
Gertruda from the bats as you kind of
Yeah.
swipe away at them.
I'm imagining that I'm wearing the shield over her like a turtle shell, so it's like protecting both of us from
Mhm.
behind.
Yep. Gotcha.
Is Strahd in darkness? Is he in his coffin, or can we
He's
see?
not in his coffin. He's near it, and he's not in darkness because the sun sword is out.
Okay. Can I cast daylight into his tomb?
You can. Actually, he's going to take that damage anyway from your icon. You can cast it in the tomb, though, so you don't have to go closer. So you cast it 60 feet away. So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can cast it right in the coffin if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So he really doesn't like that as he sees the sunlight pouring into the chamber. He looks at you, very upset. Tatiana! Come to me, Tatiana!
I'll give him the raspberry.
All right. So we go to the group here. No, that's not the group. Strahd's just finished here. So let's see here. Let's do a lair action here. All right. Okay, so what we'll do is he's going to... Oh boy. Yeah, he'll summon more creatures. So let's get more bats in here. This'll be a nice thing to prevent you from getting in. All right, so that's the lair action. More bats are summoned around you, Aurel.
I'm so sorry, what?
More bats center around you and on Bear. That's the lair action. And then Rahadin will go. Again, he's going to sound his choir of screams. So everyone in the three of you give me a charisma saving throw, I said, right?
I think it was
Wisdom last time.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Yes, it is wisdom.
All of us, or
Just the ones that are in near
Ugh.
Rahadin.
I got a 10. I don't think
take-
that passes.
No, it doesn't. So you take 9 psychic damage. So does Dobby. And Yagnir, you're going to make your save, and you'll see if you pass.
I'm still near him. Okay.
Mhm.
16.
Okay, so he'll continue now. All 3 of his regular attack actions are going on to Yagnir. Yagnir, your AC is what? 15, you said?
Mhm.
Oh boy, Yagnir. You're in for a world of hurt here.
Stick my tongue out. Nanner.
11 for the first attack. Are you up
Okay.
still?
Hold on a second.
What's your hit points at now? 11 is the first attack.
Hold on.
While Steve is counting hit points.
No, I'm
We'll
good.
take
No.
this.
So 11? Yeah, I'm still up.
You're still up? Okay. We'll take this opportunity, though. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, everybody. We're almost done here. So let's go with the first one was 11. Second attack was only 8. Still up?
Mm-hmm.
And the last attack is 8 again. So 11, 8, and 8, that's... What is that? 16, 30... Sorry.
Yeah, I'm all banged up, but I'm still here.
Are you, though? Because you had half hit points to start this combat.
Yeah. So I have about
What's-
10 left.
What's your total hit points?
47.
So 20...
Oh, that's not bad. I think
3,
it was
but-
27.
But I think you're down then.
No,
you
I
took-
wouldn't be.
You're not dead, you're just down.
No, I have, from what I counted here, it'll be, all right, 9 hit points. Start.
I think the math might be off here. So I just did 9, 8, and 8. That's a total of 16, and 9 is what? 20... No, sorry, I did 11, 8, and 8. That was a total of 27, right?
Yeah.
That's already past what your hit points would be because you were starting this combat at half your HP. And I did...
I'll just on down again.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of where you would have gone down. You would have gone down after, I think, the second attack then, because you took some psychic damage as well before.
Right.
So he's going to take that last sword attack then to do an attack on you, which is going to do 2 death saves. So you have 1 left.
Okay.
All right? So Yagnir is on the floor, bleeding out.
Again.
And we go to the group.
Who still has to go?
Everybody at this point, I think. Only 1 person went.
I can rush forward if the gate has opened and try to attack Straw.
You could.
I will do that. So I'll run.
Attacks of opportunity from these bats, though.
That's okay. I will take that.
None of them hit you.
All
She
right.
is protected.
By Paylor.
No, by good and evil.
And by good and evil. Thank you.
Protection from evil is what is happening right now.
Yeah.
All right.
12 for the first attack. That's not going to hit, I assume.
It's not.
27. That will hit.
That'll hit. So this is going to do 3d8.
Mhm.
Sorry, 2d8 with the sun sword.
And I will use my other second level spell slot to do. Can I do Branding Smite? That's a bonus. Yeah, I'll do Branding Smite.
Roll your damage.
So that's. A normal smite is d6, right? Or is it a d8?
No, d8. D8.
D8. And. Oh, so it's actually better to do. Because
You'll
he's
get
undead,
more-
so it'll be 2d8.
Yeah, you'll get more. Branding Smite, if I'm not mistaken, is actually it's a bonus action, so it's not a
That's what I thought, yeah.
it's not a reaction like the actual Smite ability.
Okay.
So that would have to be done before you attack. So do regular
Okay.
Smite then.
So it's 5d8 total then, right? Because he's.
Correct. 5d8. Yep. If you're using a first level Smite.
Yeah.
Ooh.
34 damage, and then I add my strength. plus 3, and then plus the plus 2, so 39. 39 damage.
All right, so it's at this point that you stab the sword through Strahd. He evaporates into mist, and you can see the mist kind of forming in the air. It starts to funnel into the coffin, and then the coffin shuts close.
What are
Did I
the
feel like my
bats?
damage went through, or?
The damage went through for sure. You felt it connect.
Okay. Oh, yes. He's closed himself in the coffin.
Is there still daylight in the coffin?
There is, yeah.
Am I
Yep.
still being swarmed by bats? What's the bat situation?
You are, yeah. You're being swarmed by bats. The bats will go, yeah. So one will attack you, Bear.
Help me before this guy chops my head off.
Bear, you're attacked by the bats, but only one of them went and they missed you. I can't even see Bear at this point. There you are.
I'm here.
All right, who's up?
I'll go. I'm gonna yell out to Orel to use the stake, and then I'm gonna try and stabilize Yagnir.
Okay.
Is that a medicine check or
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
a 19?
He is not dying. You stop the bleeding, and you're able to save your friend. All right.
Can't die on me twice.
Where's this psychotic elf that tried to kill me? Is he still standing there?
You're actually unconscious still, but the psychotic elf is still there.
He's standing over your body still.
He is. He actually looks like he's gonna still stab at you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, you were doing so much damage to Strahd with the daylight that he's trying to stop you.
Yeah, but I was sticking my tongue out, doing nanner.
All right. So now we go to Azula or Bear or Tom.
Somebody shoot this dude before he kills me again.
He's the elf next to me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm sorry.
go. No, you can go.
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'll try to knock this guy down. Maybe.
Go for it. Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna do my battle axe. I have with my extra hit, so I throw twice. Oh, nice. So that 10 is actually a 16, and I critted.
Okay. So you do hit twice.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't. The 16 does not hit him. Yeah.
Oh, can I use a superiority die and change
Precision
that?
attack? Yeah.
Yep, precision attack.
Roll a d8. Don't roll a 1.
Okay, well, this is me. I got 2!
Got it too. You hit.
It is not a 1.
Woohoo! Okay, I roll... Okay, so for the first one was not crit, so I'll roll that one first. That is a 1d8 plus 5. So that is 3 plus 5 is 8 damage for the first one. And then the second one is 2d8 plus 5. That's 8 plus 5 is another 13.
So he's just about to plunge his scimitar into Yagnir's limp, lifeless body, and then you stab him in the back with your axe. You slash him, you lodge it right in. Master! And he falls to the ground, reaching out towards Strahd's crypt.
Nice.
All right.
I'll take it. And actually, can I use a bonus action too? None of those are bonus to
Correct.
do
You
my
wanna
second wind.
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
You can just
Yeah,
roll your
that's-
dice and add it, and we'll go to Bear, and
Okay.
then Azula. Bear, what you got?
I'm going to just go "Ah!" and then like wave my arms around my head and run towards the direction where I hear my friends. Is that something I can do? Just
Yeah.
kind of,
Where do you want to go? Yep. Mm-hmm.
move everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to move out of the swarm of bats.
Sure. The bats already took their attacks opportunity, so no attacks on you or Gertruda.
Cool. And then now that I am like here, I'm going to turn around and face the bats, and I'm going to ready up an attack with my battle axe. Should
Sure.
the bats come and attack us, then I will defend us by attacking them in turn.
They're coming. You get to attack.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do all the
Cool.
bats to save time here. The one that attacked already, I won't do. But so here's against the three of you here. Yagnir, you're actually hit by one of the. No, you're not hit by one of the bats actually. It still needs to hit you, and your AC is still a 15, so it does have advantage. I'm gonna roll that separately here. Okay, so you're gonna get hit by one of the bats. So you're gonna take. Again, you're unconscious, right? So now you are dying. All right. So you're dying. You go back to unconscious here, and then Dobby, you get hit. Dobby, you get hit with a 19.
I have a 16.
Okay, so you're gonna get hit. You're gonna take a total of.
I'm gonna do shield though.
Shield.
So,
Okay, good.
Yeah, this will be safe
then,
because I'm pretty low.
Not Tom. Bear, you're not gonna get hit with that last attack.
Okay, cool.
But the other two bats are on you only, so I'm going to roll those two bats. Still,
18.
highest is 14. So you're good, Bear. Or 13.
I'm
right.
too nimble.
Your attacks go
Yeah.
off, Bear. Your attack.
Oh, well, I got an 11. Does that hit?
Okay. Let me look that up for a second. And while we do that, Azula, you can go.
Yep. I'm gonna, after hearing Aurel and Sergey say that, I'm going to meta magic my one last fireball, and I think if I place it correctly, I could hit all the bats and not anyone else. I think Aurel is far enough down.
You probably could. Yeah, you
Yeah.
could place it somewhere like over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna meta magic it so that way I'm gonna cast that. So I'll cast the fireball. So 29 on a fail to all the bats. I
It's
think
20
that should
foot
hit all
radius,
the-
right?
Sorry?
It's 20 foot radius.
Yes. Would that hit all the bats, even the ones by?
So it's actually
Bear.
looks something like this.
Oh, I'm gonna move my.
So
character
you're probably not gonna. You're gonna get Aurel in this.
Oh, okay, you know what then?
You're gonna get somebody in it if you do it.
All right, never mind.
Although I don't know if you'd know that. You don't know where Aurel is.
Right, I know she's in there, but I wouldn't put Sergey in harm's way. I feel like at this point.
Okay, sure, fair enough. You
You
could put Dobby in harm's way like this.
I could put Dobby in harm's way. Oh man, all the bats were lined up perfectly earlier. Okay, never mind that one. I guess I will just I'll meta magic anyway. This Gansar's Scorcher.
Okay.
That's 3d8. I guess to this bat right here.
Yeah.
DC 15.
Damage.
Yep, 10 for a fail.
Okay. As a fail,
And-
take 10, and that's actually going to be just enough to kill the bat.
Sweet, and then I'm gonna use my action to move and double move to get close to Aurel down here.
Didn't a Ganzar Scorcher, is that not a action though?
I meta magic it to
Oh,
make it
quicken.
my
Got
bonus.
it.
Yeah, quicken.
Yes, yes, okay, gotcha.
Yep. And then to then
You see
dash.
Sergey in the tomb.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
All right, so at this point, everyone, we'll go out of combat here. Yagnir is still dying, though, so if somebody can help Yagnir.
I gotta
But-
stabilize him again.
But, Aurel, you open
Yes.
up the coffin. You see Strahd lying there, motionless. He's beaten and battered from your combat.
I don't think he'd like daylight in his coffin very much.
No, he doesn't. His body, his flesh is searing. What do you do?
Do I believe that maybe one final strike with this sword would finish him off?
Anything's possible.
Lunge it through his heart.
Yeah, I think I'll stand over him and invoke the power of Pelor, the light of Pelor, take one look at Azula and maybe wait for like a nod. And then, receiving that affirmative, I'll plunge the sword down into his heart.
Okay. You plunge the sun sword down. As you do that, you see all the pain and anguish in his face culminate before releasing into some sort of a peaceful exhale.
Mm-hmm.
The smile on his face comes to before the rest of his body turns to ash and dust. The last thing to go is his face. And he says to you, "Thank you, brother." And the last of him turns to ash.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's at that point the bats will be sent away. We don't need the bats anymore. And we actually will change over to our faces.
Sent me
the bigger
away with
faces.
the bats.
Oh no.
No.
All right.
I got carried away.
All right, everyone. So the end of this here. So Strahd has been defeated. You walk up. You collect Yagnir. I'm sure Aurel will lay on hands at some point.
Immediately, yeah.
You head up to the main entrance of the castle. You exit out, and you can see that as you get into the courtyard area that you first entered in, the clouds are starting to part, and the first rays of sunlight are peering through, touching your faces as you walk through this area, this open air area. You take the long walk down through in the morning, back to the village of Barovia. And once you get there, you see all the townsfolk out and about. They're looking up at the sky, bathing in the sun. You see Mary, who, when she catches view of the group, she runs to you, tears in her eyes. And I'm sure, Bear, you would be giving Gertruda back at this point.
Yeah, and I kind of like wiggle around and I say, "Gertruda, you okay? You okay? Wake up, little one." And I like ruffle, I like kind of rub her head gently a little bit. And then when I feel her start to squirm, I go, "Yay!" And then I like take my shield and then I wiggle her around so that her and Mary can look at each other. And then as they reunite, I kind of like untie Gertruda in my front, and then I hook and I hand her over again. And I say, "We took care of her. She should be all safe and sound and ready to have a happy life with you."
She can't thank you enough. She's crying tears of joy. Never thought that she would see her child again.
"We're here to help. I'm glad that we could help you today, Mary."
She again thanks you profusely, grabs her baby, hugs her tight, and heads back towards her home. So at this point,
thank you.
It's at this point that she thanks you profusely and then heads back to her home. So it's at this point that you see the castle doesn't cast such a large shadow over the land anymore. The sun is shining. The dust and gloom of this place is no longer. The people seem to have hope. You can head back along the road that you came through the mists and head back. As you get to the mist area. Oh, and by the way, Irina will also greet you. She seems to have gotten better overnight. Her fever is gone, and all of the ailments, the holes in her neck have closed up. All seems well. So as you depart and head along the road, you get to the mists. Still, one very large wall of mist blocks the road. Although, you sense that if you were to continue, you would leave this place. And it's at this point that you realize you have the option of leaving. I would say, Azula, with the new memories that you just got, it's up to you. Would you like to stay here in Barovia, or would you like to continue back to the material plane? No choice is wrong here. except for the one that I don't want.
I feel like, oh man. I feel like seeing those memories and then seeing Strahd like die, I feel like I'd be at peace with what happened. I'd feel like Tatiana's death is now, maybe she can rest at peace, and there's nothing left for me here, type of thing.
Sure.
I kind of saw that, and I'm not leaving feeling like I forgot to do anything, or books closed. So
Good.
I'll leave.
And Sergei's going too, I assume. Right, Orel?
I don't know. Maybe Sergei would want to stay and bring more light to these people, bring the word of Pelor.
Interesting.
No.
You are the blessed of Pelor.
He is the blessed of Pelor, and he thinks perhaps this is, meant to be. These people have been living in darkness in so long. Maybe he should stay. He's going to think about it as the other group members decide.
So that kind of jars everyone. You didn't think Orel would probably say that. Tom, what about you?
I've lived many lives, and I'm still just scratching the surface. This place seems a little too peaceful to me now, so I'm gonna move on.
Okay. Yagnir.
I'd like to go back to the material plane. I'd like to implore Orel to come with us. I'll tell our brother, your work is done here. Let these people find their own way. They have a priest.
Did they have a paladin, though? And then Dobby. I think we know the answer for Dobby.
What do you mean?
All right, Dobby, enlighten us.
Well, now that you ask, I believe I'm going back to the material plane because there's far more for myself to learn in the wizardry area of expertise. And I also feel like when I become strong enough, I'll be able to transport myself to this plane of existence whenever I feel like it, so I can always come back.
And I assume, Bear, you're following?
Oh, yeah, this place is completely foreign to Bear, and this has been a lovely visit, but like zero interest in hanging around for the rest of eternity. Like, life has been pretty cool so far. These adventures in the recent past have been especially sweet, considering Bear's long life before this. Things were pretty mundane back then, so like this has been really cool lately, and Bear would like to keep seeing what life has to offer with this new bunch of pals.
So you're going to stick with the group and head back to the material plane?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. So Azula, Bear, Yagnir, Tom, Dobby, you approach the mist, the shadow crossing, and Orel stops moving. What do you say, Orel?
My friends, it has been truly an honor to travel with you these past months, to go on so many adventures and to bring light into so many dark places. I feel now that it is my calling, that Pelor is calling me to stay here. That I hold the mantle of the Blessed of Pelor, and I believe it is my duty to stay and help these people rebuild their society, rebuild it with light in their hearts. So I'm going to stay. I may return to the material plane one day when these people are ready to, fend for themselves, but for now, I must stay and aid them.
All right.
I'll nod my head and I'll say, may Lathander watch over you, friend.
Thank you. You've been a true friend and brother, Yagnir, and he'll clap him on the shoulder and bring him in for a hug.
Hugs.
I assume you hug everyone else?
Yeah, everyone.
Azula.
I'd like to ask Orel if I can hold her sword before we leave.
Sure. I'll let you hold
Test it out a little bit, leave it around, see how it feels.
Aurel
Well,
will also come up to Azula and check if she's okay after being like in that weird position with Strahd, and also just say, I hope one day you may find the light.
I was gonna say I feel like initially Azula's not gonna want to accept Aurel's answer. I feel like this whole past experience has sort of kind of opened her eyes a bit, and playing that role of Tatiana kind of really sort of showed her the importance of having these people around her, and for the first time she was kind of protecting someone or something for the first time, so she's really hesitant to leave without Aurel. She's starting to feel like, she doesn't want him to go. But I don't think she has a choice here. I can see that the decision is made.
all right.
We'll see each other again one day, my friend.
So sad.
Bear's going to step forward and just kind of take the shield off of his back and look at it. Say, hey, Aurel,
Oh,
this has been really swell, and I'm an old man now, honestly. Like, I know I act all silly and goofy, but that's because I've kind of overcome my own self-judgments, and I'm not afraid to let the inner oddball out, and so that's like a whole other thing. But really, I've been through a lot, and this has been the best thing to happen to me for a really long time, adventuring with you and getting to know you, and it's been an honor to use this shield to protect you and I, and we've been through a lot behind this shield together. And so I feel really that you are a brother from another universe, and so please accept this shield as a gift and a token of my love and my appreciation and my gratitude for your truly noble and benevolent spirit. And I hope that you can bring light to these people in the same way that you brought light to my life these last few months.
It's the most eloquent Bear's ever spoken.
yeah.
Wow, Bear. Such vocabulary.
It's the season 1 finale, man. Like, you gotta pull out all the stuff.
It's moved beyond words, and he just kneels and bows really low to his friend Dobby, and he'll accept the shield, and I feel like he should give something in return, but his own shield is probably much too large.
That's okay. I'll take the sword.
I'll take that sword back. I need that too.
Wait. I'm just trying to help you out here.
I'll give him some token of Paylor. Maybe my last crumpled pamphlet. I'll give it to Dobby.
Thanks a lot.
And meanwhile, Tom is like, I just met you all, so
Yep.
Tom's like, peace.
Yeah,
You guys are all very strange.
I will walk up to Tom and say, my friend, we have only just met, but you have showed true bravery on this mission, and you're a great warrior. I trust you will lead this group to success.
I will think about that.
Great.
all right. So at this point, the 5 of you, excluding Aurel, head into the mist. You give one more farewell, one last hug, and you head across the shadow crossing here. Aurel, you see your friends disappear. Who knows when you'll see them again? Only time will tell. And that's where we're gonna end season 1. The departure of Aurel. All right. What do you think, everybody? I had a blast. I hope you did.
It was good.
That was great.
Amazing.
Good.
Um,
Sad ending.
bittersweet.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
got really emotional at the end.
Bittersweet.
I was
It
not
was art.
So
I need the Azula Aurel power couple thing to happen now in the future. That's
okay. Never say never.
never say never. Who knows what'll
Maybe
happen next?
she'll convert to being a follower of Paylor.
I don't know. I think we bring a nice balance, light and dark. I think that's where it should stay.
All right.
Sure.
So we're going to end it here. Thank you for watching this very special recorded episode of Supernatural 20 and finale of Season 1. We're going to be back in the new year with a new Supernatural. We're not 100% sure on exactly how that's going to look or exactly what the party is going to look like yet, but stay tuned for more updates. I've got social media down below that you can follow. That's where you can get all the updates, any changes and anything going on. Of course, you should definitely subscribe to the channel, hit that bell icon so you get notifications whenever I go live with a new video. And at that, we'll see you on the tabletop, and happy Halloween, everyone. The party heads home, happy to report to their guild that the evil in Barovia has been driven out, yet bittersweet that their friend Aurel has decided that his fate belongs with these people. Aurel reaches the village and becomes part of the rebuilding process here. For months, Aurel travels to all the other villages, ones like Vallaki and Kresk, and spreads hope and light of Pelor to their people. 6 months to the day Strahd was destroyed, the sun did not rise. Mists surrounded the land and clouds blotted out the sun. Rains came, and a sense of dread set back in. Soon there was some activity at the castle, figures coming and going. Kidnappings returned. Aurel gathered a group and headed back to Ravenloft. At the drawbridge, he could see atop the spire a figure standing on the north tower. He knew it was Strahd, and Strahd was smiling back. It was at this point that Aurel knew the curse had not been broken. In fact, maybe he realized it could never be broken. It was only paused long enough to give Barovians hope. Now Strahd was back for revenge, and Aurel will be locked in a never-ending struggle to bring light where there is darkness.